Last time on the Way Up Atlanta.
It is hard. But I'm trying. I'm doing the best I can with what I got. But you did say forever. Forever.
And then I just recently found my dad. But he just passed recently. You know what I'm saying? I got 4 younger brothers I ain't met.
This is more of a farewell and see you later. I grew with On the Way Up Atlanta. But the thing about it is, what are you doing here if you're not a friend of the show and your friend is not here?
Way up, on the way up, on the way up, on the way up. On the way up, on the way up, on the way up. On the way up. On the way up. On the way up, on the way up, on the way up. On the way up. On the way up.
Okay.
I'm here, bitches.
Oh my God.
I know I'm late.
Hey guys.
How are you?
Nebraska. Look, it's P&B in the building, baby.
Period.
P&B
They
in the
knew.
building.
They knew.
What is P&B? Feel the print. Okay, Nebraska.
CP.
We have not met yet. No, I'm Mayday.
You're Mayday.
Yes.
It was
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
No, you're cute.
Thank you.
Yes,
You're very handsome.
And I keep hearing like Nebraska. I'm like, who is Nebraska? But look. Well, now we know. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Yes. No, I'm
My boyfriend. I got something for you.
Oh, look. Everybody
a
has
little extra.
Oh. Hold on. We'll put this down. Okay.
The parking.
Yeah.
You missed the whole shebang bang, so I gotta get something from you. You wasn't here yet, so it's okay. It's okay. You can be fabulously late. As long as you got the lashes popping and everything, I'm good with that. For real, you came regular. I was like, what's going on? But you good. You good with me, honey. You got any words of encouragement for me? Wow. Get a drink. Get that drink.
Shop, you strong as hell, y'all. I'm proud of you. I'm glad I met you. But I'm even more excited that you are moving closer to me. Because it will never end. Keep God on your side. Let him walk you, guide you. And you're going to be just fine, baby.
And we got your back 100 motherfucking %.
I know.
10,000%.
You know what I'm saying?
B&B in the building.
It's not even an issue.
You see all the love, like
You know?
I'm so happy for you.
Oh my God, I'm
going.
so
You're so
thankful.
inspired.
I'm so thankful.
So inspiring.
Oh my God, I'm so thankful for y'all. Y'all have been my friends throughout the season and throughout this journey, and y'all have been really true to who y'all say y'all are. P&B, baby. It's P&B.
Real ass bitch, give a fuck about a nigga.
Yes.
Hey, ho, side.
no clue.
Okay, so without further
Okay,
ado,
Nebraska. Enough sad stuff. We have to get to know each other. Yes. Come this way. And I gotta get to know some other people too. I'm crashing the party because that's what I do.
How you guys doing? That's so pretty.
Oh my gosh. Hi, I'm Ebony. This is Sunny.
Nebraska DP. Nice to meet you guys.
Finally, yes. We were trying to meet you for I think at least 3 times now.
School and work, you're kicking my ass.
School and work. Do you want to take a seat?
Yes, please have a seat. I'll catch the little corner over here.
We all been working.
So what's everybody been up to and all that good stuff? It's good to do this because I'm sorry I've been like MIA. Forgive me.
I
But
feel the same.
yeah.
I feel like all 4 of us on this.
Everybody's like, I haven't seen
We've
nobody.
been working our ass off. It's just like, sometimes you just gotta focus in.
I have to separate myself, catch everything back up. But your girl finna graduate in 3 weeks. Almost done. So after that, I'll be able to go back full time with everything else.
Are you from Memphis?
I'm from Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Oh, okay.
Cause I'm from Memphis.
Really?
Yeah.
When you move here?
I moved here last year.
How'd you like it?
Yeah, I love it. Shit. Memphis is a desert. You know?
So I finally get to meet the other girls of the group. I get to see what they about. So far, so good.
I mix, I master, I do, lyric thing all by myself, just besides me and my beat maker. We've been doing this shit since day one.
Yeah.
Like Phil, he said he came here with 160, I came here with 250. Homeless within 2 weeks, 3 months got my own. And ever since then, I done met, Lil Baby, and I've been in his commercials. I done motherfucking, been in web series, realities. This is the, the next reality series. I have been growing and blossoming. I've been in so many rooms. I could never imagine being in, and so I'm just so grateful to have an amazing manager, a support system, friends, and just being able to network, because really network is really the money maker. Like, strangers can make you rich, and not just rich financially, but rich in spirit, rich in knowledge, rich in abundance, in many other aspects, if you use them to your advantage correctly.
I agree.
The fact that the other one showed up without your friend, where's he at? Now, I asked where your friend was. You proceeded to say, well, he's at work and he don't want to deal with the bullshit and he don't want no clout. But you said you don't want to speak for your friend, so but you speaking for him. But you're speaking for him. So
Who you talking about?
now you starting some shit. What kind of shit are you starting? Why are you starting shit? He should have never said that. Because everybody else set their ass down and introduced themselves and said hello accordingly. When he got up, he was speaking for his friend. And your friend ain't here, but your friend was invited.
Once again, it just wasn't the time or the place. Like, we were having such a good time, and then the energy in the room shifted. Y'all really gotta stop having alcohol at these functions, because y'all don't know how to act.
You not to show up. Your friend shows up. He's not a friend of the show. And he turns around and he says, oh, well, I'm not speaking for my friend, but I'm going to say he don't want to put up with the bullshit and something about clout. That's what makes you mad. But the thing about it is, what are you doing here if you're not a friend of the show and your friend is not here? That was my main thing.
Why are you pushing your friend that's not a part of the show onto the show?
They was getting on my nerves. Every scene. Come on, in part of the show. This is reality, so it don't matter. Y'all, every scene, him and Brandon. But he only supposed to be here. He's here. What are y'all y'all don't even know what's going on.
It was because
I told y'all before we even started, do not break the third wall. Just
it was because I think it was more Brandon.
It was
because
Brandon.
it was because he hangs with Trey, and I think Brandon thought that Trey was bringing him on, and he would always ask, why is Lisp here?
All right, so the drama with Basset Hound, aka Rachel Ray. I honestly don't know. Like, I don't even know. I didn't know he was really a part of the group. I don't know what's going on with this, but I'm really over it. I'm really tired of talking about him and Crop Top.
Because Brandon thought Kamori was just kind of like clout chasing the scene and just trying to be on the show.
I'm trying to tell them, like, y'all don't know. I'm not gonna tell y'all everything.
Yeah. So I think people just perceived that he just he wasn't a friend of the show. He was just like, what is he doing here? Yeah. Is everybody's pretty much thought.
What do you have going on? I want to know your story.
Currently, like I said, I'm focused on school. I graduate in 3 weeks, but after that, I'm coming with Bitch Winner.
What do you do? What do you do at school? Like, what do you go to school for?
I'm going to school for criminal justice.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
I started that out, but I just could not finish it.
That's what you have to...
That's for the...
It's a hard major.
That major right there?
I wanted to quit
Okay.
so many times. I wanted to quit, but I kept telling myself, I'm almost there, and then thankfully, because I used to work at a prison, they cut some of my time in half. So like, I can't quit. I'm finna be done. Like, and now I forget my bachelor's, and now I get to use that to come here. Now I can be able to pursue my dreams.
Yeah, you got to
Do you
use
live in
it.
Atlanta?
No, I live in Jonesboro, Arkansas. That's
Oh, wow. That makes sense now.
Okay.
Okay.
And I always drive here to work, so
Okay.
a lot of my gigs are here.
You
Oh,
drive
wow.
6 hours?
You probably have to consider then.
Yeah. And sometimes, as soon as my gig is over, I turn back around and go back home. I gotta get my feelings right back
Yeah.
home. What you got going on right now?
Right. I'm working on my album too as well. So I'm going to be launching my website soon. I have a promotional video coming out soon with that. That's why I just shot that with Mark, and me and him are collaborating on projects and stuff. But yeah, I'm chipping away at my album. Like I'm in creation right now, so I'm not really trying to post a lot of music stuff. I'm kind of letting people sit on the stuff I already have out. I've been doing music for so long, but it's just the process of actually like committing to something. I feel like I've outgrown the music that I was creating faster than I wanted to put it out. If that makes any sense. So it's just like I kept evolving, and I was just like, nah, it's not it. So like now I'm in a place to where I feel like everything that's coming out or that I'm creating is suiting who I am as an artist. So now I'm like, okay, this is what the album is. I ain't changing it no more. That's just gonna be what it is.
Yeah.
Are you taking the time?
Yeah, nah.
You can't just put out
But at the same token, I want to make sure that it is good music that everybody can enjoy too. I don't want to just be like, I'm doing this for me, and I don't care. 'Cause if I was doing it for me, why put it out? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when people say that, like that.
Just listening to yourself.
Like, I can just listen to it on my computer if I want to do that. I want it to be stuff that people will like too, but I want them to get the full piece of me once they hear the album. You know, so that's extremely important.
DJ told me, I'll never forget when he sat down, he told me, when you make music, somebody's listening because they feel you, they understand you, they relate to you. So you being you, but it's also for somebody else.
A good confrontation.
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you, but it ain't none of my business, so I'm gonna stay out of it.
What happened? What? I missed it. What happened?
He talking about you, talking about you. And he definitely talks about you.
Who?
It's none of my business. So I'm trying to
This guy was something else.
try again.
Okay.
You say try again?
But I think eventually,
All I'm saying
Oh, yes.
and I'm not being messy.
I didn't go to the boat night.
Be different. But
You was talking about me
I
falling down the
invited you were in the gym.
No, but I'm gonna step out.
I called you
I ain't got
personally.
nothing to do with that.
Personally.
I'm a man.
We've had our problems. We've had our setbacks.
I'm a
We've
man
had our
of business.
issues. But I personally called you to extend olive branch to everybody.
Phil bringing up the Kamori shit and the Trey shit. I just didn't understand why we bringing up at your going away party. We supposed to be playing spades and kicking back and enjoying life. You know what I'm saying? Like, you about to go home and, you know, start a new chapter. You know what I'm saying? Like, why the fuck are we talking about Basset Hound and Crop Top? Timon and fucking Pumbaa. Hot ass garbage. Like, why are we talking about this, bro? Like, I'm so over it at this point.
Plus, you're not a friend of the show. That is the point. You're not a friend of the show.
Just leave it at that, because you already giving the nigga too much clout.
Since y'all haven't had
No, I'm not.
conversation after the
I'm
incident,
just saying what it is.
You're saying, but I'm saying what it is. You already giving too much.
Let me ask you this: what would the conversation be
You don't need that
about?
much.
Like, are y'all friends?
they're not
No.
friends.
So if
but-
you're not friends, what does the conversation need to be about?
You were there.
I was there. That's why I was
Okay.
like, what does the
But to
conversation
settle
need to be
the-
about?
Okay, this is the deal. This is the deal. Am I wrong for asking him where his friend is?
No, I mean, because it was supposed to be a group outing, so
Okay.
that was the intent initially.
There you go.
However, like I said, all I saw and heard was you asked, "Where's your friend?" He said, okay. You asked, we're gonna put names on it. You asked Kimori, "Where is Trey?" Kimori said Trey is not coming because he does not want anybody getting any clout off his name.
Now, I see you came solo.
Yeah.
Where's your friend?
I was supposed to come with somebody.
I mean, I thought that y'all would be a pair.
Why?
Because it's your friend.
Yeah, my friend. Y'all pair? Y'all go there with everyone?
I mean, we cool.
But are y'all paying?
But I invited everybody.
But yeah, so my friend does feel that he didn't want to be a part of something for people to get clout off his name. So he was like, I'm not doing it.
Where your friend was, that's all I asked.
Clout. So look at it. So if you was here.
About it.
You didn't defend Trey. You didn't say Trey said.
He got
you
mad at-
said it.
He got mad at me because I didn't know the man's name and I met him for one time.
You said it. Not,
You know what I'm saying?
not
So-
Trey said. You said it. You said, I don't want to speak for my friend. But
You're speaking for your
You
friend.
know, but at the same time, you're not saying what Trey said. You're saying what Kamari is saying to us. We don't know.
Well, here's the thing. The only reason why I'm saying that is because when I asked Kimori, is that what Trey said? He was like, if you know your friend, and Brandon, did he not say this? He was like, if you know your friend, then you know that's what your friend said.
We're not gonna do that though.
Did our real life friend really use that word?
So I think, did you say as your real life friend, you should already know the answer to that. I can't come
No.
So
No.
you think your friend would say that towards you?
So that's y'all's friend.
Did you hear him say?
So I don't know about him and Trey friendship. I cannot speak on that. I know me and Trey are developing our own friendship. I know when he invited me to the gym and told me about it.
you what were his exact words.
And I'm telling you, actually talk to your friend.
Basically, the way it was positioned was, well, Trey's not coming because ultimately, you know, he just didn't want anybody getting any clout off his name or so, whatever. And I was like, friend.
And one thing about like a lot of people that heard my music hear it, they're like you different.
Yeah.
Like one thing about Atlanta music, like Atlanta music sounds so good. But then when the one time I came here and performed, I was listening to their music and I was listening to mine. I was like, it do sound different. Like I really sound different.
Where did you perform here?
I performed at my friend Quavo's birthday party. A lot of people was like, don't get me wrong, it sounded great. I networked with a lot of people there, but I was the one that brought everybody on their feet. Like, I want to get everybody up. Everybody was turned. Like as soon as I done,
You brought the vibe up.
Yeah, it was like, and that's when I finally seen it.
Okay, but see, that needs to be the conversation. It doesn't need to be about Trey, because Trey is gonna do what Trey is gonna do. That's not me taking. Well, hold on, that's not me taking up for my friend. That's me just saying because we've seen it time and time again. That's just how he is. But here's the thing: the conversation needs to be, why were you so offended by this?
So we're not gonna ask Trey about what.
You don't need to ask Trey about nothing. You need to talk to Kimori because Trey was not there.
Do y'all mind? Just
Go ahead, Mayday.
I wasn't there, so I'm not.
Trey was there.
Well, neither one. I wasn't there. He wasn't there. The thing is, I'm gonna put it like this. Just as simple as this, because it seems like a lot of times we're trying to, and I'm just gonna speak freely. I don't know everything that's going on because I don't know anybody else's relationship besides my relationship with you guys or my relationship with Trey or whatever. But I feel like that if you and Trey don't see eye to eye, like why are you guys? I don't even see the point of reaching out to each other personally. Hold on. But I don't think this is
better than that.
And I get that. The thing about it is, but there's nothing wrong with saying, I'm not your friend. I'm not your enemy.
And it wasn't a friendship type of bowling thing.
You know, at the end of the day, you guys are not friends, and that's okay. And there's nothing wrong. You guys are two grown men.
I didn't ask like that though.
No,
that's
but
not how I asked.
My point.
I wasn't like, "Where's Trey?"
I'm not saying.
"Where's your
Hold on, but
Ending result.
Exactly.
I come back into this damn party and they still talking about this damn fight that happened 5 months ago with this damn ball. Lord, I don't think they ever gonna stop talking about it.
So what bothered you was the fact that Trey was not there?
No, I wasn't bothered. I just asked, "Where is your friend?" I said it very calmly. I said, "Where's your friend?"
I mean, regardless.
So did you feel like it was a setup?
I'm not saying it's a setup. I'm just saying, where is your? Okay.
What you saying?
No, wait a minute.
Let me
give you an example.
Well, I'm asking specifically.
Okay, let me give you an example. Y'all talking on me.
Let him talk, because I'm trying to understand.
Mayday comes, and Mayday's not a friend of the show. Mayday's just he's been
a friend.
He's been seen once. He's a friend. But Ebony is his friend. Ebony and me have problems. But really,
no, it's hypothetical.
No,
hypothetical. Okay.
But Ebony doesn't show up.
Okay.
I could be asking for any reason. I didn't really ask him in specific. Where's Trey? What is he doing? I didn't do that. I said, where? So if I ask you, where's Ebony? The only thing you can choose your answer and say, well, she's at work. She just didn't show up. Cool. But you chose to say. You didn't say, and DJ said
that they had a conversation before. That's fine. But that's not how the conversation went down when he came. When he came, he said to me.
What conversation did we have before? Who is
You
we?
said, if you know your friend Trey, you know what he said.
No, that was after the comment that was made about the clout.
Okay, well let me let you know what he said. And I'm finna tell you verbatim.
Right, I'm saying.
Okay, well let me tell you verbatim what this man said to me. To me. Verbatim. Verbatim. When I said, where's your friend?
Where's my phone?
He said, he's at work and he don't want to deal with y'all bullshit. Exactly what he said to me.
So did you hear the part where I said I'm not debating that part?
Okay, wait a minute.
Did you? But I just want you to acknowledge
Wait a
that
minute,
part. Did you hear that?
Why does that make Mayday okay to say that if he's defended, if he says,
Still hypothetical.
I'm not speaking for, hypothetically, I'm not speaking for Ebony. But this is what he's saying, and he's speaking for Ebony.
I mean,
the fact that he
hold on,
said
no,
he wasn't
hold
doing
on,
something that he
DJ,
actually did
hold on,
it?
DJ.
Is
One
that
second.
the issue?
DJ, hold on 1 second. I actually agree with you. I actually agree with everything.
So
hold on,
there,
DJ.
I just want to make sure I understand what I heard. So basically, what you're saying is because he's not someone that we're regularly.
No,
DJ. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what he's saying. He's saying Kamori spoke for Trey. As if he's not speaking for Trey. So that's the problem.
So basically, he put his own emotions in Trey's
regardless.
Correct.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Right.
Okay.
So look.
That makes sense.
Look,
okay.
You have a right to be upset about that.
I get it.
I get what you're saying. You have a right to feel how you feel. I'm not taking your experience and I'm not debating what was said. I heard it. I was in and out.
Phil is going away, and yes, he does bring up a lot of drama because that's just kind of what Phil does. But I think this is maybe a way to segue and get it all out now. Hopefully, when we go to our new situation, we are actually just kind of detoxing of all the stuff that happened in Atlanta and just building up our new selves and our new situation because he needs peace, and that's just what I really, really hope for him. So I'm wishing him a lot of peace, tranquility, and all the things that the Zen people say.
All I'm saying is
I get what you're saying,
in this moment right here, we're
All right, guys, let's play spades. Let's play spades. Y'all want to play spades?
But I don't know how to play spades.
I know how to play spades. Let's play spades. Let's learn how to play spades. I feel like this is great. I love y'all guys for coming. But we ain't gonna keep talking about somebody who's not here.
I mean, we're not talking about nobody that's not here.
I was about to kill it at that point. Yeah. No. We were just gonna move on from everybody's invited to the next thing, and we're not doing it. He wants to play.
Yeah, we're gonna go have Viking wine and we're gonna go throw axes. The wine is great.
I want to break stuff.
You may want to know who invited me, but once I'm in the room, I always own it.
Well, welcome. How are you?
I'm fine. Thanks for having me.
How are you? Long time no see.
I know, right? I haven't told you to the Natalie.
Well, thank you for showing up on this marvelous Atlanta beautiful day that we're having. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you for having me.
I had very mixed emotions about meeting Phil. Again, this can go one or two ways. Me and Phil can have a very productive conversation and be good, or a bitch can shake the table. Just saying. Not saying me and Phil have any animosity or anything, but like, you never know when meeting people how it's gonna happen.
I actually called you here today. I just wanted to get, clear the air and get things out so that we can, me and you, we've been knowing each other since before this has been going on or whatever. Our relationship is different than everybody else's. I felt the need to meet with Kamori. Me and Kamori have had some type of a relationship before, and there was something that sparked that kind of went left, and so I wanted to just clear the air to make sure that we were good.
I want to first start off with thank you for saying the first statement you said, because me and you do know each other prior to this. So I'm glad you said it because it's kind of interesting when I ran into you and your friends at the Mall of Georgia. Mm-hmm. Your energy and how you looked at me like you never knew me, we never met. Your energy was very like, oh wow.
Also, I created a talk show. Let's talk about it. Yeah. Finish that show. I'm kind of turning it into a podcast now. Today really wasn't my favorite thing, but I'm actually working on a few more things.
It was more I was confused. It wasn't that I didn't want to speak. I think I had so much going on in here.
Oh, okay, because I just thought it was because the person I'm with. I'm like,
No
they
shade,
shouldn't.
no shade.
We're both two grown adults. Right. So who we associate with should not stop if I didn't do anything to you personally to hurt you or diminish you or put you down. I don't think it should stop you from speaking to me. Like, yeah, cool, okay.
And I'm sorry if it came off that way. I was talking to the new people, and then you showed up, and I was like, that's Kamari, but I wanted to speak, but it's like, you know how something holding your tongue because you sitting there, okay, now let me think about what's going on with this and this and this, and I didn't know this person was showing up, and I didn't know this. So it was more so of my brain not really functioning to speak to you. Okay. But I'm so sorry if you felt that.
No, yeah, you're good. Like, we talked about it, we can move on. That's the past. Like, that was it.
I just, at the bowling alley, the only reason why I asked what I asked when I asked the question, where's your friend? It wasn't because I was trying to be vindictive. I had no clue that Kamori even knew about the event, which is why I asked why he was there and his friend wasn't. So I think that it was a miscommunication. I'm glad that we were able to hash it out as grown adults, and I'm glad that we got to see each other's point of view and sides of it.
It wasn't about Kamori. You put me in a bubble of you put Kamori and Trey together, and your first question wasn't, oh, thank you, Kamori, I'm glad you're here. Go to the bar, get you a drink. It was, where's your friend?
I immediately rushed in on that.
Immediately went in on that. So it was, again, I'm a man on my own. Right. I stand alone. When I walked in the room, I walked into that room alone to your event by myself. I didn't come with Trey. Now, if you would have pulled me to the side of the room like, hey, so I invited Trey, what happened? We'd have talked about it.
Right. I could have approached you in a different way, so I apologize because I probably did just go at you and then say, because my thinking process is, the first thing is, where is it? Right. Instead of, hey, Kamori, how you doing? Speak to you, say something to you that's, at least introduce or do an introduction and then go into my spiel. But I went straight into it, so I can see how that would feel like an attack on you.
So my thing is, I didn't need Phil apology. And why I didn't need Phil apology, because I get it. Phil asked a question. After the question was done, it was over with. Like, Phil left it alone. Like, you guys, like, shit happens. Sometimes you may approach it wrong or somebody may take the question wrong. I didn't feel like Phil really owed me an apology. But I was more upset at the fact of Brandon. Like, why your best friend don't know you invited me? Why you felt the need to do that with your best friend? Or why you felt the need to tell her, hey, friend, you need to chill out because we're not here for that today. So I think it's, for me, is I'm a big person of holding accountability. Like, just being accountable for things and accountable for situations. As far as that table when he did though, he was accountable for him not stepping in. And I guess thank you for that.
So I'm glad we can have that conversation to clear those areas
I'm so glad we cleared the air and that we good, because it sat on my mind for the longest, like, oh, Kamari's not mad at me for,
So I wasn't mad at you. I just didn't want to deal or talk or be around the situation. Like, honestly, It took me a minute, because I was more, not mad, I was more disappointed in myself. Because that is a reflection on me.
I mean, when you think about it, sometimes you be like, why did I do that?
So let me tell you, and I know my way. That's why I'm really good at getting myself out of situations that I know I don't need to be a part of. But I can never just walk away from somebody disrespecting. Like, disrespect is, like, my respect is everything. That's all we have in this earth is our respect.
I want you to know right here and right now, I don't have any beef with you. We are good, we are cool, and we're gonna stay connected.
Cool, well, I appreciate you
so much.
You be good. I have more things to do after the day, but you be good, all right?
All right. Enjoy this beautiful Atlanta weather.
Oh, I am, honey. Definitely am.
I'm gonna enjoy the rest of this water tea. But leave people where they are. So if we can't come to a agreement with each other, and that's just what it is, that's just what it is.
I think, I commend him for not just having this conversation, because having it is one thing. To be able to see like aspects of you going around playing your trombone, big fucking deal.
Yeah, I think so. I'll be honest. That's how Mayday Music was created.
I may be from a little city, but whether I'm in an A or any city, I'm gonna shut that bitch down. I am so excited that I stuck with the weight loss journey. I feel and look better than ever. My body is looking good. My mental is feeling good. I'm proud of myself. Down 70 pounds. And I got what, like 20, 30 more pounds to go? Then I think I'll be satisfied. No, my kids will look at me differently, but I will say this. Germany, she a character. She always talking about some, you ain't fat no more. Just because you built like your little scrawny, tall daddy don't mean nothing. Look, you ain't get all the luscious hips and body like I got from my mama and my daddy. Look, you lucky, but it's okay. She better leave me alone.
EBT card runs out, credit cards max out, you lose debit cards. But this face card, baby, it does not decline. It does not decline.
It declines.
Oh, baby, it doesn't.
I've seen it decline.
You've never.
I've seen it decline.
You ain't never seen this face decline, ever.
I've seen it decline.
Whatever. You are such a hating asshole.
I'm not hating. I have no reason to
Happy
hate.
hoes ain't hating and hating hoes ain't happy.
I'm definitely not hating.
Anyway, what's going on?
Nothing. We ain't seen you. Where the hell you been, ho?
First of all, watch your mouth. Second of all,
where you been?
I've been working and minding my business, honestly. I've been home and working, and I enjoy it.
So I asked Trey to come and meet me out tonight because Trey was not present at Phil's going away party, which seems to be the constant. Trey is absent. But I wanted to at least catch him up on the dialogue that happened at the party, just so he would be in the loop and not be caught off guard when he sees said entities. So is that the reason you didn't come to Phil's going away party?
No, I didn't come because number one, I had prior plans.
Okay, well, Phil is moving. Phil had a situation, and because Phil had a situation, Phil is moving back home to get himself together. And it would have been nice for you to be there for a few reasons, primarily to defend yourself, because basically Phil felt some type of way that you didn't come to the bowling alley.
Do you know how irritating it has to be for you to have deaded something or assumed that you deaded a situation and not be in the presence, not be in the environment, not be at the event, not be at the whatever, and it's still coming back to you? No matter how many times you're like, leave me alone, I don't want to hear about it, I don't care, I wasn't there, I have no interest. It's still, well, let me let you know, well, maybe you should defend. I have...
But basically, the reason why you didn't come was because you didn't want anybody getting any clout off of said name. And for me, I basically was just kind of like, it seems like your frustration is misplaced. Phil, it seemed as though Phil felt that Kimori put words in your mouth, DJ, and he said he wasn't speaking for you.
Hold on, let me stop you for a second. Let me stop you. I want you to save your breath. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Hold on. Hey Siri, how do you say I don't give a fuck in Spanish? Me importa carajo. All right, so there it is in Spanish. Wait for it. Wait a minute. Hey Siri, how do you say I don't give a fuck in French? Je m'en fous. All right, I don't give a fuck. Je m'en fous. Me importa carajo. I don't give a fuck. Maybe now you'll get it. That's where I'm at with it. I don't give a damn in English, Spanish, and French.
And here's the thing. I have no desire to defend anything. Believe what you want to believe, baby. Believe the rumors. Add some more to it. I don't clear up he said, she said.
I'm just letting you know, so
that's okay.
You're abreast. If said person brings it to your attention, you're not blindsided. Because I will tell you, for me, my whole thing was, you don't need to say anything to Trey about anything because he wasn't there. And you didn't talk to him after that. You basically, the person you need to be saying anything to is the person that you had dialogue with. That's not Trey. He said he was coming for whatever reason. He didn't show up. That's on.
I
that's
was at
on
work.
him. I mean, whatever the reason.
And even if I wasn't at work, I wasn't coming.
I mean, regardless of the reason, all I simply said was your frustration is not with Trey. Based on the information you're giving me, your frustration is misplaced. The person that you need to say anything to, if you say anything to anybody, would be Kimori, because that's who you feel put words in Trey's mouth after he said he's not speaking for his friend. Your words. So that was my 2 cents, and I was out of it. I was having a good time. I was sipping my drink. I was chilling, and I sat down because I was tired. But then when he started with all of that, it just kind of was like, why are you bringing up conversation about somebody else at a party that's 100% about you? So that was my whole thing.
This is the 3rd time that bowling alley has been brought up to me.
And I'm tired of talking about it.
Please, we can talk about anything else you want to talk about, but at this moment, that's a coffin, baby. It's dead. It's nailed.
Oh, it was dead when I left.
Cool. So let's.
I'm just bringing it to your attention so you're not blindsided, because you know how you are.
Again, and there's nothing that you can blindside. There's nothing that can be blindsided with me, because you're not gonna get in my space. You're not getting my time.
Okay.
I gave you that one time at the little Mexican restaurant, and you wasted your time. Then I don't have an interest in anything that he's got going on. I wish you well from over the fuck there. I will pray for his well wishes, whatever his situation is. I hope that it gets better. I would never want it to get worse. I was where I wanted to be Sunday, celebrating my friend for his birthday, where my energy was peaceful and it was positive, and it was gonna stay that way. I don't have no interest in nothing Phil got going on. You don't need to bring him up to me. You don't need to bring this bowling alley up to me. I promise you, I looked for a fucking, couldn't find one to give. I don't have them.
So as I'm explaining to Trey what occurred at the party, Trey says, stop. I don't give a fuck. Now, I'm a very literal person. You have to be very careful with what you say to me. I'm very big on words. Words carry meaning. You have to be intentional with your words. So when Trey said he genuinely didn't give a fuck, and I attempted to insist, and he said he still didn't care to hear it, baby, at that point, anything that happened thereafter was none of my business.
So baby, I ain't got it. Moving forward, what else going on? What you got going on?
My listening party is coming. It's been a long time working on this. I'm ready to finally put it out.
I mean, you've been talking about it for a while, but I understand how the process is. Like, being an independent artist is not, baby, it is not for the weak-willed, honey. It's not for the weak-willed or the easily persuaded. So I'm proud of you. I think that it's going to be very successful. Voicemail has been successful.
Thank you.
And so I think that it is an indication of what the album is to, give us. And I think that it's going to be dope.
I'm excited.
So I'm excited for it. I'm
yeah,
very excited.
I'm excited. I've been sitting on it for a minute, so I'm ready to give it to y'all. I don't know. I've been thinking, I don't know if I want to do another full body of work after this. I don't know. We'll see.
Why in the hell would you feel like, well, this is gonna be my last work? Why? Because you ain't got no radio, you ain't got no distro.
No, honestly, it has nothing to do with that.
So then what that bullshit, where does that come from then?
I think what it has to do with is it's almost like you can go so hard for something, and when it's just you, like the shit, you get tired, you get burnt out.
Okay, cool. It's
you get
cool
burnt
to be tired.
out.
Take a break, but that don't mean you stop. And you over here talking like, ooh, so what you gonna do?
No, but on top of that, it's also the business stuff that comes into it, because you deal with people and they be like, oh, I can't book you because you too dark. Like, literally, I just had this conversation.
I mean, I get it, but for one person that tells you no, God will send you 10 that'll tell you yes.
At some point, you get tired of hearing the no.
Okay, so I'm gonna need you to go listen to Beyonce's speech when she said however many Grammys she's won. I can't remember. I think it's like 70 something or 80 something. She's lost 46 times, and she's been nominated. God knows she's the most nominated woman. She's Beyonce, and if she can go through that type of no to get to where she's at, like, you either want it bad enough to go through those no's, or it's just like, my feelings are hurt now. And you ain't never been the type of nigga to give up. So I don't know where this is coming from. And I'm not telling you not to feel how you feel and feel your feelings are validated. But the energy that you putting into trying to bring me and somebody else together, I want you to put that energy into figuring out why you feeling like you burned out with a God-given talent.
I will tell you this. I think what it is, because I show up for everybody. I show up for every goddamn body.
If DJ has had an event that I have not been at,
or did not support, 9 times out of 10, I either had a prior engagement that I had already committed to, or I was at work. I didn't purposely just miss it just because.
They are not.
And if the support that you're giving to your friends is not being reciprocated, let's pull some of that support back and give it to where it's being reciprocated. And if I ever fall into that category, that applies to me too. Because you can't keep putting it out if you're not getting it back, baby. Iyanla said, and it's one of my favorite things, my cup runneth over. That means whatever's in the cup is for me, and the rest of it is for y'all. And it sounds like your cup is not running over, nor is it even halfway full. It sounds like it's almost empty. And you need to figure out what you need to do to fill that back up and stop trying to be there for everybody else. And I can speak that from experience.
Me
showing up for parties and birthdays and events and this, that, and third. And when it's my time around, I can't even get you to repost a flyer.
Me refilling that cup means I don't show up at all. That means me retreating. That means nobody gets anything. I can't show up for you. I can't write nothing. I can't appear. I can't feature. I can't do. The answer is no.
In the history of me knowing Trey has probably shown up for me maybe 3 or 4 times. Maybe. When it comes down to live performances, whenever he does anything, I try my best to show up. I don't show up for everything, but I definitely try my best to show up for him. And if I can't show up for him, I'm always trying to give a piece of advice. I'm very instrumental. I remember one instance, I made him a care package for a show. But yeah, I always try to be present in some capacity. So when he's telling me, if they're not putting out the same energy that you're putting out, then you might need to readjust. That might apply to you too.
I learned something very quickly. My friends are not my fans. My friends might not be they support me, but they're not my fans. Your fans gonna show up. Your friends love you. They're gonna show up for the major shit. They're gonna come to the listening party. They gonna be there for the release of the first one, or maybe the third one, but they're not gonna come for all of them. You have to learn quickly that your friends are not your fans.
In all that Trey said, there was one thing that stuck out to me that was actually very true. And while he might not have been talking about himself, it applies. Your friends are not your fans. They will not show up for you. Not all of them anyway. So he's right. Your friends are not your fans. Duly noted.
The realest in the room shines the brightest. Who's realer than Mayday Muse? I decided to do a listening / video viewing party just because I wanted to show the people who have been closest to me and who come around for the stuff that they see the ugly part of it, that I've been working and kind of finishing all the products, especially when I drag people out, because I drag my friends to do things. I ask them to support me in ways that just nobody else can. So I want to show them that I'm actually putting this time to good use in finishing these products. So yes, it's really exclusive. It's not a whole lot of people here. I didn't want a whole lot of people here, but I want to show the people closest to me the projects that I'm working on, and they're finished products, and it's gonna be amazing. I'm excited about it, so I want them to be excited. I don't want to sit up here and make a big announcement like y'all don't know me, okay? So I brought you guys here, my closest people, because I want to debut a couple songs. Right. Some may have heard some pieces of it, but so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play a song on my album, 2 songs on my album. One's a song that I remade, one's the new single, and then we're gonna watch my video for the website. Okay, I'm excited. Y'all ready?
Yeah, I'm excited.
All right, here we go.
Now if you think for 1 second I'ma go back again, I'm sick of all the drama and screaming and pressure. Get back, I swear it. I'm not gonna hold on to the past. I'm moving forward, never back. And there's nothing to do to make you stay. So hey, let me go. Let me go. I don't wanna be
resolve that. Okay, that was that pre-hook.
Yeah, you like it?
Fire.
Thank you.
That's fire. That's fire.
Make me stay awake 'cause I really need it.
I'm sure you're wondering why nobody from the group is there, but honestly, in this moment, it's about me, and I want to make sure that everything goes according to plan and it's peaceful. You know, I am putting it out there for the world to see, and they can see it then. I just want the closest people that I have around to me. Not saying I'm not close to certain people in the group, but you know, when you put 2 and 2 together for a year, you kind of start to make sense of stuff, and we're just gonna have a good day today. That's the way I'm gonna put that. Hold on one second, let me get this right. Okay, so what we're about to do is we are about to watch the my promo video, okay, for my website. So you were there, of course. You were there, of course, and you were there. So this is actually brand new to you.
This is new.
Yeah,
This is new.
really brand new to you. But nobody has seen it. Yeah, that's right. But nobody has seen it full, like for the actual concept. So this is the concept I had. The finished product looks insane. Like, I mean, seriously, just knocked it out of the park as far as what I was looking for. The vision that I had for it just came to life, and I'm just excited because this is just promo, y'all. This is just me showing y'all that I got more stuff to come. So if this is the promo, then I'm excited for the product that's coming out of this. So just stay tuned. I promise you, I'm doing so many things, and this is just one of the products that I'm giving you guys all season long, I promise.
Sorry about your feelings. I said I'm sorry about your feelings. Sorry about your feelings.
So today we are going to Tay's Designs pop-up shop. I am still the brand ambassador, face and model of that company, which is a black clothing brand. And I think that the pop-up shop is dope. Like, who thinks of that? You know, but even just being a black-owned clothing brand owner, that just made me feel more proud.
Well, hello everyone.
Hi.
Hi, love. How are you?
Hi.
I'm good. How are you?
It's good to see you.
Hi. Thank you for inviting me. What's your name? Hi, this is my friend Steven, one of my close friends.
Actually, how you doing, Steven? Okay, all the Gucci and stuff going on.
How y'all doing?
Look, I ain't seen you in a
I
minute.
know. I haven't saw y'all in well. I saw you recently.
You did.
We had a great conversation.
You did.
I know I haven't saw you in a while.
I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah. How you been?
I've been good.
This is like a wild card. You see him and then you don't.
Yeah, like he just randomly pops out and then it's like, oh hey, I ain't seen you in a month or something.
And then you may see him for a few hours, and then after that,
he goes back, you know.
I'm loving how you call me DJ in the third person. Like you, DJ's a whole nother person.
He's a whole other person.
And do you see his freakum shorts he got on?
Oh baby, look, let me tell you something. It's hot girl summer. I'm not mad at you at all.
We coming outside.
No,
yes.
It's a little breezy.
Coming outside.
Ain't got the tools out.
I'm coming outside.
Somebody going somewhere. Where
I
you
am going to a cookout when I leave from here.
I
and
bet
then
you
from
do.
the bar.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
We gonna hit the bar.
We're on the same page.
You know,
baby.
Kamaris, he's a busy man.
We gonna hit the bar.
Not about me. How's your pop-up shop going?
He always got somewhere to go.
It's fine.
Kamaris, thank you so much for showing up.
Thank you for inviting me. How's everything going?
It's going good so far. Actually, more people on their way.
Okay.
And let me take you to the
Yeah, come show me around. See you then.
Me and Kamori, after we made amends. Kamori said he was showing up, and when Kamori says he's gonna show up, Kamori shows up, and he shows out. But he didn't stay that long, but I appreciate him for even coming by and seeing what we had. And he even bought something, so kudos. Thank you for your business. When DJ showed up, I was so surprised. I was so in shock because I didn't know he was gonna show up. But DJ showed up today and he showed out, and I appreciate the support. Like, for real, that's real love.
Thank you for
Thank
inviting
you.
me.
Again,
I'm
for
so
coming
proud of
out.
you. Don't be strangers.
Good. You make sure you hit me up.
I will.
All right, be good. Be good. Love you. All right, well, he's getting his ass out of here. I have to go meet friends in a second.
Absolutely.
Dinner. Thank you so much for having me. I'm glad I can get this. I
Absolutely.
appreciate you.
Thank you so much for coming out.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
Being around creatives in different creative spaces, you always get to know different individuals, and a lot of times you find that the fashion, the art, and the music is all one. So I basically wanted to just bring everybody together. That is really what the brand is about, bringing the community together of fashion, art, and music.
So we're going to Putt Shack. I wanted to do a double date with Ebony and Sunny just because when I got a chance to meet them, I felt like their vibe was very similar to the dynamic me and my boyfriend have together. And so I just kind of want us all come together and have a good time. So we finally got y'all out.
Yeah.
Look, I know it's been a minute. That's why I keep saying it, but forgive me. I've been around and just trying to get everything together.
Well, we're also like a little bit of homebodies, so.
Yeah. Look, me
really
too.
hard to get us out the house.
I'm like, we rent's so expensive, you might as well stay at home.
It is good to be out. I've never been here. Putt Shack, it's kind of cute.
Yeah, that's good.
I like it. It's really, really nice.
I love Mayday and Jair. Beautiful couple. Mayday got like a trophy on his hands. Very beautiful.
Chocolate trophy.
Yeah, chocolate trophy. I don't even think I said that right.
No, but it's okay.
Y'all two together, you know what I'm saying? As long as y'all together,
I see a lot of power right
ain't
here.
nothing to
That's the
stop
plan.
y'all.
Take over the world, you know what I'm saying? Or at least half of it. Something.
Ain't nothing stopping you.
Thank you, the brave.
So I'm glad that y'all were able to come out, you know, eat some good food. Hopefully I don't lose in Putt Shack. You know what I'm saying?
So, you know what I'm saying, baby? I'm gonna need them moves to come back out.
Sunny and Ebony's dynamic is really beautiful. It's good to see, you know, another queer couple, just outside of just another queer couple, just a couple in general, just share love and support and kind of just blend all of what they do well. You know, it's very hard for people to get into that. It's extremely hard. And, you know, I'd like to watch them and just see, because I know me and my boyfriend kind of do the same thing, and it's very refreshing to sit at a table who are of like-minded people. And I'm excited to share that experience with them just because I know they probably feel the same about us. Being LGBT, like a couple, and then do people
send the flock towards it, or people feel uncomfortable? People feel like, how do you, what's the response for you guys?
You know, when I was single and things like that, that's when you get the most attraction. People will love you, you know what I'm saying? You get all of that, and it's okay to flirt in the comments and doing all these things. But once you get into a relationship, you know, some people take this shit personal. Like they ever had a chance.
Yeah,
No, you never had a fucking chance. You know what I'm saying?
That's a word.
Yeah.
I feel that.
And it's just like, well, I tend to got over it. I was like, you know, whoever follow me, that's for me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's either you get with you a real fan, you're gonna support me in everything I do, not just because I'm a musician and I'm sexy doing it.
Right. I'm like, hey, and I'm not gonna stop doing that part of it.
Yeah.
I think for me it's like, you know, I've had people come. This is the first time I guess going public with pretty much any of my relationships. Because it's unique for me, but I wanted to just make sure that I was like authentic in the way of making somebody feel comfortable enough to where they're not feeling hidden. You know what I'm saying? That's a big thing in our community too. People hide what they're doing just because they feel uncomfortable or because they're doing something else on the side or whatever. That's a story for another day. But at the same token, it's like I've never been a person who's like trying to represent the community, but at least I want to represent for just being authentic. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm doing, and maybe you don't see it all, or you don't see it to its fullest, but this is what I'm willing to show. You know what I'm saying? And we got a lot of people that hit on us and all that kind of stuff, and ask weird ass questions and stuff, but we just kind of feel like that's kind of part of it. You know what I'm saying?
You know, a lot of exactly what you said. I just want to be known as an artist.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And the more I grow, I'm realizing the question is, what are you morally willing to do to get to where you need to be? You know what I'm saying? And so it's just like, shit. It's easy to, you know what I'm saying, to choose this right here, but to defile my character, that's something I can't do. I want to be authentic. Like you said, I want to grow authentically. Now, if you can love me for me.
Feel me.
Shake it up.
Baby is super competitive. She came in swinging. I believe, did you win?
I came in last. But the thing about it is, I am very competitive, but that day I was like not really feeling it. But I was like trying to put on a good face. Cause I'm like, all right guys, yeah. Cause everyone's like, you're gonna be so great. And I was like,
yeah, super focused on the hook. Whatever this was called.
So this place is a little trickier than I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be easier. It's not like standard mini golf, but my competitive nature is starting to come out. I gotta put him back down because I'm just trying to enjoy myself. Honestly, I'm having a lot of fun though. Seeing the different aspects and the things that they make you do is kind of stupid, but it's fun. I mean, I get to be a kid again. I just have a beer, you know, just give it a beer. That's all it is.
Now top the building, yeah. Feel me? You feel me? No cash on me. Swipe for $1 million, yeah.
Next time on the Way Up Atlanta.
I really ain't got no problems with the boy, you know what I'm saying? Like, I take ownership. I walked up on the man, you know what I'm saying? So.
Want to have a conversation with him?
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. If it doesn't happen, that's cool too.
I think y'all should sit down and have a conversation just to clear the air. I guess let's
definitely
go back in here and get some more shit.
I need a fucking drink. That's what I need. I felt threatened.
Oh
You
my
said you were
God.
walking away.
Oh my God.
But there was no walking.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is Bush. I didn't walk away because the worst came out of my eye. I slapped that bitch and I turned around and said, who the fuck you gonna slap?
I miss y'all very, very much. Trust me.
Bitch, you ain't missing shit. I'm definitely gonna be there. But I do want to do something before I leave because I've been feeling you a lot lately, and
Way up, on the way up, on the way up, on the way up. On the way up, on the way up, on the way up. On the way up. something steady coming. I know 'cause I try.
I may be on the way up in Atlanta, but just like trunks be popping in Houston, so am I. So today is bittersweet. Last day in Atlanta. My mother is coming to help pack up my stuff, get me out of here. And also, my friend Brandon is actually coming over. I know it's gonna be a lot of shenanigans by the time he gets over here. But
My relationship with Phil over the last year, it's been pretty good. Like, I feel like I've grown to know him a lot more. We've bonded, we've shared advice, we've turned up. You know what I'm saying? We done slept together.
Mother.
No, I'm really young.
You didn't have no cool cups.
I'm like, hi Mom. I want you to see my eyes. How you doing, Mama?
So last night he had a going away party without me.
Hey Mama, how you doing? All right, so it's the night before Phil's moving, and I had went out. I was supposed to go help Phil move in the morning, but I had stepped out, and I got a little fucked up.
He basically had a going away party without me. He said that I asked him why he got the funeral glasses on. What's the reason why we wear funeral glasses? His eyes was going to his eyes was being laid to rest.
How you doing?
Really? Wonderful.
How you been?
I'm wonderful. So y'all partying
So are you gonna miss me, Brandon?
No.
Oh.
Not at all.
See, this is why my mouth is like it is.
I'm not gonna miss you.
Your mouth like it is because that's your mouth.
Not even a little bit.
It's not even because of him. Don't be lying, Brandon. You gonna miss it because you ain't gonna have nobody to go back and forth.
I'm gonna miss you. Don't leave me. Don't leave me here with these niggas.
I think you can handle it on your own.
Well, as long as
I gotta get new curtains.
I'm not gonna.
What do you say?
I gotta get new curtains. My curtains is I gotta redecorate.
You gotta get blinds with that too.
I gotta get a new dog too. I'm sick of the basset hound I got.
We're gonna have to work on you. We're gonna have to work on you real hard.
But I gotta live with these niggas. Don't leave me.
You're gonna have to bring them curtains to life.
You ain't got a shot. You ain't got no. I see Tito's.
Hey, you drink, I drink, we all drink.
Oh Lord, it is a little. That's a drop.
Okay, Mother.
So you can turn that.
Let's at least get this box or something put in there.
Oh, it's time to raise some shit. Since you leaving, let me get a couple little items out here.
Oh, you gonna take it?
You get treatment. Car pull all the way to the stairs for your ass. You cool with that?
Yeah, because I'm a VIP member.
Now VIP your ass up in this house and get the rest of these boxes. Let's do that.
Well, it's only that one box right now. The other box is Salvation Army.
So what you got?
There's another suitcase.
So I carried the only box?
Pretty much. Brandon is with the shits, okay? I think he is doing more joking today than he's ever done. But I think that's because he's going to miss me.
Bitch, you ain't even packed.
Okay, let me tell you how I do things. First of all, I can't pack these shoes.
Silent. What's up with the clothes right here?
Just take them off the hanger and put them in the car.
You.
They're gonna go from one closet to another.
Why do you have so many shoes?
I am a shopper.
Have you wore all of them?
No. There's a few pair of shoes in there that I haven't.
I need to smoke.
Touched.
So you blowing me. Oh, you might not get these back. Talking about a fashionista. Bitch. A fashionista. Fashionista your ass and get the rest of these boxes. This is like old Chinese food. This is what my dog went.
I just ate that. I just didn't eat all the rice.
What the fuck is this? These your drawers and shit? You got the bottle of lotion? What you be doing?
I just did that lotion.
I walked in this man's room. It was nothing packed. He had shoes, clothes, shit everywhere. Hold on, I even picked up the nigga drawers. I had looked at it was lotion next to the drawers, next to motherfucking lube and shit like that. What the fuck you got going on, bro? Like real shit. What the fuck is that? Bro, real shit.
Ooh, I needed this break.
Bitch, you ain't even do shit.
I did enough.
You ain't did a motherfucking thing.
Well, while I have you here,
what's up?
You know, I did have a conversation with, you know, your arch nemesis, I guess you could call it, Kamori.
Oh.
See, we still talking, saying the wrong name. That's what got the heat started in the first place.
That's why. That's the only person I really got.
Well, you know. Okay, so I don't know the extent of what happened because I didn't know how it started at first because I was standing on the other side, but I did hear it get loud. But I decided to have a sit down with him, and I wanted to because I knew Kamari, like I told you when we were at the mall that time, that I knew him beforehand when he did his show. And I just didn't want any bad blood with anybody. So I, just for my peace of mind, went and said, you know what, Kamari, maybe we need to sit down and talk about that night. Do you want to have a conversation with him?
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. If it doesn't happen, that's cool too.
I think y'all should sit down and have a conversation just to clear the air. I think, you know,
we could be
like
cool.
You said,
I
retire and stuff.
I retire the name. I'll retire Basset Hound. I won't say it no more. That's your friend. We're gonna do that. I'll retire.
Well, you know,
name.
I'm not saying that we're like the best friends after that.
But
I just wanted some clarity.
Just to make some peace, I'm cool. I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
I don't need to be fighting anyway.
But me and you will remain friends regardless, because that
bitch, you stuck with me.
I'm gonna have your back.
No, you stuck.
Okay, Ike.
It's tight like Spanish on a fat bitch.
All right.
Okay. You hear me?
Hello.
Hey, Kamori, how's it going?
I'm fine. What's going on, Phil?
Oh, nothing. You know, packing it up, trying to get up out of here, going back to Texas.
You leaving today?
Yeah, today is my last day. I know, bittersweet, but I'll be back, of course, you know.
Of course.
Of course. I wanted to call you before I left because I don't want to leave anything on the table. But I know that me and you had our conversation, and I know that you say you were willing to talk to Brandon about, you know, what happened. And I would rather y'all talk it out so that you can have his side of the story, he can have your side of the story, so that you guys can, you know, handle your business on that side.
Okay, and does Brandon want to talk?
I talked to him, he said he's willing to do it and, you know, squash it and, you know, try to get past it and just, you know, talk about the situation at hand. And, you know, once you guys talk about it, it'll be just like me and you, like clear the air and move on.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm an adult. I can definitely have a conversation.
As long as y'all have an adult conversation and, you know, just kind of like smooth over whatever happened tonight, I just want to bring the peace.
Well, I thank you for that. That's very big and adult of you. I definitely have no problem with talking to Brandon and just laying everything on the table and moving forward. There's no problem.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to set something up for you guys because, you know, I want everybody to be, you know, copacetic with each other and not so mad or, you know, still angry about something that happened maybe a few months back, you know, and the reason why I don't speak to you is because of this, or the reason why I don't speak to you is because of that. And it just, I mean, you know, let's just all be adults about the situation.
Oh yeah, well, I've been let that anger. Like after we had our situation, I let that anger. I didn't want to be in the same situation if he didn't let it go. So yeah, but if he's ready at this point to talk, to move on from it, cool. Let's talk about it and move on from it.
Yeah, he's willing. I told him I had a conversation with you. We talked. We handled our business. Now it's time for him to handle his business and just let the air be clear.
Well, just let him know this. He can pick the time and the place. Just tell him this. Let me know. He can write me on Instagram or he can get in touch with me through you. I don't care.
Okay.
Yeah, just tell him. Let me know the time and the place.
Okay.
And when.
Okay. Awesome. Sounds good. But when I come back here, I want you guys to see a different side of me, not just the entertainment side, but the business side. The fact that I went out there, took care of my business, had my responsibilities taken care of, and you know, and things have turned and changed, and my new journey is progressing. So,
yeah, I feel it.
You know, I just got to do what I got to do.
I'm happy for you.
I appreciate it very much. I miss y'all very, very much. Trust me.
Bitch, you ain't missing shit. I'm definitely gonna be there and be square.
Drinks.
But I do want to do something before I leave because I've been feeling you a lot lately, and Phil.
I'm a little confused as Brandon's getting on one knee and I'm looking down like, what are you doing?
And being that we're friends, you know, things happen, and I guess it went from there.
Oh, so in the midst of me and Phil having our little conversation on the patio or in his front yard or whatever, but I had got on one knee. I'm just tying my shoe.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to figure out like what was.
I'm gonna miss you though. I'm really, really gonna miss you.
Well,
My friend till the end, buddy.
One phone call, one plane ticket away.
I don't know what Phil thought he was. You know, I don't know if he thought I was trying to like engage a motherfucker or propose to a motherfucker, but I was just tying my shoe. Wait, Phil, wait. Bitch, you about to crash the car. You ain't even finna make it to Texas.
Barely. Maybe I don't want to go.
Safe travels. I love you guys. I love you guys.
Most definitely.
Bitch,
Bye.
Bitch.
Bye, Atlanta.
What up, though? I am Jay the Gentleman. You've been enjoying Dear Black Gay Men podcast. Now we're premiering our new show. It's Dear Black Gay Men Live, and it's live streamed every week on our YouTube channel. We talk sex, love, relationships, culture with real people every Tuesday at 9 p.m. Eastern. Then the podcast is still new every Wednesday. You can download the new episode of Dear Black Gay Men podcast on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, Google Play, or wherever you get your podcasts. And Thursdays, Ra the Wizard and I are still live for Black Light Matters right here on our YouTube channel. I am Jay the Gentleman, and I'll see you on Dear Black Gay Men on YouTube.
Hi, friend. I done popped up on you and you was late. Hey.
So I walk in the studio and I see my buddy, Mr. Rosebud. Now, I ain't seen this man in God knows how long, but I can tell you right now, it's been many nights over Egypt since I laid eyes on him last, but he looks good. I know he's been going through a tough time, so it was good to spend some time with my friend.
Hi, DJ.
It's Matthew.
My God.
What's up, man?
The name was only for signing checks. You remember that?
You know?
Just remember that. If you're signing me a check, yes.
Listen, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Where you been hiding?
I haven't been hiding anywhere.
You have been hiding. I have not seen
Why
you.
does everybody say that? Why does everybody say I'm hiding somewhere? What do you? Okay, just because you ain't seen me, yeah. Maybe
I haven't seen
Maybe
you.
I get sunburned. Maybe I don't want to be out in 90-degree weather. Maybe I get burned up. You know what I'm saying? Did you ever think of that?
You get so burned up. Come on, burnt.
Come on, you got.
How you spell it? B-U-R-N.
Yeah,
burnt.
The way that looks extra dark. Come
extra crispy.
Come on, extra crispy. Come on.
Look, he's like, I like my
the way
dogs
you order your
dark.
burgers.
I like my hot dogs dark.
Come record,
Pause.
child, because we got things to do. You ready? Yeah, I finished my part. You ready?
Yeah, I don't know what you did. I didn't.
The bridge, where we left off at.
So what does it sound like?
I recorded the part of the bridge. So I recorded the first part of the bridge. I'll let him. You gotta listen through it.
Okay.
So probably we need to go in there actually.
Okay.
So that way you can get acclimated because I don't want you to just jump into the booth unprepared.
Okay.
Okay.
Searching all around you know. I've been searching all around for you, but I finally seen the light. Took me a long time, but I'm glad I finally know the truth. I've been out of my heart, I know. I've been wanting my love to you. Nothing really don't scare me no more. Strong.
Yeah, you gotta get right to that.
And I feel I feel confident, better about myself. Life was dust, tied to cold.
Let me hit it again.
turn to cold. There it
Like
goes.
that was good.
Yeah, I like that one.
Keep that. Hey, keep that. That was
Yeah,
solid.
I like that one. Okay.
That was good.
Was it?
Good.
Okay, thank you.
No, that's really good. That's solid. Okay.
I was a little subconscious because I wanted to be
Oh,
right.
And
Because I'm such a perfectionist. I
mean, we all are, but that was good. We don't gotta worry about it. I feel like this is okay. So I'm struggling with these headphones. Smile. So I'm just belting at the end. So if you want to throw something on top of those once I'm done, then yes. Okay. Can I? Yeah. Yeah, the center of that. I'll just jump in.
Cause you make me smile. 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 No. You make me smile.
I'm gonna hit that again.
No.
Damn, been through a whole lot of shit in my life, okay? But that don't mean I gotta sacrifice to be great. God gave me everything I need, best believe. Yeah, I'ma stand on my 2 feet and I'ma shine hard, I'ma grind, boy.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I needed. This is the refreshing verse that we're talking about. This is the personality and the confidence I need in this song. Because you got somebody like DJ, who's a very confident artist. You got somebody like me, who's a very confident artist, and I need him to bring that confidence to this track to make it amazing. This verse is awesome. Honestly, the song would not be the same without the verse. And it's better than I expected, and I'm excited for how it's all coming together just because, you know, he's being an artist, and this is what you need when you go in the studio. You gotta become that artist. This is exactly what I needed from him, and he's delivering.
When I heard the final product of Smile, I actually was rather impressed. I actually was really excited about the way that it turned out. And I played it over and over again because it just felt good. For a minute, it was almost like the song just ended as quickly as it started. So what you think about the song?
The song is actually, like, I think it's dope. I think, like, the chemistry was good.
It's the background
I was a little, I mean, I'm not gonna say nervous just because it was like I didn't really have a big connection to this song, I guess, but like laying everything down actually turned into bigger than what I anticipated. So.
And see, like I said, I'd never heard it, and whenever it would come on the album, I'd always skip over it.
Well,
No
I'm
shade, but
I'm not gonna lie, but I'm just,
I didn't connect with it.
It's not really that song because he kind of changed everything about it.
Yeah, like it's not that song. But I'd never heard it. So
No, we used the template of it. I will say we used the template because it did have a good solid foundation. But I always, like, if I do anything, I gotta change that because I just can't. I can't just use what's there. I gotta change it up and make it something different. But
it doesn't sound like a cover.
No, it doesn't.
Speaking of, have you met my friend? I'm so rude. Have you met
I know,
my friend
I
Rosebud here?
We just been talking. I'm like, hey,
oh, this is my
hey,
friend.
you.
This is Babe. This is Rosie.
Nice to officially.
Nice to officially.
We're doing kickball. I'm doing an event. We're doing kickball on Sunday.
Okay.
Can you come?
Yeah, I'll definitely be there.
Because I need people on my team because there's some people that just, for whatever reason, they just don't want to show up and they don't want to play. But I need somebody to come and be on my team so I can win because I'm highly competitive.
All right, I'll definitely be there, man.
Can you kick the ball?
I could definitely kick the ball.
Can you run?
I can definitely run.
Don't tell me you can run and then you flake.
I'll run for you.
That's all I need. That's all I need. All right, cool. So I got another player. Bet they just better bring it because if not, your ass.
Okay, I'm leaving. The game's on. You see, I'm representing, so I'm going.
Thank you.
I gotta watch the end because we're gonna win. Okay.
It's so good to see you. Sebastian said hey.
Okay.
Nice meeting you.
You too.
All right, cool. I'm ready to go smoke down.
I Thank you cause you make me smile.
Yo, I gotta believe, I just gotta make it happen. Have faith in my wildest dreams, freeing me and my family. I choose to smile and be free. 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 No, I gotta believe, I just gotta make it happen. Have faith in my wildest dreams, freeing me and my family. I choose to smile and be free. I choose to smile and be free. I choose to smile and be free. I choose to smile and be free.
Damn, been through a whole lot of shit in my life. Okay.
Not taking accountability is a hell of a drug, but you know I'm gonna keep it a stack. All right, so now we about to sit down with Kamori and shit, so I decided, to buy him a drink. I ain't slipped no Bill Cosby or nothing like that, you know what I'm saying? But, I bought him a drink, make the conversation go a little smoother, because I know I need me one. Matter of fact, let me get mine right now. Where's that? But yeah, big ups to Kamori.
For one, I didn't know you was coming. If you weren't there, it probably would have been a little energy with Trey, because we had energy first night we met. But you were there in his place, and you were cool at first, and then it started. We were talking about him and shit like that. We were bringing him up on both parties.
Wait, both parties was bringing up what? Sorry.
Bringing up Trey.
Oh, both.
Trey. Bringing up, like talking about him, like defending him, talking about him, things like that.
Okay.
So the discussion was there at that night. You said you weren't there to defend him, but every word out your mouth was a defense towards him.
I think it's amazing how, I guess, our minds put things together, because that is not how that happened. I am so sorry. So I was invited. I came in. I said, hey, my hellos. Before I can sit down and hug everybody, why Trey not here? Well, I'm sorry, I think it was, hey, Kamori, good to see you, but where Trey? My reply was, I'm not Trey.
I said that?
You or Phil, somebody. I think it was Phil. Phil started it off.
I didn't know you to say, where's Trey?
Right, so the thing is, you were right there by Phil, egging it on. You were standing right there by him, egging it on. So after so many times of asking where Trey is, I was like, I'm my own person. I don't need Trey to be here. I'm my own person, but Trey doesn't want. So after y'all keep asking me.
No, not y'all. I didn't care whether he was there or not.
I was expecting Trey, but if we didn't get Crop Top, then it would have been fine. But I just know that him sending the Basset Hound was nothing but trouble, because he came here not to bowl.
Then it escalated to where, hold on. Then it escalated to where me and you were having a conversation, and I didn't know your name, and I said, excuse me, before I even said, hey, Kay, I don't know your name. I'm not trying to be shady.
What do you don't want to do?
I'm not trying to be funny at all. By me not knowing your name, you got a little defensive.
Nope, wrong.
And got a little rowdy.
Wrong.
I don't have an issue. I'm not going to sit here and keep debating about a friend that's not here. You don't even know my name.
But you've been here the whole time debating. But you've been here the whole time debating. The whole time already.
No, baby, when I was
already. We've been debating. So hold on. Let me finish. And then
Brandon, hold on.
I felt you then said that you were leaving. I felt that you were getting up, as in ready to fight. So I did walk up to you. I walked up to you. I did. Okay? And I want to sit there and tell you that I apologize for it. It's so petty that it don't need to go this far. You know what I'm saying? And I take full responsibility. I shouldn't even been talking about that boy. I shouldn't even ask about that boy. I shouldn't even, if anybody had anything to say about that boy, I should have been like, you know what? I'm not even entertaining it.
So first, thank you for that apology from saying that, because that is who you approach me. So thank you for saying that.
Yes.
But let's clear Kamori's name up a little bit, because I think since you know that was so petty and the fight that we had was so dumb, I think you kind of misconstrued what the events happened that night. So to get it started, you say you asked me my name. No, my partner at the table after me and you exchanged words when you pulled up his YouTube at the bar, I told you, I said, sir, what's my name? I said, why are we fussing? You can't even tell me my name. That's the example I gave you. You'll find out in a few, but that's the example I gave you. I said, what's your name? Because that's why after I said that, when you couldn't even tell my name, I did get up and just like, I'm fussing over.
Well, you said what? You asked me what's my name?
I said,
what's your name?
Can you even tell me my name?
I didn't know your name.
So why are we fussing?
I don't think Brandon had an issue with me. I think Brandon has issues.
I'm dead serious. I don't think I don't think Brandon has a personal issue with me. I think Brandon has issues. This period.
There, so therefore.
Well, you can't tell me I'm not supposed to be there when your friend invited me, and Phil said he invited me. So you can't tell me I'm not supposed to be there when your good best friend, good Judy, invited you. When your good sister, good Judy, me and her had lunch maybe 2-3 weeks ago. I double X, and I'm happy you were there. And I were invited. She thought I was.
Phil invited you.
Yeah, I was invited. Yeah.
Phil invited you.
I was invited.
By Phil.
It was really being correct. Because Trey wasn't coming. It was really being correct, so I didn't just get it out the sky.
I didn't know nothing. So if I didn't know your name and you didn't show up,
Brandon,
I
how do
still
you know?
wouldn't
And you met me at the Mall of Georgia when I sat down with the group. No, I wasn't at Avery event, but Brandon, you met. So it wasn't your first time meeting me. So if you saw me
I
sitting
didn't say
down,
it was my first time.
But
meeting
no,
you.
so I
didn't remember your name.
But when you met me at the Mall of Georgia, and I was introduced to the group, and I introduced myself, I told what I did. You guys were all talking. Phil was bringing up his podcast, was filming the first show or something coming up the week. So we were introduced to each other.
I'm not.
Now I don't know if you.
I'm not saying that.
I don't know if you blocked that off because you were mad with Trey, but we knew each other. So why would it be surprising to you?
I'm trying to tell
that
you
I was invited to an event that Phil put on. If you know I was introduced to the group of people.
I keep asking more if he's part of the group because I mean, if we're a group, and I would know everybody that's in the group, but I never met him in the group, so I was inquiring of why he was here to participate with the group.
Okay. So when we're at the bar and you're jumping up saying, "Do you even know my name?" No, I don't. And you're not even supposed to be here.
Who the fuck are you? And why the fuck are you here? Because from what I saw, bitch, the only thing you did was post a video in a motherfucking bedroom with a closet door and a mic doing a song about someone you literally just met weeks prior. So I come around when I'm invited around. When I come around, I'm invited.
Are you made part of the group?
When I come around, I'm invited. Trust me, I don't come around without an invite. So if you see me, I'm invited.
Okay, so if you're invited, you should pipe down a little bit.
He just coming with all this little zesty ass energy, like nigga, sit your rubbish ass the fuck down. Like calm the fuck down. Like you not a part of the group. You crop tops +1, and maybe a little B cast or whatever the case may be. But bro, calm the fuck down. Like you rubbish ass nigga, like lame ass nigga. Like calm the fuck down. Point blank period.
Pipe down for what?
Because you was doing this and that, and you know what I'm saying, like. I mean, it was very unnecessary.
The bitch was trying to y'all. So let me tell y'all something. I'm an adult. Again, I know y'all hear me say this. I'm an adult. So after the situation, I think some time passed by, y'all, for me and Brandon both to get over the situation. I was under the impression that he was over it. I told them I was over the situation.
Your friend is just as
and
petty.
that wasn't happening.
Your friend is even more petty.
But that has nothing to do with me.
Your friend is even more petty.
So the
bro.
thing is, you should.
He's even more petty, bro. He's even more petty.
What they got to do with me? We're talking about Kamori. We're talking about Kamori. You giving Trey. What Kamori did you? You giving Trey.
You
Kamori
got mad because I didn't know your name.
Wrong. I don't understand how you did today. You're very hard-headed. I was ready to come there, not do a kunya bye moment because nigga we fought, but just come there, shake hands, and move on because like that beef with you or whatever this is you trying to create on this platform or do. I'm not for it. I don't want to be a part of it. I'm not here for it, bitch. I'm going to show you my work.
You said you were walking away.
Oh my God.
But there was no walking.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is bullshit. I didn't walk away because the worst came out of my mouth. I slapped that bitch and I turned around and said, who the fuck you gonna slap?
Right.
That's why I didn't pretend you walking away.
But what I'm saying is.
So let's keep it clear. I was walking to
What I'm
leave.
saying is.
You took it upon yourself to get out your seat. I never once stood up until it was time for me to leave. So you're not going to misconstrue and tell a story you want to tell because you know you're fucking foolish for trying to fight somebody over a fucking YouTube clip or video. Which one of y'all got most fucking views of music?
I'm not fighting
That's
nobody
foolish.
over a YouTube
You real foolish.
I'm not fighting nobody over a YouTube clip. I sat there and told you. You weren't even supposed to be there.
Oh my God, I was there. I was there. We can't take it back. You don't got a time machine.
I'm telling you.
I was there.
I'm telling you in the moment. I'm not gossiping about that right now. I'm not mad about that.
Oh no,
right
you
now.
are because you making.
I'm not mad about that
so
right
let me tell you
now.
something. I'm a queen.
I'm not
I get
mad
the
about
shade
that
and
right
notes and
now.
I get the hit. He don't have any fucking couth about himself. I'm just gonna say couth. The bitch don't got no couth. Your shade is everything. Your comments. I should pipe down because I was invited. How was I there? I'm surprised you was there.
So let me explain what I mean about
let me
that.
tell you something. You can't shade a
Let me
queen.
explain what I mean about
It's
that.
real hard to. It's really, really
It's hard
hard.
to what?
You can't shade a queen. It's really, really hard.
Shade a queen?
You can't. It's hard.
I don't have
It's
nothing
hard.
to do with queens, bro.
Are you acting?
I don't have nothing to do with queens.
surprised the fuck out of me.
And I'm not here to keep going back because it's dumb. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's stupid as fuck on my part as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know you were about it, especially by Phil.
Like, I cannot really tell you what the bro was saying. I know once I realized, like, hey, he's not here to apologize. Like, his apology is coming to more of a shadiness. But bitch, let me tell you, don't worry about how I got here. No, I'm here.
You stood up and the words out your mouth was, I slapped that bitch. I really want you to understand what you say. So you said that correctly.
I said I slapped you?
You say I slapped that bitch. I turn around and say, what bitch you gonna slap? You say that bitch and you.
Oh, we gotta roll the clip because I don't even remember saying
my baby,
I
what?
slapped that bitch.
Come on.
Your friend will get slapped.
Slap him.
Your friend will get
But a bitch
slapped.
like me ain't gonna get slapped.
Your friend will get slapped. And you will get slapped. You will get
Slap.
slapped in front of him too, though. You will get slapped for him too, though. You will get slapped for him too, though, nigga.
I'm not. You think I just turned around and hit you for nothing?
That bitch?
Yeah.
You must have said something to me, though. You had to. If I had said something like that,
so right now, you
no
can't
reason.
admit what you said and what you did, so your apology really is bullshit.
No, it's not.
It's bullshit.
It's really not.
It's
really
so
is, 'cause
bullshit.
Because
I can leave it like I can leave it like this. I have no beef and no problem with you.
I have no beef either.
I don't see you.
That's fine.
I don't see you.
That's completely fine with me. I'm just.
And I'm good on it. I don't want to speak on it
anymore.
anymore.
Friends and like be kicking and shit.
Yeah, I don't think we could be
like,
friends. Like that's not a thing.
No, we're definitely not in the same caliber.
Child, you want to be so bad. You want to be that girl so bad, huh?
I don't want to be a girl.
You want to be that girl so bad. You want your peach.
I don't want to be a girl.
You want your peach. It's okay.
Bro, we not even the same caliber. Like, you sitting here all prissy and looking dizzy, like a little dizzy ass bitch. Like, you got your legs crossed and shit. Like, we just not the same caliber, bro. I'm all nigga over here. Like, you ain't never finna see that from me. Like, bro, we ain't the same.
It's okay, but I wish you all the best in your endeavors.
I don't want a peach, bro.
I wish you all the best
like,
in your
it's not
studio
even,
in the closet.
I don't want a
wish
peach.
you everything the best in the world.
You said, what about the closet?
And I'm good on it. You be good and you have a safe day. Enjoy this. It's a beautiful
what about
Saturday
the
in
closet?
Atlanta.
Boy,
you be good, baby.
Go ahead.
Have a good one, honey.
You too, honey.
Oh, child, this is foolishness.
Yes.
God have mercy.
I'm fucking dead. Motherfucker talk about a girl queen. Baby girl. I'm fucking weak.
And that fake ass apology up there you trying to sit and tell. Child, keep that shit. Keep that shit. I'm over it. Mama want a piece. She want to be that girl. And I wish her and Phil the best on their journey. I want both of them to have the much success in the world.
This nigga talk about weed. He ain't sitting this drink, did he? This motherfucker crazy. Boy. Boy, let me tell you.
But leave people where they are. So if we can't come to a agreement with each other, and that's just what it is, that's just what it is.
I think, I commend him for not just having this conversation, because having it is one thing. Yeah. Disclosing anything about one's health
it would have been nothing had he just been real and not try to make a storyline when the camera started rolling.
To be able to see like aspects of you going around playing your trombone. Big fucking deal.
Yeah, I think so. I'll be honest, that's how Mayday Music was created.
Well, I'm Raven. I'm born and raised here from Atlanta.
Nice.
So what do you do, Lover?
I'm a musician. I'm an artist. Neo soul trap artist, I'll say.
Okay, I like Neo Soul. How about you?
I'm in the film industry. Like my primary, well, my primary love in the film industry is acting, but I am also branching out other stuff like directing, producing, all that stuff. Like behind the scenes. So we'll see how that goes.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
So you just dropped the album, didn't you?
Yeah, I did just drop my album. Highly recommend it. You know what I'm saying?
Have you listened to it?
Yes, I did. Yeah, you took it. I took it.
Thank you.
What the hell just happened?
So that's my car.
All right, y'all. So today is the day of the kickball game, and I was ready to go out and have fun. It's a beautiful summer day, honey. I got my high shorts on. ready to give leg, thighs, and everything else. I ain't doing a Candy song. I'm over that song. And as I'm headed to the store to get a few things for the kickball game, because I don't like to show up empty-handed, unfortunately, I got into a bad car accident and totaled my car out.
She didn't even come over and say anything, but you know you was in the wrong. She was over there chooking, and then had a white army man protecting her. Girl, nobody not trying to do nothing to that hoe. I want the police out here.
Was she?
Mm-hmm.
Baby, they play victim so well.
We have to protect
We have to
them.
tone
Yeah,
down. We got to tone down, otherwise we'll be locked up.
I made sure I didn't get loud, ignorant. I almost with the police. I was like, you know what? I need to walk away right now because you still 5 minutes talking to me. You took her 15 minutes. You took her witnesses, everything. Now the black witness I had on the side of me, I waited. You waited till I came back because I forgot my keys in the car because I left. You waited till I came back to ask me for my witness information. You were supposed to get there before we left. The witness was gone. Thank God I got his number.
So hopefully, drama stays fucking away, because a bitch don't got time today.
So, as you guys know, June is Pride Month.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know this, but my business I own is an event planning company, but I also work in public health, dealing with people that's HIV positive or they need help and get to care or whatever. So I'm hosting a Pride event this month, June 23rd from 7 to 11. I want a couple of people from the community to perform, so that's why. Just come perform, enjoy ourselves. We're going to talk about, there's a new law that passed that Governor Kemp signed that's is really helpful. The law is finally catching up with the science for HIV positive people. So we're going to speak on that because the law is finally catching up. We're going to talk about pronouns. We're going to have a food truck come out there. I have this great LGBTQIA company that has a food truck. They're brother and sister. They're going to come out there. We're going to have all kinds of New Orleans seafood kind of stuff out there. It's going to be really fun, you guys. Y'all going to like it. The flyer will be made hopefully by the end of this week. I know it's kind of last minute because I put it together, but I was like, it's something I should do for Pride Month. I will get with performers in a few. I will give y'all more information to y'all schedules. But yes, I will get with y'all in a few about about who is willing to perform, who is willing to contribute something, who wants to speak or tell their story. It doesn't matter. I will get with all of you guys in a few. I know a lot of you haven't spent a lot of time with me, only met me on a few occasions. I know there is sometimes a confusion of why I'm here. I'm here. I was invited. I'm a part of it. I might not be in a group message, but I'm a part of it.
Right. I mean, I wouldn't
Oh, no,
question
yeah.
that, right?
Yeah, but I know there's a few questions that was raised on why I'm here. So I'm here because I'm a part of it. I was in anything I come to, I was invited. Hi. Hi. Yes, guys. We got shorts and no shirt. I can't wait to get rid of these titties.
I didn't get the naked memo.
I'm coming out next week with
It's the booty shorts.
You see, I'm so happy I'm not the only one.
Everybody got on booty shorts.
I am so happy I am not the only one.
I love it. How you doing?
Down. Hi, baby. How are you? My friend.
How are you? All right, we don't speak on the body holes. We speak on the thick holes too. We don't just get body.
Nobody good thick one.
I like a good thick. You speak on the thick ones.
You
see how it out? You see it?
I appreciate a good thing.
Yes, God, you need something to hold on to sometimes. All the Trina, I love him. You know I'm all the time.
I might play some kickball. I might with some ass.
I can't wait to see y'all run on
you
this
on my
field. It's gonna be
team.
so fun.
I need you to be on point. You know, we're gonna win this. We're gonna take this W. Let me tell you, we're gonna take this W. It's over with. I wanna win. Y'all trying to win, Sonny?
Yeah.
Good.
She said,
She's just saying
Nebraska. So, I'm a captain, and so are you.
Okay.
So, I'm trying to think of a way that we can somehow strategically put Trey and Brandon on the same team. Kimori's not playing, so he's out, and I just kind of got to figure out why. But Brandon, Trey on the same team, so that way they're forced to work together.
Facts. Okay, so.
I think it could work.
And we're on the same team, good, right?
Well, you're a captain, so we're both picking teams individually.
We're gonna have to make them. We're gonna have to choose them last. No. So or do like this. So down to the last four.
Yeah.
Down to the last four. I pick Brandon. You pick somebody else. I pick Trey. You pick the last person.
Okay, that'll work.
That'll work.
All right, bet. All right. Now, let me figure out why Kimori is not playing.
We need to get him to play, so he could be on the opposite team.
Well, hold on. Let's see. Let's see. All right.
Get him on the opposite team.
Huh?
We have to get him on the opposite team.
Okay.
So it was my idea to put Trey and Brandon on the same team because, quite frankly, in the music industry, you have to work with people that you don't necessarily like all the time. And because this is a field that Trey says that he wants to be in, you need to learn how to work with people that you don't necessarily like. As far as Brandon, I figured that this would be a good opportunity for them to maybe get on the same page because they're bonding on the same team. Maybe they can get to some resolve in this part.
What's up?
Friend, why you want to fight? That's why I invited you because I knew you could. Listen, I wanted to put you on my team because you got the legs and kids. That was my strategy.
Bro, this is one of my places.
When?
I don't know, I just came to support you, honey. I didn't want to be rude and I missed you.
Oh my God!
I just came to support you, honey.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I just came to support, that's all. I didn't want to be rude.
No, you need to handle your business.
Oh no, that's handled, honey. That's why I got full coverage. I promise, everything is handled. Is that the thing? The insurance company is handled. I pick up my rental Monday morning. We were on our way here, actually. I made sure I left early, babe. I left my house I was leaving at 4:15, so I could be here exactly at 5 o'clock just to be said any traffic. Honey, I caught myself going out the intersection. With the way she was coming, there's two lanes. The right lane turns right into the building, an apartment complex, and then the other lane goes straight. I'm guessing she's speeding and sharing. When she saw the turn go like this, she heard me jump over. I was already proceeding out because I had a way to go.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. I haven't processed it yet. That's why I'm keep going. Like I'm making myself move and keep moving. But I'm pretty sure like when I'm home by myself tonight, like I'm really gonna process everything. But right now we're just gonna keep it moving, put on my face, and we're gonna keep going.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
It's alright, I promise.
If you need to go.
I appreciate it. I'm gonna stay for a little bit. I'm gonna support like this. I'm happy you invited me out here. I'm gonna stay support.
I appreciate you. I know that was the case. I said, don't.
No, you
know, because listen, I trip about, people come to support stuff that I do. But with something like that, like I wouldn't have tripped over it. Because that's your life.
So can I be kind of honest with you? I also want to say because I'm going to talk to you in person. Yeah. Because I don't know if you know, I'm having a party event on June 23rd.
Okay.
From 7 to 11. I would love you.
Yeah, whatever you want.
Okay.
This is because, yeah, and if you get picked from my team, just know, if we lose, that's your ass. All right, bet. I'm highly competitive. All right. All right. All right.
Mr. Raven, so Raven won. Damn.
No, I won.
You won.
I won. All right, so I get first pick. All right, bet. All right, first pick. What's your name with the glasses? You, come on up here. Come on up here, sugar. Tell them your name. Y'all, this is Dad. Y'all give it up for him. He's on my team. First pick.
Ebony. All right. Woo! Pretend I did a cartwheel.
It really is. I gotta see, I'm highly competitive, and so I'm serious about my shit. You in the short. Come on. I feel like I'm picking Pokemon.
You finna lose. Come on. I ain't finna. Come on.
Really?
I ain't finna play with you like that. You see, come on, that thick.
All right, bet. I need another girl. Come on over here.
Oh, you motherfucker. Come on, it's okay, Brad.
Listen and watch.
Me trying to figure out what's going on. I don't know. I feel like these teams are real strategic because why the fuck we the last two to be picked? Now him I understand because he look like he can't run 3 yards, let alone 40. But I'm not, like, why are we the last two to be picked?
Because we about to whip that ass.
All right, let's go. That'd be better.
Look. Come on. You got it.
You know, be the ones that talk.
I'm ready. Let's go.
This is the thing. Coming down to the picks, when me and Trey was 1 of 4 of the last to be picked, in my mind, I knew I was being picked on his team. But I feel like he was a poor sport about it. You know what I'm saying? So when we were in the huddle, he didn't want to put his little hand in the huddle and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So he was acting a little rubbish, a little lame ass nigga.
So here we are, finna start playing. I tell everybody to put their hands together. Trey doesn't want to. But if you don't stop being fucking petty and come put your hand together and stupid kick their asses. Come on, this is supposed to be a team building exercise. It's supposed to be fun. Let it go. Have fun.
You're a good player, Free.
Come on. Let's go. Come on, son. Come on. Stay.
That was a good one, DJ.
No, that's 3.
That's 3. That's what the
That's 3.
One, 3. All right, dog pound.
Ooh.
That's what, 5 points.
Rap. Hey, Rap with the bucket head. Can I speak to you for a second, baby? What's the rough name? Rap. Hey, can you come talk to the person that keep it score? Because I'm confused.
It has to bounce twice before it gets there. If the kicker decides to go ahead and kick it, it's free game. All right, but if the kicker does have the choice not to kick that ball, if they make a decision not to kick it, then it's considered a ball. You have 3 of those, they get to walk to first base.
She don't know she can steal the base. The referee is looking dazed.
The referee
and
caught
he's
the ball.
catching
That's
the
what I told
ball.
y'all with.
So I'm not sure if you've ever played sports before. I'm a sporty guy, you know what I'm saying? I love my sports and athletes. But I don't remember no refs catching the ball in the middle of the game. I don't think we do that. I don't understand what this is.
I was like, do he think he a part of the game or what? Like, what the hell is going on? Let me tell y'all something. I believe them referees are making up the rules as they went along. You know how you get with your friends and they play Uno and your friends like to make up the rules as you go along. Oh, you can't drop 4 or you can't use a skip here. That's exactly what was happening with this kickball game. Y'all were making up them rules as we were going along. That shit was a mess.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing's wrong. I'm good.
No, come on. This is it's DP talking to.
No, I'm good. So you're getting used to me, and I understand that little exchange in the group the other day, the text message, isn't the best representation of my personality for anybody. However, Nebraska, I don't do this. I don't do that catty back and forth. It's unnecessary, and I have things that I have things that I'm working on and goals that I'm trying to accomplish, and I have a show next weekend that I have to get ready for. I can't wait. I think you guys are going to enjoy it. Like, my focus is on the things that put money into my bank account, that build my resume, and that push my career forward. The rest of that petty, unnecessary shit, I don't have time for it. It's like, we not on the same thinking level, and I don't.
I can understand that, and my best advice to you is just you have to ignore it. Like, I know it sucks. I know it sucks.
But y'all saw what happens when I try to ignore it. You saw that? And it's like, my thing is, I'm tired of clearing you. You should be too. Every time you come from me, I read you like a book, close you up, and put you back on the shelf. I'm tired of it. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't think that's a hard concept, and maybe it is. No Child Left Behind fucked up a lot of people's education, so maybe that has something to do with it. But I don't think leave me the fuck alone is a very foreign concept to understand. When everybody that has conversations with you about this, regarding me, anything with my name on it, they keep bone collecting, talking about nobody can figure out why he don't like you. Nobody, and I don't give a damn. All I'm saying to you is, it would be in your best interest to leave Trey the fuck alone.
Hello.
That simple.
When you put it that way, then let me just say this. Let me go ahead and let me bring the street Nebraska out then. It's only got two options, to be honest with you. You either ignore or you do something about it. But no.
Which is why I chose peace.
Exactly.
And I got shit that I can.
So let me say this. Exactly. So let me say this. You just said it. You got shit to lose. So with that being said, for example, the text message when that person.
No. That needed to happen. That needed to happen because I hadn't said nothing. That was your first time telling me to ignore. No, baby. That was not a first occurrence. So I had been walking away and been ignoring, and there had been comments, and there had been other things, and there had been conversation.
But through text message, that's my thing. Through text message.
There had been a comment.
Because if let that had been me, I'm ignoring all some text messages. I don't give a fuck about that. But here we are in person.
And it's very quiet. So that's why I'm just like, you did all that for what?
So with that being said, like, just continue at this point. Because at this point, after today, you gotta like exactly.
Just like you all of this behind my, and I'm sitting here, and you haven't done shit. I'm good. I gotta go to work in a couple hours. I love y'all.
I want you to be. I'm gonna see you next week.
Money. Yeah.
I'm gonna see you next week.
Absolutely.
You're gonna kill it. All right.
All right. Y'all take
be safe. Oh, look at that. We won. We kicked their ass.
Man.
We kicked their ass.
DJ owes drinks.
DJ owes drinks?
Yeah.
Where he at?
He said if we won, he gonna pay us. He gonna pay us some drinks.
I want some Casamigos and some tacos.
I said a double.
Some tacos.
And tacos.
I'm not letting that go. Tacos. I'm not letting it go. How you doing? You feeling all right?
I'm doing good. Feeling good.
Okay, because you already know I know you're lying.
No, I'm not lying. I'm pretty good. I think today was successful.
Good.
Yeah.
For real? I feel like today was we needed this. We needed team bonding experience together, like to bring everyone together. Like,
I fucks with it.
It feels good to have an outing and no drama.
I fucks with it. I do too.
And I hope we can keep it going.
Keep it? I don't know. We can try, but
we have to.
I feel like a little set. I felt like it was a little setup at first.
A setup?
Did you hear about the motherfucking group text message that motherfucking curtains?
I wasn't responding, but I saw it. And to be honest with you, friend, I'm disappointed.
Like, you're disappointed?
I'm disappointed.
In me?
Yes.
What'd I do?
You started it.
I said the motherfucking me.
You didn't have to do that.
That was it. This man brought out my motherfucking pictures and shit. And
after the fact.
Try to do the but you could have went back with a meme. Like,
I mean, I do agree.
You don't have to put motherfucking pictures and shit. Ain't no rules that I get.
I do agree. He should have never responded. He should have just ignored it. He should have ignored it. But you have to take accountability. You started that.
I did.
You did. And
I sent a laughing emoji.
look, we got stuff to do.
The radio picture was funny. I just laughed. But I didn't even, to my defense, I didn't know the first half of the message was, him at first.
We do.
That's all.
We got stuff to do. We got goals we're trying to reach.
Yeah.
So little stuff like that, we just really got to ignore it. We have to ignore it. Because if not, that's where our mind is at, and we're not focused on what really matters.
That's real facts. It's been real shit.
And hey, look, I know you've been having a little trouble lately, but just walk away. You have to walk away. Now I can understand somebody getting in your face, but if they not in your face, or if they don't touch you especially, let it go. Like today was amazing, and y'all was neck and neck, and y'all did what we came out here to do. And I'm proud of both of y'all for that.
I didn't let this shit bother me. It's cool. It's not even.
You can't.
Really ain't that big of a deal to me.
We got stuff to do. We got bills to pay. We got goals to reach. We got people to meet. We got a network. So let's do it.
I fucks with that.
So no more.
No
you
more.
know you my husband, so you can't be.
No more.
You can't be doing that.
No more. I just want more.
No.
One more.
DJ, look, y'all see that? Y'all see that, right? Ha. Yeah. We beat y'all ass.
Yeah, you see that?
We beat
Go
y'all
ahead, get down there
ass.
with it.
We beat y'all ass.
Listen,
I'm with the dog pound. See, I'm on the dog pound
No,
side.
you ain't no dog
See?
pound.
You see that?
Come join the team.
Look, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Look,
Brandon,
look.
I need to holler at you for 2 seconds.
Oh, you owe us drinks. Yeah, her.
Oh, no. I said, okay, I'll pay for y'all.
No, you owe
y'all
us
too.
drinks. We want a double.
I'll pay for y'all too.
Look,
I'm going to pay
I'm
for y'all
done.
too.
I'm good. I'm hot. It's hot.
So, I'm going to tell you right now.
And the Vontae on my taco.
So, I told Corey about this collage. I did not tell him that you did a collage with him. I just talked about Trey. But I'm going to tell you right now, you had that conversation. Y'all need to duke that out.
So what's going on, man?
I can't call it. What have I missed?
Where have you been?
I've been in my skin and trying to finish my project and catching up on sleep.
Rick, you know DJ, you know Rick, right?
Yeah, I've known Rico a long time.
Yeah, he knew me way before I even started doing music.
Oh, okay. Where was you the other day? Nigga, your ass was missing in the action.
I was
sitting with Basset Hound.
I was in. Who was that?
Clifford.
Who was that?
Timon and Pumbaa. Timon friend, your friend Curtains. Camoris.
Oh.
What happened with you?
Okay, well, here's the thing. I had every intention of coming, but I overslept. Like, my alarm was set, but I didn't hear it. So I just slept on.
Listen, just to let you know, I tried. Talk to this boy, and went left.
What happened?
I tried for you, I tried for Phil, and it ain't go the way.
What happened?
I went there apologetic, sympathetic. I owned up to everything. He ain't owned no motherfucking thing, bro. Sat down at motherfucking Snooze, and he just was this, queen that, like trying to read me and shit, and just throwing all this extra. I think it was because of the text messages. Remember the group message?
Yeah, about that. So what was that? Cause that went left real fast. Like all he said, all I remember Trey saying was, everybody come out to my event, whatever, I'm doing a stage play. And then you posted a meme. And
Well, I liked it first.
Okay.
I liked it first, but I didn't know it was Trey.
I didn't remember, I don't recall it, but I do remember the meme. And
Right.
then it was like, from the meme came something slick out of left field, and then you responded, and next thing you know, it's a back and forth. I'm in a meeting, my phone's going off, and I'm like, what is this? And I look, and it's the two of y'all niggas. Like, it's the two of y'all, and I'm like, here we go.
Well, it was the
Here
radio
we
thing,
go.
because I didn't know it was Trey at first. So when I liked it, I didn't scroll all the way down to see the rest of the message. I thought it was like Sonny Dread or Akeem or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So
And y'all,
when I seen that radio picture, I'm like, that's when I laughed and said to me.
Well, see, that when I saw the picture of radio, I was like, what is happening? Like, it's
The nigga really looked like radio.
well, and then here's the thing, like,
That's what's funny.
I did see Nebraska try to intervene, and I texted on the slide, I was like, just let them have it, because they've been trying to have a conversation for a minute. Just let them have it and just stay out of
The nigga
it.
brought up my pictures.
Yeah.
So he had time to go dig out my pictures and compare and do the who would you rather type shit.
I
So that's
just,
all like, okay,
I'm just trying to see,
All
like,
it
how
was
did you
could've went
even
meme to
get
meme with me,
there?
you feel me? Meme to meme, shade for shade, but you want to dig out my pictures and shit? Mm-hmm. Two can play that game.
Oh my God, why would you do that?
Two can play that game.
This is not kind.
Did you want to see? Take a look at that. Look.
Oh my God, why would you do that?
He would get paid.
Why would you do that? Like, it's really about to be World War III in Hotlanta, and to be completely honest, I'm looking for a hole to dig, cover, you name it, cause it's about to go down. Are you sure that's smoke you want?
It's smoke I want. That smoke was given to me. Look, let me be clear. I can go left, I can go right. I'm with all the smoke, all in between. It's nothing with me. So, you know, it is what it is.
So, speaking of smoke, I'm doing a kickball tournament of sorts, and I would love for y'all to come. I know you're highly competitive, so I think you would be great for this. You're highly competitive, and so are you. And I think, you know, I did bring up potentially axe throwing, but we don't have insurance. So I just figured, I figured this would be a nice way to work out some frustration on the field, doing an athletic sport in the heat, you know, bring your own shit, whatever that may be.
It's 11-11.
Bring your own shit, whatever that may be. But y'all, if that's the smoke you want, if that's the smoke you want.
Every day at 11-11, I cross my fingers and wish that a bitch would.
Hey, y'all figured it out. I don't have a dog in that fight. I tried. I really did try, and
when I come past a leprechaun, I pull it to the side and wish that a bitch would.
I just felt like y'all really could have been at least cordial, because y'all actually have more in common than y'all give each other credit for. But
And you
I
know,
also
and we're both
understand.
Geminis, so it's like, now knowing that, it makes sense. It makes so much sense.
Geminis. Yeah. So.
But I would love to come kickballing. How about you?
Yeah, bring ass. It'll be fun. Bring some friends. Okay. Bring some friends, some of your competitive friends, because it's obviously gonna be an event.
The love I have for Ebony is undeniable. Right now, we are forced to be working with, like Hove and Beyonce. We on the way to you, baby.
Our love for each other passes the galaxy. I don't know. It feels so different because I actually feel super in tune with Sunny emotionally, mentally, physically. It definitely feels nice and safe and relaxed, and I don't know, I feel like we definitely feel each other. I hate that. No! No!
Talk to me.
All right, love. So first of all, thank you for having me.
No, thank
I
you for
appreciate the
coming.
invite. It was really fun. I wish I was able to play more, but I had fun on free talking my shit. I know we were supposed to link up last weekend. You had something already scheduled, so you wasn't able to make it. Yeah. So I did end up still going. I met me and Brandon met up on Sunday.
Oh, how did that go?
At first, I thought like, oh wow, he's gonna man up. He's gonna like, you know what? I tagged you, and then somehow he kind of said it in the beginning, but then I think it switched so quickly because it started coming at me like, cause I don't know why you're here. Who invited you? Cause we usually like here for a tree or something. Like, hey, honey, if I'm somewhere, I was invited, honey. I don't come nowhere without being invited. I'm not hold up for nothing like that. If I'm there, I'm invited. So he kept this going, you here for Trey, and I thought you, honestly, I kind of blocked out the conversation because it was bullshit. Because when I'm talking to you in the beginning and I'm listening, I'm thinking you're about to, like, you better like to stand up in your man shit, or your man shit, on your shit, but like, you know what, come on, you were getting up to leave. I see what I see, you turned around, and that's when it happened. You can't, as a grown man, you can't tell another grown individual, as a grown person, you don't tell another adult, I slap you. Oh, you didn't know that part? Oh, you thought I was just fighting the fight?
Yeah, I didn't hear that part.
Oh, no, honey.
Because what I recall, like, I was sitting there and I remember I was asking for my check or paying my tab or whatever. Y'all two were going at it. And then I remember he stood up and then you stood up because you were getting ready to leave.
Correct.
And then I saw him walk around getting your face. And that's why I thought that you initially hit him, because he was...
So once he yelled, I slapped that bitch, I turned around and I approached him, because in that way,
I didn't hear that.
I'm going to get you before you get me. You wasn't ready for that. I'm going to always get you before you get me. You don't ever tell another, I slapped that bitch. You thought I was going to walk away and go home, Mary? You got to prove to me you going to slap me. Show me. I don't have nothing to say after that. Once you show me, show me. Because I'm going to show you what's up. I promise you I'm going to show you.
See, that's interesting. I didn't know all that.
Yeah. He said it, and he has amnesia about it too. But he admitted he said it in the beginning. But then when he's run around and try to come for me, like, because I ain't did that. Bitch, you said it. You are grown. You did this. The situation escalated, not because of Trey. Because when I got up and leave and started to enrage you from pulling up his YouTube video for his views, you got mad and said, I slapped that bitch. I turned around and said, slap who? I was leaving, going home, honey.
Okay.
I was on the way out the door.
Okay. It makes more sense now.
I was on the way out the door.
Like, I never understood, but now that's the missing piece. It makes sense. Okay. All right.
I would have got out the door. But, and also tonight, because I'm so tired of talking about him, because we're not about to get that life, because I'm just over there. I decided to tell you how it went. I also wanted to talk to you at that table because I also told him, you and DJ, and I said, you and DJ the one felt so hit when I say Trey don't want to be around the fake shit.
Well, let me be clear. I wasn't offended. I think the thing that caught me off guard is the clout statement, because not even so much in the statement of, oh, he's trying to talk about me. No, but in the statement of, okay, what have you done that you know have acquired that amount of notoriety to say that you have said clout?
I just try to make my rounds and say goodbye to everybody, and I walk up and DJ and Kamori are having a conversation. And guess what the topic is, y'all? This guy.
You gone?
Yeah, I'm about to head out.
Okay, I'm talking to you. I was just talking to your friend about your situation, but if you're leaving, when I your situation, so I was just saying to him because I know I told you how I felt about it. So when I made the comment of he don't want to be around that fake shit. Like nobody know how to get caught off him. You were just explaining that how you felt about that. So, and I told Trey, I was so taken aback because like you and DJ have a real friendship. This ain't no fake. Y'all really know each other.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't understand why he felt, because in how I looked at it, you felt like you got real mad and upset about it. With the rest, I'm like, that's weird. Cause you're like, who trying to get caught off? So I'm like, and after I called Trey, and I was like, you and DJ got a friendship, right?
Yeah.
So he already know how you feel about all this.
And he and I even talked about it, because I was like, that clout statement, like, you can't say you got clout because you ain't did shit yet. Like, you gonna be great, but you ain't did that type of shit yet for a clout.
Hold up. Because I know DJ, I'm not going to be offended by what he said. Now, am I taken aback by it? Yeah, it threw me off a little bit. But I know where he's coming from, because he and I are both, again, I feel like we're peers in this thing. Like, we are barely both scratching the surface of where we're trying to get to. So he can say, well, what have you done? Because you ain't did shit yet to do da-da-da-da-da-da. Right, because I can turn around and say the same shit back to you. Like, at this point, we peers, dude. And I get that. So for me, I ain't offended by it. But the wrong person will be like, oh my God, your friend shaved. Nah, my friend ain't shaved me. My friend called it what it was, because me and my friend are on a level playing field.
Or you guys friends, I think everybody think, and it's kind of weird, y'all closer to each other than me. But everybody's putting me as free security or his defender, or I'm there to protect him.
That's the part that's weird to me. That's
What?
the part that's weird to
What's
me,
what?
how people have basically put you as, oh,
Correct.
you're trade security. Like,
Yeah, that's weird.
How did you even get there?
Baby, let me tell you something. I don't know. I guess when I walked in one day with Tree and he had an attitude, I guess he thought I was at the defend Tree. I don't know. That's none of my business.
Apparently,
but like,
I can't have friends.
oh, well, that's weird. Because me and you were together on many things. Like we was on my show together. We have built a friendship. We're building a good friendship. So, anyways, yeah, that's neither here nor there. So yeah, so that's why I had to like say something, because this ain't my dog like that. Like, we're building a friendship. But I talked to him, so I know how he feels about this. So if I was there and if I was in your shoes, I'd have been like, girl, Phil, he mean you, and dang, he mean y'all too. I would have carried, because bitch, you my friend, so I'm carrying with you. So I don't know, but I just wanted to say I use I statements about how I felt when I saw it.
And I appreciate that. Appreciate you for bringing that to my attention. You know.
But I love y'all. I'm finna head out.
All right. Well,
I love you. Be safe. Enjoy the rest of your evening, baby. It's Sunday fun day.
And I have to be at work in a couple hours.
Ooh, child, go make your money.
So I love y'all. Y'all have a good day.
I love you.
Love you. Be safe.
All right. Take care, baby.
So, but no, I appreciate you for bringing that up.
Yeah.
Like I said,
And I want to apologize because I didn't. There was a conversation with me and you.
No.
But when friends did the talk, that's why I be quiet now on the same.
No. It's never. And the thing that I want you to know, when me and Trey do that, Trey in so many ways is, I see Trey like a younger sibling. Like he's literally the baby, and because he carries himself in such a way where he's so sensitive and he's so in tune with everything, he feels like he has to defend himself at every block, every corner, every street sign, and it ain't like that. Everybody ain't trying to come for you. But even in that situation with Brandon, I just feel like if you would just have if y'all could be mature enough to have a one-on-one and hash out y'all issues, y'all would be cool. But I don't think that'll ever happen.
But wait,
But here's the thing, I don't even know how.
But no, because I'm asking you this because I get a vibe of you. I get that me and you have this same way about us, like we feed off people energy. We look at things and we each want to see. So my 2 settings sitting down with this young man. Again, Trey's not my friend. My 2 settings sit down there. This man has a hatred for this boy. Like the boy then stole his money, fucked his wife, husband. Trey spitting his face.
Thank you for coming to play.
And even when we sat down, I asked him, what is a real beat that had you this hateful? Like, you spend time to go in somebody's closet and make a fucking song.
See, based on what I've been told, the way they even got there, apparently they've known each other before this one event. Based on what I was told, again, everybody has their different version of events. But
Child, let me tell you something. I don't know if y'all saw my face. When DJ said that, I was like, I asked that question, baby, and I was told no. But what the tea is, girl?
because I feel like, honestly, and maybe this is just me thinking optimistically, I just feel like y'all really, the three of y'all have a lot more in common than y'all give yourselves credit for.
You're reaching. It was a reach. It was a reach. Like, it was. Like, the thing I can say that I myself have in common with Brandon for the few times I've been around him, we're black. Yeah, we're black.
me and Brandon sat down and had lunch, and I told Brandon, I do not like the fact that you are dissing my friend. That I can't get with. Okay. Now, for me, I feel like I'm mature enough, I can be cool with both of y'all, but I'm not. Yeah, now, there was a situation, I will say, there was a situation where there was a collage of sort that Brandon had put together, and I was like, I had mentioned something about Phil's party to Trey, and Trey at that point was like, don't say nothing else to me about that group, I don't want to know. Right. Cool. So when Brandon brought this collage to me, I was like, you sure that's the beef that you want? Cause you wrong.
You mean a collage?
There's, yeah.
What, does Trey know that?
No, and I didn't say anything because he didn't want me to say anything, and I really wanted to, but I couldn't.
That's it. So do you know? So yeah. So you like. Because everybody feel like, oh.
Because here's the thing, Trey has put me in a bind. It's like, I want to tell you, but you've already said you don't want to know. So it's like, as your friend, like, I'm just supposed to sit.
So if anyone else is sitting down talking to Brandon, telling Brandon like, hey, you're doing a lot. Because I feel like we make it, and I feel like it's sad that, because Trey's not coming around, I know I took my thing, but like, all of us are seeing anything. So yes, they had the words on the part, that's cool. But I don't think none of us have left the situation where we had words with each other, and we went make a song. Now you talking about a collage, like, like you trying to, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm sorry. That girl is pitching for a storyline. I don't know what she really do. I don't know her real 9 to 5. I don't follow her music career. But it's weird to me that your first instinct of meeting, and it was a few words past, it gave you enough fire to really go pay for studio time. Well, I don't know if you pay for it, but to go to studio time and record the music of this song. That's like when people make diss tracks about each other, bitch, that's beef. Like, man, you've been doing this for years. Yeah. Like, we got it.
And I know that because I used to do this track.
Right.
So I'm like,
so like, you really hurt me. Like, you hurt me, you killed me, now I gotta pay in your top. A few words at a party, and that's what you did, and now you carrying along, now you made a collage, and now you on live, but his friend, yeah, like, I shut that shit down. That's why I wish I was around more this thing, but he's never gonna like me because I'm always gonna speak up. Shut that shit down. His name was about me protecting Tree. It was happening to you, it was happening to Nebraska, it was happening to Sonny. That's not that deep. Shut that shit down. Now, if you told me, bitch, Nebraska or Sonny or somebody didn't went in your bank account, girl, cash up, they sell $1,000, bitch, and play with your money and you can't pay, yeah, you gotta beef with that. Bitch, beat that whole den beef with her. But, like, a few petty words exchanged at a party, that's childish. So, to me, I'm looking at you and I know what you want. You don't have anything going on, but you found something to go on. You know who to go to.
The thing with Trey, the thing that got me with Trey, though, when Trey was like, I'm not bothered, I don't want to know, woo, 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 woo. What gave it away for me that he was bothered was when he got on the live and was like, this nigga better talk about me. That's all I was like,
Trey not gonna tell us his real feelings. You know, Trey's gonna make like, I don't care anything. But once he gets to that ball and bring, he's gonna call you, clicking out, fussing, friend. I know how we know how Trey, like, I'm building my friendship with him and I'm learning this about him.
Yeah.
He like chugs up and he acts like he unbothered, but he's eating them up.
And see, that's another thing. That's another reason why I didn't say anything, because first of all, this was not the time or the place to show anybody anything. But then on top of that, you know, it would have gone to shit before it even got started.
Well, I never saw the collage, so I don't know if it's real or true. So I'm not going to speak on it to him. But I do think, even though he want here to send a text, so that way when thing come out, it's not do this happen. Because if this happen, if he finds that out, I think it will go further. And we don't want that. I think y'all really have a friendship. But I'm gonna just leave you with that little bit piece because I have somewhere to be in a little while. Give me my hug, and I'm gonna reach out to you the end of this week about the party.
Okay.
Be good, love. Love you. All right, love you too. Be good.
We will talk soon.
All right.
Kamori. Yeah. Hey, real quick. So you left the park, and so I wanted to tell you, first of all, I appreciate the conversation. There was another part that I didn't get a chance to tell you because I knew that, one, you would have slapped the shit out of him on site, but then secondly, there were kids out there. So I was like, I'll just wait till another time to tell you. I know you and I are in the process of building a friendship. I don't do the gray areas. So let me just go ahead and also tell you, in addition to a collage of Trey, there was also one of you that I saw in that stack. So, yes, and so I was like, let me just go on and let you know. You know, like I said, I don't do the secrets. I told him, I was like, you need to let Kamori know. But I'm just like, this wouldn't be fair if I knew something and I ain't say nothing to you and I literally was sitting right next to you. So I was like, let me just call and let you know. In the beginning, this is what I saw.
I mean, let me tell you something. He can make a collage. I know his equal shit because he got beat up with a perk. So
Lord, why do you have to be the punk with a perk?
Because he has to be. I know it's okay. I know his ego is pressure right now because his fake messy facade he's trying to put on as this bad man with them dirty ass, dingy ass black girls being on today's fashion.
Dear Jesus.
Yeah, girl. Yeah, you're not that girl. Don't do that. No, girl, you ain't trying to be kind because your ego is hurt. I hurt your ego. I know you're hurt. You're hurt. It's okay. It's okay. I'm fine, bitch. I'm fine. I know when that footage is released and people see, she's gonna be hurt. I'm not worried about it.
Listen.
So let her have fun with her closet. I post. Hopefully she make a song in the closet about me too, baby. I hope I do somebody else.
Listen, I just wanted you to know, because like I said, I'm building something with you. I like you. I think you cool. But I also... No, listen, I completely understand. I was just like, let me just let you know.
Trying to do with my name in the song, bitch. I'm gonna get a piece of that book. Tell her who they. Tell her who I'm not no dumb bitch.
Get your coin. Get your coin.
Dumb bitch. She wants to talk, but I appreciate it. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
No, anytime. Like I said, I don't do secrets, and that's why even with what I saw with Trey, the only reason I didn't tell Trey is because Trey said he didn't want to know. So I left that alone, but it's there. But
hold on, let me see. Hold on one second. All right, thank you, babe. I'm gonna go right back.
Okay.
So after kickball, we got hungry, so everybody freshened up, and here we are getting some wings. The vibes are great. We out here on the patio, me, DJ, and Brandon for Brandon's birthday, and I'm enjoying them. They're my babies.
So what else do you have coming up? Are you like featuring with any artists or?
Yes, I actually am. I have a few collaborations that I'm about to drop with Sony. Other than that, I am working with other artists and we're going to get those dropped, get videos made and everything. I just did a photo shoot with Memphis Grizzlies photographer. Tab is trending. That was amazing.
Congrats.
That was amazing.
Hey, you doing big things as well.
I really
She
am.
does some big stuff. I meant to tell you, me and D Mayday and Devontae did a song.
Really?
We did a record, like an inspirational record. I'm waiting on it to get mixed. I would love to play it for y'all. I may play it at my listening party. Yeah, so I'm excited for y'all to hear that. What about you? What you got going?
Well, I got the diss track remastered. I'm ready to drop that song.
Oh shit.
The song called DUI, about to drop. And I got a couple other things. Got some other shit.
You're not putting the memes in this video, are you?
You gonna have to wait to see on there. I want to keep that a surprise.
Frame.
I want to keep that a surprise.
That's a yes. That's a yes.
I'm gonna keep that as a surprise. You know, I got some shit up my sleeve, so you know.
I just feel like that's a bad idea. I feel like that's such a bad idea.
Bad idea?
I feel like that's such a bad idea.
I mean, the song already done, so it's like, shit, why go back now? We didn't really have much resolve.
But I'm saying, like, do you think you can?
Let me catch you up on what that is, because I don't think you know. So Brandon did a meme, which let me bring that up too. I told Kimori about the meme because I thought about it and I was like, first of all, it would have been so inappropriate to bring it up.
I'm weak.
Rude. It would have been inappropriate. What?
It was so loud I couldn't hear myself think. So, I don't think you know, but Brandon did a meme of Trey and Kimori, which reminds me, I did tell Kimori about the meme. I didn't tell him in the moment because first of all, there were kids there. So I didn't know how he was gonna respond and I didn't want him to come over and sock you in the face and there are kids there. I didn't know. But then secondly, had I told Kimori in that moment, we never would have played kickball. Like the event would have been over before it even got started. We wouldn't have even been able to pick teams. So that's why I just waited. But then I was just like, it would have been fake as fuck to be sitting up here telling you about this meme about Trey, and I didn't tell him about the one about him. So I was just like, let's just, if we go, because we're building a friendship, I was like, let me just go and let you know.
Is it that bad? Let me see it.
What did you do?
Look.
What does this mean?
I
What does this
responded.
mean?
That's all I did. I responded.
Because I literally,
I
didn't we
responded.
just talk about this?
We did, but it was already done.
But it was
Like,
already-
I already responded.
What does this
When we
mean? Y'all
talked
gotta
about
show me this meme.
We were at the gym and Brandon showed me this meme.
Show me the meme, Brandon. What does this mean?
Like I said, when we talked, it was already done. You know what I'm saying? So it's like no going back from now.
I just, I see so much more for
I
you.
kind of feel like he can get like paid off of things like this. You know what I'm saying? Like this, he can capitalize off of. I feel like he should start his own dish line. And then this is Clifford. This is Clifford, the Big Red Basset House.
Big Red Dog.
I already
said Clifford.
I already said that was not cool.
There's more.
I already said that was not cool.
This is a little more, But that's just me being petty and responding. You know what I'm saying? So.
Okay,
I don't feel too. I don't get too fucked about it either. But we're gonna move on.
So that was
exactly. So where does it end?
I mean, it can end right here. It can end when we have a conversation. It can end when a motherfucker stop throwing shade. It can end when a motherfucker take accountability. It can end all type of ways.
Coming to my friend as a friend. Because at the end of the day, a real friend gonna tell you what's up. They gonna keep shit 100. And I'm not gonna sugarcoat nothing to Brandon. He know that I love him and I want what's best for him. So yes, I tell him that he's wrong.
Let me get a drink.
I just want, we're supposed to be like working together. We're all supposed to be trying to build and grow. And
I'm with it, but my whole thing is when I took accountability and I went to apologize to Basset House.
And I'm proud of you for
The
that.
motherfucker didn't even take accountability for shit.
And I'm proud of you for that. But stuff like that, let's just refrain from. Like we're not even
This
entertaining.
happened after the stuff like that when he pulled out my pictures.
So let me ask you
Shit
this:
like
like,
that,
is
you know
there
what I'm saying?
any hope for y'all being cool?
Any hope? I mean,
Cordial.
I think there's room for
or
hope.
at least cordial.
There's room for hope. There's room for cordial.
Okay.
Okay, I like
I'm cool
that.
with that. Yeah.
Okay.
When he ready to stop and being a prima donna and wanna own up to what he wanna own up to, what he's supposed to own up to, and stop sending his Basset Hound, his little pet dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, then yeah, we can have a conversation, be cordial. I'm all for that.
I think all of us, all 5 of us, should sit down and like let's talk.
Set the shit up.
Cause I don't know, like if y'all try to do that by yourself, I feel like it's not gonna get nowhere.
It's not gonna get anywhere. As a matter of fact, they will probably see each other and then it's a wrap.
We should try to make that happen.
You just let Clifford talk to me all type of ways.
No, I
did not.
I think we should do that next week.
To be there because I just
next week. I'm here next week. Let's make that happen. So I feel like after his play, like we should sit down and let's talk about this.
Oh, you want me to play too? Okay.
Yeah.
I've already got my.
Are you going to the play?
Yes.
Oh, we going to the play.
Are we going to the play?
I'm coming to support.
I like that. That's the maturity.
That's mature.
I like that.
I mean, I think they casted a good person for radio, and I feel like I'm really interested to see.
Don't get up there acting out.
Don't you dare.
I'm not gonna act out.
We're gonna be quiet. We're gonna let him do his thing. And when they finish, we're gonna clap. We're gonna snap. We're gonna stomp. Damn it, we're gonna do what we gotta do. And after that, we're gonna sit down. We're gonna talk about it because this has to end. Like we gotta admit, this gotta stop.
You know what? I agree.
This has to stop. We got shit to do.
Grown people shit to do. Like, what was that? Oh, y'all, by the way, before we depart, I'm doing Kimori's doing an event at the end of the month for Pride, and I'm performing, and I would love for y'all to come.
He told me about the same thing. I forgot.
The AIDS event, yeah.
Yes.
So you're performing for that too?
Yes.
All right, so we can make it a group effort.
We all perform for Basset Hound?
Don't do that.
I'm sick of
Be nice, but we are performing for his event, And you should come.
Look, me, I'm talking about I ain't got nothing else going on. I completely forgot about that. It slipped my mind.
Yeah, y'all should come. We should make it a group effort.
I'm with it. Hi. No spare change. Your dumb ass gonna sit here and shake your pants. Sick of him.
Listen, gas prices keep going up. We're gonna be out here just like that too.
Just like shit, I'm gonna have me a sign. I need me a sign.
Whole sign.
I'm gonna be blunt. College student. I'm just broke.
I don't really care what you think about me. I don't think about you at all. So today I'm super excited. It is the day of my stage play. This is actually the first play that I've done since the quarantine. So it's the same executive producer and writer as the last stage play that I did, and that play was the Saturday before they locked us down. So when I tell y'all I'm excited to be back on stage, man, y'all have no idea.
We'll let Trey go ahead and start this one. Go ahead.
Father God, we thank you so much, God. You have allowed us to walk this road and prepare this production. And God, we thank you for just allowing us to be here today, Father God. We know that people are going to come in and they are going to laugh and they're going to enjoy themselves. But most of all, Father God, we want them to get the purpose of this. We want them to get the message, and we want them to walk out of here learning something and feeling something that they did not have before they came in. Father God, we call you right now and we say that lines will be remembered, cues will be remembered, places will be remembered. We will have fun. This will be stress-free. It will go the way that you want it to go. Because at the end of the day, we are here for your purpose and your purpose only, Father God. We call everybody in this building subject to your power, Father God. We bind any anxiety, any stress, any frustration, any distractions in Jesus' name. At the end of this, God, you will have gotten the glory. So in Jesus' name we pray, Father God. Amen. Okay. So running behind today, and I had to hurry up, and I've got like a 5 seconds to run down the street to Starbucks, grab me a tea so that I can, it's part of my routine. Normally I would have made it at the house, but I was running behind. Thought I would have hit a Starbucks on the way, didn't make it. So I've got like 5 seconds to run down the street. I'm gonna grab me a tea, get back to the theater so we can get ready for the show. How are you?
Okay, how are you?
I'm good. I was calling you before my show because I didn't get a chance to answer your call when you called this morning. What's up?
Nothing.
Well, you called me for a reason?
No, calling.
You said what now?
No reason, I was just calling.
Alright, well, I'm not gonna hold you. I'm going to grab some tea. We just finished rehearsal, so we've got about 15-20 minutes before the doors open.
Alright.
And I'll talk to you soon, sweetheart. I love you.
Alright, I love you.
Alright.
You gotta do better than the original.
Okay, mama, I promise I will. It's gonna be, now that's a hard shoe to fill. You telling me to sing better than Luther Vandross, baby. That's a lot.
I'm saying, I was talking about radio.
Well, radio don't sing in the movie, mama. I'm singing Luther song.
I know. I'm saying you gotta do better than radio played in the part.
Oh, well yes, I can do that. That's hard too, because that's Cuba Gooding Jr., but I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best. How about that?
Okay, I'll take it.
All right, mommy. I love you.
I love you too. Peace.
Peace.
Don't you remember you told me you love me, baby?
Even though at this present moment I am pissed the fuck off with Trey Morris, I'm still gonna show up to his show because I already told him I was coming. And on top of that, even though I really don't want to be here, I'm gonna still show up because at the end of the day, that is still my brother. So here we are.
Well, my thing is, to be completely honest, I half-ass didn't want to come because my thing is, I'm the one that's not the supportive friend, but I spent money that I didn't have to come and support you and come show up for you, something that you hardly ever do for me. I can think of one show that Trey has shown up for me for. I've done events, I've done listening parties, I've done a bunch of shit. And I can only think of one event that Trey has shown up for, and every single time he has an excuse for why he can't come. You're mad with me, or you feel some type of way because I'm cool with somebody that you don't necessarily care for. You can say this man that made memes about you or whatever the case may be.
I seen the messages.
Yeah. He was talking about me. He was talking about me. Like, I'm not even gonna play that game like, oh, well, I saw this, who are you talking about? Because it was very obvious that it was about me. But here's my thing. We've been friends long enough where you have my number. You know how to get in contact with me. I don't put our business on social media. And then the other thing is we've been through other shit. So here's my thing. Even though we done been through other shit as friends, I still ain't never put you out there like that. But the fact that you felt comfortable enough to put me on social media or dog me out on social media, you got my number. You could have called me and said all of this. But just the other day you were coming at just the other day you were coming at Brandon talking about some, oh, you got memes or whatever, and you were just in my face, but you were real mute. Woo 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 woo. Okay, but you were just but you got my number and you were real mute.
I was mute because I was being good.
In this moment, I'm just really heated and my heart is breaking because I hold my friendships near and dear. I've been single for over a decade, and so my friendships have become somewhat my love affair.
Trey specifically said, don't tell me shit else about what anybody has to say, whether it be Brandon, Phil, whoever, I don't want to know. So because you verbatim said you didn't want to know, out of respect for you, I didn't say nothing. Now, I easily could have came and said it the moment you showed it to me, but I didn't do that because you basically said don't do that. But you mad with me because I'm cool with you. Like, that's so immature. Grow the fuck up. If you that mad because somebody is cool with somebody that you ain't cool with, you cool with people I don't necessarily care for. But not one time have I said anything to you about it. Not one time have I ever checked you about it because I don't care.
What about, isn't Bastard Hound Kamori cool with Phil?
Don't do that. I really like Kamori. Kamori is real. I love Phil.
Same shit?
I have no issues with anybody. You the one that got issues with me because I'm cool with people that you don't necessarily care for, and you trying to call me out for being a fake friend. What it sounds like is you need to mature.
For someone that I literally would do anything for, the fact that you stoop so low to even go and make a post about me on social media when you have my number, you could have asked for my address. We could have sat down and talked about it. We could have talked about it on the phone that day and dissipated it, and none of this would have ever been an issue. But because you continuously run from shit, now it's starting to catch up with you.
And here's the other part that got me. Just last year, you were checking Phil about doing the exact same shit. Phil went on social media and said something, and you went all out. You had a whole thing about it. I don't know if Phil backpedaled. I don't remember the exact details of it, but whatever it was, you went at Phil about the same shit. Meanwhile, you done flip the script and do the exact same thing. And when I say there's a big difference between what Trey says and what Trey does, this is a perfect example right here. You be the first one, oh, I ain't scared of nobody. I'll say what I got to say to this person's face, woo, 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 woo. But here I was, and you ain't say nothing. You got my number. You ain't called. I texted him yesterday. I texted him yesterday as soon as I found out about it because somebody called me and was like, is he talking about you on his post? And so I texted him and I was like, good afternoon. Do we need to have a conversation? You were all in the group chat. You were all in the group chat, had so much energy for Brandon, but I text you directly and you ain't say nothing.
And then you went to social media.
So my question is, like, you want to talk about people making bitch moves and whatever, that there was a bitch move. And since you want to say that I've been the one to be the fake friend or whatever, let this be the first and only time that I discuss Trey with you. Since you want to play that role, because both of us we can both be that person. But you look crazy as fuck. You look crazy because I'm the one defending you. I'm the one that's still trying to have your back. I'm the one still trying to have your back. But meanwhile, even after all that shit that you said about me, here I am. I paid money I didn't have to show up for you because I know how much this means to you.
Are we even going here? Because I came because it's right with you. I
just wanted to come, at least still show my face because, since you decided not to come,
I know it's his event. It's his birthday weekend. I don't want to fuck nothing up. I ain't even that type of nigga like that.
I do want to just, go and show face, but that's about it. Because I don't want.
And that's my thing,
this is not the place.
That's the thing, it's not the place. I just checked him about that whole situation that happened in Mayday's house where he was just being rude and disorderly. This is your house. You're performing today. I'm not gonna say anything to you about it today. But I promise you, you and I will have our conversation because what you did was fucked up. As a friend, that was fucked up. Yeah. Because even in the shit that you've done in the past that has really rubbed me the wrong way, I've never gone to social media with it.
That's like
never gone to
that's
social
like
media with it.
I can't like that's violating. You supposed to like talk that out. Like if I'm your friend,
If I'm your friend,
like, we supposed to talk about that. You run on social media, make a subliminal post, like you can't do that.
Hey, I'm trying to be as humble as possible.
That wasn't cool. That wasn't it. And my thing is, you know, I don't do that with my own friends. Like I don't go to social media if I got an issue, and I'm like that with anybody. Family too. If I got an issue with you, I may go talk to somebody about it because that's Bible. Since we so holy, that's Bible. If it don't work with the person that you got the issue with, you go call your brother. If that don't work, then you go in front of the church. Amen. But we not finna do all that. But even when I have issues with people in my day-to-day, it may take me a couple days, it may take me a couple months to say something to you about it. But eventually I'm gonna come to you and I'm gonna talk to you about it because that's how I was raised. That's what men do. I don't have time to be on social media posting little subliminals. If I got an issue with you, I'm gonna bring it to you.
I mean, subliminals all in all is just, I ain't fucking with no subliminals. Like
no, I don't do that.
Social media, at least tag.
That's my thing. Like at least tag me. Don't be throwing subs. Like we grown as fuck.
Just leg.
Mine's fatty.
Mine is too.
The fuck? Okay.
All right. Well, be safe.
All right, bro.
Stay cold because it's hot.
Enjoy.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the best I can with what I got.
All right.
And it ain't much.
Just like the day of fun.
Oh, listen, they at the house where I should be. Listen, I get them from my daddy.
Hello? Hello? Is anyone here in the room?
Come have a seat, son. Son, come have a seat. They'll be back in 15 minutes.
I need a room.
They'll be back in 15 minutes. So, what you got in that bag?
Stuff. All my stuff that I need, stuff that I use, stuff that I love. I just got all my stuff.
Let me ask a better question. What brings you here?
My girlfriend, she left me.
Get it out, honey. I don't have all night.
She left me. So listen, I have been accepting a lot of roles that pulled me out of my comfort zone lately. And this particular role was, I originally wasn't really excited to accept it. I played Radio. I played the character based on Radio, which was the character that Cuba Gooding Jr. played based on the real life person. And so for me, like a parody based on a person with autism was, but I had a conversation with the playwright. We came to, some understanding, and so here we are. It's fun. Like, it's really fun. It pulls me out of my comfort zone because it really does require me to go to a different place, man. And so I can't lie, I've laughed at myself. We've laughed, the cast has laughed. It's been fun.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You can have all the money in the world. You can have all the fame.
No, but that's literally all I have. Because people don't get me. They don't understand me. Because I started what's wrong with me? Because I started. They don't get it.
They don't have to know your story. It's not their story. It's yours. It's okay.
But excuse me. Hello. I was in the process of getting dressed and I realized I got no time.
Oh,
can you give me some tea?
Yeah. Hold on 1 second, sweetie.
It's not their story.
Thank you.
Listen, love can come and find you just at the right time. At just the right time.
And love can come and find me just So you
Joe to see I'm fiending this dick here when you need it. Nebraska with the bigot, Phil rolling the sticky. We on that P&B shit, and I know you fucking with it.
Talk down on me.
And I was
Brandon,
on mute.
I really don't want to talk to you.
I was on mute at the kickball game because I was being good, bro. I'm not scared of you, nigga.
For
Is that
bullshit
the same
you
shirt from
wanna
last
do.
season?
I'm sorry?
It's the same shirt from last
What's
season.
your point? What's your point?
Yeah.
I buy my clothes and I choose to
shut
wear
up.
them.
Get your muskrat looking ass out of here, boy.
Okay,
Stop
see,
playing
I'm
with
not
me.
a.
Yeah.
I'll go beat your ass all up and through this motherfucking Dave and Buster's.
We got
Please
children
do not
here.
play with me.
Act accordingly.
Brandon, do not let this
Act
motherfucking
accordingly.
white outfit fool you. I will beat
Act
your
accordingly.
motherfucking ass.
To Trey's point, the show never was supposed to be about this type of drama. It was supposed to be about a docu-series following. The drama was supposed to be in your craft.
So no, I don't see it for Bando. He don't exist. We not on the same level, bro. I don't dislike Phil. I just don't fuck with him. If we discussing me supporting DJ, let's make sure we're putting all the facts on the table.
I don't know why people think that I have an axe to grind with you, though. I don't have a dog in the fight. I've never met you in person.
But every chance DJ has been in an interview, a green screen, and he has had the opportunity, he has torn me down. You cannot say the same for any of my interviews on this show. Not one of them.
That's where I would disagree. The scene is not about you. His
No,
storyline
my
is
name-
about the beef that y'all have. Y'all
We
had
don't- no, no,
y'all had
no.
a beef episode 1.
We had a beef. You continued a beef. I don't give a fuck.
Way up, on the way up, on the way up, on the way up. On the way up, on the way up, on the way up. On the way up. On the way up. On the way up, on the way up, on the way up. On the way up. On the way up.
My man bag. It's all my stuff. It's the stuff that I like. It's the stuff that I use. It's the stuff that I need. It's all my stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's my stuff. Are you single?
I'm almost divorced.
Oh, okay. Could you do me a favor, Helen? Do you mind helping me tie my shoe?
That's fine. I really got it. Well, let me help. Let me help. What was that?
A kiss? Well, I think my work here is already done. I think I'm gonna go catch the football game. Oh, and Helen, next time we kiss, make sure you're the Man, when I tell you the audience was, yo, they loved it. They were laughing, they were participating, they were singing along. It was it was such a good time, y'all. The energy in the room, you had to be there. Like, it was really great energy. I really had such a good time. Such a good time. We were behind the scenes laughing and carrying on, watching it from the wings, and it was such an amazing experience.
Play was phenomenal. I didn't know what to really expect, but I just knew it was gonna be great. I got vocals, I got comedic relief, I got all types of performance. So that was really cool. And it was in a really great venue. It was huge.
Right.
Like, that was very close to like off-Broadway type stuff.
And that boy can sing.
So yo, like I come off stage and I come out front and I see Sunny and I see Ebony and it's dope, man. Like I'm so excited that they came, and I know some other people had come. I had gotten some text messages I just haven't had a chance to respond to just quite yet. I don't think anyway. It's been a blur. Tonight's been a blur, so I might have, I don't know, fuck it. But anyway, Sunny and Ebony are here and I'm super excited, man. They're always a good time. I've, enjoy being at their events, and whenever I've had something, they come through and they support, and so I'm just super excited to see them.
Today was what I needed to get me back into my groove, because I really appreciate
I saw that. I felt it too. That's why I was like,
we gotta get together soon. Like I'll be back in town next week, and we just like need to go out and have like drinks and just like catch up. Like, for real. When I'm not like working with no damn. Y'all get home safely, and thank y'all so much again for coming. Okay. All right, let me get back in here and take pictures and do all
do your thing.
All right, y'all take care.
It was so good seeing Trey. We were super excited to see him after the play. He seemed really, really pumped up. So it's really good. He got that adrenaline from performance. That's a real artist right there. So I felt really encouraged. I don't know.
Same.
I'm excited we actually made it.
We almost didn't make it.
No, seriously, we almost didn't make it because the Eventbrite, when I opened it, it said 10 minutes left to begin. I was like, what? And I'm like, I almost waited.
We had to make it our business because we show up, he showed up for us at the listening party and things like that. So it's only right to reciprocate that energy, as artists, we build that camaraderie.
Yes.
How did you feel, what I'm saying, seeing theater? Because I know I've been telling you to go out there and try theater.
I mean, yes, I want to do theater again. I feel like that definitely inspired me. I feel like I want to get out of my acting funk, whatever it is.
I'm gonna be cheering on you from the sidelines, screaming. Woo, that's my baby. That's what I'm gonna do.
I cannot wait for that.
I invited everybody in the group to come out and meet my daughter and have some fun with us. I don't know who's gonna come, but I hope everybody be on their best behavior because ain't nobody got time for that shit.
Yeah, Ebony and Sunny came. I think DJ came, but I'm not sure. I think he came and left, but I'm not sure. So, yeah. And then Kamori couldn't. He had to work, and then
Well, I mean, I'm glad you got a chance to do it.
I did a drink. Okay. I left the theater and caught a flat.
So, in current Trey fashion, I'm leaving the play. I'm headed back to the city, and I catch a flat tire. And I, pull over, and it's like, bro, traffic is ridiculous. So I ain't think I wanted to change it myself. Like I was gonna call for the hero people. That was taking too long, so I was like, fuck it. And luckily enough, the cop pulls up just as I'm changing my flat. But man, like I said, it's been one thing after the other. So you eventually just learn to roll with it, roll with the punches, and you keep it pushing. Otherwise, the shit gonna drive you crazy.
Once in my life, I can be conservative when it calls. Are we the only people in here? Yeah.
Tonight was my play. That was really dope. Caught the flat on the way back. And so, coming to Dave & Buster's, to meet Nebraska's daughter and have fun with the group and celebrate my play and just have a good time. And I get there, and once again, tag along is there, and I don't even understand how you always all over the place with no car. I just don't get that. Who you bumming rides from? But he always seems to pop up somewhere, and I'm just not in the mood for no bullshit energy tonight. So I'm gonna go to the bar. I'm gonna order me a drink, and I'm gonna kick it.
I'm not sure if y'all have been paying attention, but Trey is actually not going to go talk to Brandon. So I'm gonna go talk to everybody since he's over there and greet everybody, because that's just what I do. I have no problems with anybody. And Trey, I will see you at the bar when I get finished.
I love Mayday and his luscious babe. They always bring high spirits and they just be looking good. I love them.
Good to see you. I'm happy to see them.
What up? How are you? Oh, you're like twisty. You know, I was inspired. I was inspired. Okay.
So I'm sitting in a section with Brandon in Nebraska, and Mayday and Jair come over and say hey. And Trey not coming to speak, to be completely honest with you, right after seeing that post on Instagram, for me, it's almost like an omission of guilt. It's like you're basically avoiding me because you know you're in the wrong, and instead of just owning up and saying that you're wrong, you moving funny. Not cool, bro. Not cool.
I want to see everybody. We're going to have a seat. I'm about to. Yeah, I gotta walk to get a drink first. Yeah. Okay. So I don't know if I'm gonna actually like see this whole thing over. Let's see. I might actually play a game.
I want to play a game.
Yeah, like legit want to play a game. I'm here for Guitar Hero. Oh wow. They should. I mean, it's been years since I've been. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Okay. Let me get a drink first. We'll talk about this. I gotta ask somebody.
Okay, you going to the bar?
I need a drink.
Look.
I want to go to the bar with you.
No, Trey and Mayday's over there.
Oh, Trey?
Yeah, they over there.
Well, I'm going to the bar.
You stay here. No, you stay here. Stay here. They already over there, and I want to go see them.
I go over to the bar with Nebraska where Mayday, Jair, and Trey were, and I literally went over there with good energy and good intentions. However, when Trey reached for a hug, I was like, no hugs. Because you don't get to shade me on social media and then act like everything's all good in person. Great show.
Thank you, love.
No.
So, I knew DJ had came to my play because somebody told me that he was there, but he ended up having to leave early. So when I walk up to you and you congratulate me on my play and I go to say thank you and I hug you and you push me away, it's really Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. It's weird. Like either you congratulating me or you not congratulating me. It can't be half and half. Like, yeah, I'm gonna congratulate you, but I don't fuck with you right now. What? If I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. When I fuck with you, I fuck with you. I'll congratulate you when I fuck with you again.
Oh, so I can't. No hugs, because me and you need to have a conversation.
Why do we need to have a conversation,
Because
DJ?
I want to know why, of all things, if I'm supposed to be your friend, what was the purpose of you shading me on your story on Instagram when we started doing that?
Pause. Who said it was directed at you? Nobody
It
else
was
asked
obvious.
me.
It was obvious
Nobody
it was
else
directed
asked
at
me.
me.
You're not the only
It
person who
wasn't-
said, but you're
let me
not the
tell
only
you.
person
Let
who
me
sat
tell
down
you.
with somebody.
No. Let me tell you why it was obvious that it was about me. Because it said verbatim.
Well, let's just ask him. Let's just ask him.
No. I don't have to ask because it was very obvious. Here's what it said.
general.
It said PSA.
It
You
was
will not
general.
sit in my face, call
It
me a
was
friend,
general.
and then sit in the presence of a motherfucker who is openly dragging me, talking shit, making collages, dropping diss records, and anything of the like. If you're my friend, then I don't need enemies. So who
It
else?
was general.
Which one of your other friends is sitting over there doing it? Now, I know I'm not the brightest crayon in the box, but I for sure as hell am not the dullest one. Now, of all the people in our group that you consider to be your friend, it would be Mayday and Kamori. Why would Kamori be friends with Brandon and they just fought? Mayday said out of his own mouth, him and Brandon are not friends. So who else hangs with Brandon that you could have possibly been talking about on this post? I know the answer. So, baby, don't come over here trying to be all friendly and neighborly when you clearly just blatantly shaded me on social media and now you're trying to gaslight me in public. Bad move, baby. Bad move. One of your other friends is doing it, because it ain't Kamori.
You sat down with him.
It ain't
Kamori sat down with him.
But Kamori's not your friend.
He's
And
not?
not in that capacity, not in the capacity of me and Brandon, because me and Brandon
Brandon's
actually
not my
hang out.
friend.
Okay, but
Oh,
what I'm
see,
saying,
now that.
but what I'm
see,
saying
that's
is,
another thing.
But what
Because
I'm
see, I
saying
didn't know
is-
that that was something that was happening
No,
off camera.
you've been new.
No, I
been
didn't,
new.
DJ.
This
I
is the
know
thing,
y'all
you've
sat
been
down
new.
on camera. I did not
You
know y'all
did
sat down
know.
off camera.
Okay, well here's what I'm saying to you.
But see, now that I
Well,
know
here's
that.
the thing.
But see, now
But
that I
here's
know
the thing.
that.
It was obvious that it was about me. That's what I'm saying to you. So before you go trying to shade me on social media, make sure you got the facts.
This finna be another repeat of this damn bowling alley. This finna be a repeat of the damn bowling alley. These folks don't know how to act right for shit.
Make sure you got the facts before you go trying to shade me on social media.
If that's the case, it adds to the fact. It adds
Because I'm
to
just
it.
saying, like, you look mad crazy.
Shit.
No, because my thing is, don't be sitting up there throwing stuff. But my thing,
My daughter's here.
out of respect for her.
That's all I'm saying, out of respect. But all I'm gonna simply say.
Friends, man. Y'all can be fucking friends. What you sitting acting like that for?
My thing is, don't be throwing subs, and then when I say something to you about it, you obviously can't say shit about it. That's all I'm saying. Don't be throwing subs, and then when I say something to you about it, you ignore the text.
Because, see, the thing about it is this.
Because I asked you, I said, do me and you need to have a conversation, and you was blatantly ignoring my text.
No, actually, I ignored everybody. I was in rehearsal until 9 o'clock last night.
Well, apparently you weren't on mute when Brandon came at you in that group chat, so apparently you did see it.
Again,
you wasn't
I
that
was
busy
in
rehearsing.
rehearsal until
You weren't
9
busy,
p.m.
you weren't that
last
busy
night.
rehearsing.
I wasn't addressing that via text.
Apparently you addressed Brandon, so let me address you. Because that message was obviously directed at me.
That message was general, DJ.
It was
you
not
took
general.
It personal.
I took it personal because it was.
You can't assume that it was personal when you
Read the verbiage. Read the verbiage. Anybody
I
could
know
have read
what the verbiage said.
Did you not see it?
I actually didn't see the message. I'm gonna tell you this.
I saw the verbiage. I was the one who typed it.
Obviously.
This is the thing that I'm questioning. One, you came over here and said, congratulations on the show. You said you wanted to talk. One, y'all not talking.
No, y'all screaming at each other.
Number two,
Because see, I tried to say thank you because he.
But here's my thing. You can't assault me.
Let me talk.
You're obviously mad about the message that he put, but the problem is what you're asking him is to be direct. Regardless if he's direct or subliminal, what's the difference?
It's me, Nebraska, and DJ, and Crop Top Trey walk in. So didn't expect to see him there, but anyway, he went to the bar, and Nebraska and DJ kind of like went behind him to go, have a conversation or whatever the case may be. And I was kind of sitting by myself, like talking to myself, like, I mean, I don't mind talking to myself. Like, I'll be like, hi, Brendan, bye, Brendan. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like, shit, I'm sitting here by myself while the whole cast is over there drinking, and I'm gonna go see what's up. I'm gonna walk my little ass over there and see what's up.
Some type of way about it. Why do you feel bad about that? Like, is that triggering you because of the situation?
No, I'm gonna tell you what's triggering me. I think my issue is if we're supposed to be as cool as we are, you have my number. You got an easy way to get in contact with me. But you went on social media and you dogged me on a status. And here's the other part. This is why it's personal. Because it was directed at me. I'm the only friend that Trey has that is around Brandon on a consistent basis.
Okay, well, hold on.
So that was a direct shot. And my thing was, if it was a direct, instead of throwing subs, just tag me in it. That's at the very least you could have did.
Or no, you could have just not made the post.
I don't think.
Do you see the impact that it's making? Y'all must be friends.
Because when I texted you yesterday, if it wasn't that big of an issue, when you responded to Brandon in that group chat, you very well could have said, you know what, friend, we don't need to talk about nothing. Everything's fine. Do you need to talk to me about something?
I did not need to talk to anybody yesterday. And you talked to me yesterday. The headspace I was in, Matt, I did not need to communicate with a single fucking soul yesterday.
But you did. That's what I'm saying, but you did.
And was it not after that conversation that we had that you was just like, stop responding to people? I was in rehearsal. Was it not?
You're contradicting yourself. Either you had time or you didn't, but you did, obviously, because you responded to Brandon in the group chat.
So here's my thing. So this video drops, and in this clip, it's once again this young man showing someone a meme of me. You know how fans are. They get mad at you and they do things, and So, and I posted, and I was like, yo, like, you can't be my friend if you sitting with somebody who dropping diss tracks about me, who making memes about me, you out here doing interviews about me. Like, my thing is, you out here, you doing a whole press tour about me, trying to build your name off of me. And how we cool and how we close and how we friends. If you breaking bread and you sitting in the presence of somebody who doing shit like that about me, I'm just not understanding how that go.
The root of it is ultimately in this situation, no, it's not even about a turn down. My main issue in this moment is the fact that you subbed me on social media and you're supposed to be my friend. You got my direct number and you feeling some type of way because I'm building a friendship with him. And as I told you before, and I will tell you again, I have no reason to discuss Brandon with you and vice versa. Me and Brandon don't even discuss you.
Oh, you don't?
No, we don't, actually. Because if anything, and anybody can vouch for that, if nothing else, I've been the one actually defending you. Because, and actually, we can hear it from Brandon. Whenever you bring up Trey, do I not tell you, all right? Okay, so there you heard it. So why you sit up here mad at me like I'm the one that...
Hear me.
I'm just trying to figure it out.
I'm always with them. And yes, he be defending you. He's not going down.
I never said one time he talked down on me. Brandon, I really don't want to talk to you.
I was on the kickball game because I was being good, bro. I'm not scared of you, nigga.
I never said you had to be scared of me. But what the fuck I did say is keep that same motherfucking energy. You don't have to be scared of me. Hey, the biggest niggas have got their ass on me. You don't have to be scared of me. Brandon, you don't have to be on mute.
Trey swears up and down he does not give a flying fuck about what Brandon or anybody else has to say. Meanwhile, here you go in this group chat going back and forth. You got time. You claim you don't care, but here's this man in your face. I ain't saying be no punk and not defend yourself, but if you don't care, why are you getting this worked up about it? It shouldn't even bother you. It should be water off your back. But again, it's a big difference between what Trey says and what Trey does.
You do not have to be scared of me. All you do is talk shit.
My daughter
But see, what?
Baby, right behind you, my nigga. Like, come on out.
I'm pissed. I'm really pissed. Like, this is just not the time or place to be acting like that. And this is my daughter. This y'all first time meeting her. I know everybody means well. Shit gets hectic out of nowhere. But I just feel like everybody should be able to control themselves.
Last season?
I'm sorry?
It's the same shirt from last
What's
season.
your point? What's your point? I buy my clothes and I choose to wear them.
Get your muskrat looking ass out of here, bro.
Okay, see, I'm not a... I will beat your ass all up and through this motherfucking Dave & Buster's. Please do not play with me. Brandon, do not let this motherfucking white outfit fool you. I will beat your motherfucking ass.
You will? Okay.
Y'all, when I tell you I want to beat the hell out of this boy at this bar, like it's not like I want to reach across DJ and grab him by that ill-shaped ass head of his and just take my time and beat his ass. Like, if we gonna get kicked out of here, I really want to give us a reason to get kicked out of here. Like, I want that white outfit to be as red as this vest that I'm wearing because I want to beat the shit out of him right here in the middle of this restaurant.
That's what I want to do. Either ignore me or fight. Do that. But we ain't gonna do it here though. We ain't gonna do it here. We ain't gonna do it here. We ain't gonna do it here. Bitch ass nigga.
Like, you told me, bring on some of that shit if you wanted. You wanted to come to his show to support.
Facts.
So you changed your mind with a simple fact that I respect for him.
Facts.
So what is this? Something can't be reconciled. Like, come on with that petty shit. So like, come on, man. Like, this shit dead.
I hear you, OG.
This shit dead.
I hear you, OG.
Chill out. And when it comes to you two, let it be 100. What's the post about DJ, yes or no?
The post was general, actually.
Okay, then, they're gonna give an answer. And if y'all gonna be fucking friends, y'all gonna have to work that out. Y'all gonna have to work that out. Come on, nah. I invited y'all here so y'all can meet me and my daughter. Y'all know I'm only here.
I literally came here to have a good time.
Yeah, come on, nah.
Lord behold, of course, Trey and Brandon start getting into it. And look, here I am, in the fucking middle. I'm just trying to calm him down though. I ain't trying to keep Trey in his damn seat. This is one strong little ass man. I try to keep him in his seat. And look, it's barely working, shit. You got Brandon on his side. Look,
I need everybody to calm down. Can y'all calm the fuck down, please? Before we go to jail. They gonna kick us the fuck out of here.
But the thing is, like, I know you hurt.
This nigga weak as hell. Weak ass nigga.
Because basically what I'm saying is, and the reason why I feel the way that I do is because granted Trey did say it was general. But here's my thing, regardless of whether or not it was directed at me specifically or if it was general, at the end of the day, you still took a shot at me because...
So let me address it
Because...
calmly. Hold on. I've listened to y'all speak. Let me address this.
Because,
let me
again, the context of the message was a little bit too specific for it to be general.
Let me address this.
This is where you say, well, I apologize. And we go some type of way.
Fuck
I
that
didn't
bitch.
mean it like
Fuck that trick.
We're supposed to be friends.
No, I canceled it. I told him to cancel it. I don't want the food. I literally told him to cancel it out. The kid's still supposed to be canceled. Yes. Here's my thing. None of my other friends questioned whether or not it was directed at me.
None of your friends are on a reality show.
You said what?
None of your friends are on this reality show.
Matt's not my friend.
We're not talking about Matt.
You're missing my point.
We know you weren't talking about Matt because Matt don't be hanging with him.
Until a few minutes ago, I didn't know you hung with him outside of whatever y'all have filmed.
How did you not know that? When I was the one that basically came and told you, I specifically said to you, this is what happened at Phil's party. And you said to me verbatim.
That's on camera,
forward,
right?
That is on camera. Going forward, you said,
again,
I don't want to know
outside
shit.
Outside of whatever happens on camera, no, I'm not aware that y'all hang out. So if that's something that happens off camera, no, DJ, I'm unaware of it. Whatever's on camera, yes, I'm aware of it because we work together for the purposes of this. But whatever is done outside of cameras, no, I don't know that. I did not know that. And honestly, I'm kind of surprised that you are hanging with him.
I don't know why.
Because there's no way I'm hanging with a bitch who's dragging you.
Okay, well, guess what? It's called being mature. And the other part, like I said, it is. And again, like I said, I don't discuss you with Brandon, and you are not a topic, or he's not a topic of discussion with you. However, at the same time, what I will tell you, I have said every single time that something out of the way has come up, I've been the one to say, all right, you pushing it, all right, make sure that's the beef you want. So while you were sitting up there making a post about this meme or whatever,
why you been talking to this
read the post. It's very general, but it's specific. But what I was saying was,
I never questioned whether or not he dragged me.
Well,
I'm
feel some type of way that we hanging out, so, and I'm just trying to figure out what's the reason.
Yeah, read it again, look at it again, yeah.
And I saw that, and here's the thing, the reason I didn't tell you about that, a couple reasons, and I even said it to Kamori when we were at the park.
Oh, so
first of all,
you told Kamori too?
First of all, I told Kamori because there was one that was made about Kamori.
Oh, so you told him the one that was made about him, but you
Hold
didn't
on,
say shit to me.
wait. But I didn't say anything to you because you said verbatim, don't say shit else to me
What I
about
said
none
was,
of that. No,
I'm not sitting down.
No, it's on tape. My whole thing.
This is the third time that bowling alley has been brought up to me.
And
I
I'm
was
tired of
not
talking
there.
about it.
Please, we can talk about anything else you want to talk about, but at this moment, that's a coffin, baby. It's dead. It's nailed. I don't have no interest in nothing Phil got going on. You don't need to bring him up to me. You don't need to bring this bowling alley up to me. I promise you, I looked for a fucking, couldn't find one to give. I don't have them.
It's on tape. They got you. You said verbatim, don't say shit else to me because I brought it to your attention or attempted to bring it to your attention, the dialogue that was had at Phil's party, and you said verbatim, going forward, I don't want to know shit. This was after Phil's party, and you even said verbatim, I don't want to know shit else. Don't bring me nothing else. Don't bring me nothing else. This happened after Phil's party. And as soon as I saw it, I didn't say nothing. The reason I didn't say anything
Pollard, a motherfucking reality bitch, you get beat the fuck down.
First of all, I was being responsible. There were kids there. We never would have played kickball, which leads me to my second reason. Right there.
Gang.
Kamori and Brandon probably would have fought at the park. I didn't tell you because you. That was a team building experience, which was the reason why I put you on his team.
Where's the team? And that's another motherfucker. If you know I don't fuck with somebody, I don't give a fuck about team building. Why would you put me in that position?
I did that.
So
why would you let her put me in that position?
Well, first of all, I know you, but I also know you, and because I know that you have a tendency to be a certain type of way, especially when it comes down to people that are trying to rectify shit with you. And I feel like this whole situation, and I said it earlier, I feel like this whole situation has dragged on far too long. And the reason why it's dragged on for so long is because you refuse to handle it and nip it in the bud.
Oh, it's my fault.
It's partially yours, yes.
I'm the one when they put a song out about somebody.
I didn't say you put a song out.
I'm the one doing interviews
I
about
said
people.
you partially play a role.
I don't play a role in anything.
Okay,
I just said shit
and once again, here comes the lack of ownership, and that's why I'm saying.
I'm confused. The last I had a cordial conversation with an adult in a situation was at Matthew's party in December.
We're shutting all this down because they're putting us out.
We're having a
They're putting
conversation.
us out. Okay. They said we all have to go. Okay. So we all have to go. Pay your tab.
I already did. I cashed out Jair for my own. Yes, I did.
Gang, gang. Gang, 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 gang. Can he afford it? Can he afford the bill?
So I didn't know that. Okay, so I didn't. This is just y'all's. Okay. All right.
I got something on it for him. Bitch ass nigga. Gang, gang, gang. Gang, 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 gang. Gang. What you talking about, bitch ass nigga?
He want me to act ignorant.
I will say this. I heard you. I heard what you said. I processed it. But at the same time, it felt very specific. And based on what I read, it felt very specific.
So here's my issue. This is my problem. And I have said this to a few different people on camera and off camera. We have been friends for years. There is not a soul on this planet who thinks that we are going to hang out, be cordial, and sit in any space together, and they think they finna say anything about you.
So my thing is, DJ feels like I personally attacked him, and you talking about well, I'm the only one who hangs with him. Well, how the hell am I supposed to know that? All I know is what I see when we are filming and when we're together as a group. So if you saying that y'all are hanging together so tough, what he's saying about me off camera versus what he's saying about me on camera. Once again, my point is still valid. We cool and we close, and you call me your brother and this, that, and the third, but you sitting and breaking bread with somebody who's actively trying to attack and tear down my character at every turn and every point. I don't understand. The two things ain't going together.
So the fact that y'all even hang out is a problem for me.
After I said and thought about it, I was like, wait a minute. Look how you did own up to the fact that he said what he said.
Because it's not like this is just petty bullshit beef ass drama. My nigga, you dropped a whole diss track about me. You built your fucking storyline around me.
So
nobody else knows shit about anything else that you do outside of the fact that we got into an argument at my friend's house, that you went and recorded a fucking diss track about me using goddamn pre-production equipment in somebody's bedroom.
So
why is he so comfortable sitting in your presence?
Let's go back to the diss track. First of all, had you been present and had you actually asked before you went on social media and made said post, you actually would have known that I actually was in the setting defending you. Because when I heard the record, I was like, whoa, hold up. And I even said to him, it makes me really uncomfortable to try to build a friendship with you, knowing that you dissed my friend, knowing that you dissed my brother. But I'm gonna tell you,
still doing it.
No,
And she's still doing it.
okay, but here's the thing though. Every single time, and anybody can vouch for this, every single time that boy says something about you, I'm always on his ass, and I'm like, all right. Even when the memes came out, I was the first one right there, and I specifically said, are you sure this is a beef that you want? Because you wrong as fuck. It's on camera, and I said it in front of a couple people. So before you go trying to assume that I don't have your back, that's not cool.
I never once said in what I just stated that you did not have my back.
Well,
what
it was implied.
What I said was,
it was implied.
Why is he comfortable being in your presence to even do that?
The same reason he's comfortable
saying whatever else he feels he needs to say. He's a grown-ass man. What do I look like telling some other grown-ass man what the fuck to do? All I'm simply saying is I can be mature with both and be cool with both of y'all and not discuss one or the other. It's called being an adult. And that's all I'm saying. You're going to be in settings with people all the time, especially in the business that we're in. You're going to be in settings with people that don't like you. You're going to be in settings with people that do all that other backhanded shit.
But at the end of the day,
well, at the end of the day, all I'm simply saying is I can be cool with y'all, with both of y'all, but what I'm not going to do, and I told you as I told him, I'm not discussing you with him and vice versa. It's called being an adult.
So I'm leaving this disastrous night and I'm just ready to go. I do see Trey and DJ out there having a conversation, and I did want to address some things because I'm kind of at this point just tired of all the bullshit. Every time we go out it's some problems, and this to me was the worst of them all. So I just have to actually say what I need to say so people understand that if you're gonna invite me out, I need things to go like smoother than what they went today.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question before I go? Like this is just a real,
you just appeared.
Yeah, I did. Y'all don't get tired of getting thrown out?
I've never been thrown out of people.
I've never been thrown out of anywhere.
Y'all don't get tired of being in public acting a fool? Like
I don't do that either.
I mean, I'm just saying, this was
today.
One. This has never happened before.
But Matt, you're right. This hasn't happened before with us. You and I have never been thrown out of anywhere.
Me either.
Every time I hear that the group goes out, it's always some bullshit.
I've never.
I'm just saying
that's
the only thing I associate with y'all. Now, it's getting to a point to where it's like, don't invite me out to shit else. Like seriously, don't call me. Don't ask me to come out when it has to do with this group of people. Don't invite me to shit else because this is the fucking shit that we have every time.
But we talked about this before we went in. I said I didn't want this.
I just don't understand like what we're gonna do about this.
So if I say don't invite me to shit else, it means if you're not gonna act right, don't invite me to shit else. Lose my number, forget I exist, do what you gotta do. If you can't act right, I won't be there. Look, I just don't got time.
Like I don't feel like anybody realizes like there's like time and place and shit. Like,
I agree.
I don't feel like that's ever acknowledged.
But I'm tired of being forced into conversations that I don't want to be part of.
I actually agree with you when it comes to that. All I'm saying is
which is what just happened, which is why that went left.
You can't. But the thing about it is, going left means you got to go left because nobody at all at any point is gonna get me out of character like that. Like it's impossible for it to happen. I don't care. Like I don't. If this person is not my friend, then how are you gonna get me out of character? You can run all your mouth all day. As long as you don't run up on me, which you was not gonna do, then literally I don't understand that. And you got people behind us, you got 3 officers watching us saying, okay, y'all gotta go. They's talking to me like I'm the liaison. I don't even own this shit. I'm not running nothing.
So with that, I will go on record and I will say, because it wasn't the time or the place, and this was a moment to celebrate your event, and just for me, I said I was gonna have a one-on-one conversation with you or later on. It just so happened it didn't go that way. So because
that's your choice, though. That's your choice.
I'm getting to that. Hold on a minute.
I'm
getting there.
It just sounds like all this sounds like a bunch of bullshit.
So I will apologize for that because again, like I said, it was my actions were inappropriate. It just came. I'm just not a fake person. I don't roll like that. So when you were reaching for a hug, I was like, hold up.
It was a thank you. I'm not saying that we are in the best of places, DJ, but I can say thank you for you coming to still support me. The rest of that, I was completely fine being cordial, which is what I was. But the rest of that, if you bring it to me, I'm going to give it back to you. And you and I just had a conversation yesterday. You know what the last couple of days have been like for me. My patience is not at the walk away point right now. My patience is at leave me the fuck alone. My patience is that I just got rear-ended and shot at a couple of weeks. My patience is that I left my show and had cars driving 100 miles plus past me trying to change a flat tire. With all of the bullshit that has happened in the last couple of days, that fat motherfucker in there is the last motherfucker I wanted to see tonight. Yes, I acknowledge that you feel some type of way. We could have dealt with that later. But you are not going to get, and I mean you generally, you don't get the patient, calm, I walk away and all. You don't get that when you blindside me. Because I didn't come here to be blindsided. I came here to celebrate and have fun. Matthew was only here because of me. Literally, the only reason he came is because of me. And the only reason I came is because I thought we were going to have a good time and enjoy ourselves.
I felt the same. I felt the same.
I didn't know it was about to be all this.
This was the kickoff to my birthday week. I did not want this.
But it seemed like, I mean, I'm gonna be real, it just seemed like the shit was planned. Like, I mean,
it really feels like I was ambushed. Because if you already, everybody in this group knows how I feel about Brandon. Everybody in this group knows how I feel about people I don't deal with. Why would you put me in a space with him?
Because we thought you were mature enough to actually have a conversation.
That's not on him. That's not on him. That hold on, stop, pause. That's not on him. And as much as I don't get to jump down the middle of things, that's not on him. Y'all can't walk up to somebody who doesn't even know the situation's going on, like, oh, you're gonna have to be mature in the instance.
Now I will tell you, I didn't know he was coming up behind me, but
you didn't walk up to him and approach him in a mature way to expect him to be mature. Because the thing about it is, you said congratulations, tried to hug him, and he tried to hug you after saying congratulations, you shut him down and just immediately jumped into your conversation.
But can you blame me?
No, I can blame you, because DJ, if you want to have a one-on-one, have a one-on-one. This is not the type of place for it.
Well, here's my thing. I came over by y'all because I noticed y'all came in and y'all disappeared. I came over to congratulate him because I was at the show. Now, as far as us having that conversation, it wasn't the intent to have the conversation. However, we ended up having it because
can you not control yourself?
You reached for a hug. In that moment, I wasn't in a hugging mood, because after you have blatantly.
All I'm saying is, if you're not in a hugging mood and you're not in a friend mood, then don't come over and congratulate. Then don't say, hey, congratulations, but I'm still upset. Like that.
Well, I was gonna come and congratulate because I enjoyed the show. Like, he did a great job. I never said that he didn't. I'm just simply saying in that moment.
Does that not sound like bullshit to you?
No, it doesn't actually.
Well, then I have nothing else to say. I'll see y'all later. I
gotta go. I can't do it. I can't. I love y'all. I mean that, but I gotta go. I know.
Get home safe.
We can talk right now. I love you, and I mean that with all the people. Right? We will know. I will call you, but this is the kickoff to my birthday week. I don't have the capacity to do this.
I mean, I really wasn't trying to do none of this. I wanted y'all to come have fun. Unfortunately, it happened. And we're here.
Nebraska, you are new to me and my personality, and I get that. So I don't deal well with people that I don't deal with. Life is very short, and people are dying quickly. I am very protective of my peace and my space. If I know that I don't feature you like that and we don't rock like that, I am completely fine with us never being in each other's space. That does not bother me. I walked into that kickball game last week and spoke to everybody that I chose to speak to, and I kept it peaceful, like I said that I would. We had a good time at kickball last week. I walked in tonight thinking that I was celebrating my play with my friends, and I got ambushed. I got ambushed by somebody I don't fuck with, and I got ambushed by my friend. I'm done for tonight. I don't want to talk to nobody. It is no shade. It is nothing directed at you. But that shit felt like an ambush. And the craziest part of it is it didn't even come out of my mouth first. And I'm tired of it.
I can understand your frustration.
I don't think you do. Because, and I'm going to tell you why I don't think you do. This is season 3. This is my 3rd time where somebody who ain't got shit else going on for themselves decides that they want to build their storyline off my back. When we left Matthew's house in December, there was an apology, a cordial conversation, and I thought everything was kosher. The next I know, there's a diss track dropped about me. How the fuck do you fix your mouth to diss me in somebody's bedroom on pre-production equipment? You can't compete where you can't compare. The quality of what the fuck you're doing and the quality of what the fuck I have done and worked my ass off are not the same, my nigga. So for you, whatever the fuck it was in the song, you're right. 3 years later, and I'm streaming my concert for the election that I was invited to perform here. 3 years later, and I'm on how many networks? 3 years later, and my manager just won another Grammy with Jasmine Sullivan for her album for Album of the Year. He also won a Soul Train Award right before that. I have shit that I am working on. This is pointless. This fucks up my brand. This takes time away from me getting sleep. This takes time away from me planning and doing what the fuck I need to do. I'm not here for that.
Well, since you just said that, hear me out. When it comes down to this petty ass bullshit, let's admit that this is very petty.
As fuck.
Self-control.
And I keep trying to avoid it.
Self-control is well needed. Now, Brandon, you know what?
I think what y'all are missing is Brandon, that it's not. No, I think y'all are missing something. what happened in there is not the result of this. What happened in there is the result of you not gonna stop fucking with me until I show you need to stop fucking with me.
We're not gonna get there. We're not gonna get there.
You right, because he's a bitch. You sit behind people and talk shit. You go to the other side of the bar and you talk shit. There was a whole wide open ass kickball field. You out here threatening me to my friends. You gonna slap this bitch as soon as you see him. If you see a bitch, slap a bitch. Please put your hands on me. Please, I will willingly take the charge because I'll wear your ass out all over that kickball field. You was out there all day and didn't say a motherfucking thing. But you so big, bad, and bold via text message, via Instagram, via Facebook, via whatever these outlets are that you can't seem to keep my name out of your mouth, and I don't have time for it, dude. I don't. So the result of me getting ready to drag his ass out of that restaurant by that fat ass neck of his was the result of leave me the fuck alone. I don't give a fuck what you say about me because you can't compare to me. We say all the time, well, I'm not better than somebody or we not better than nobody else. As a human, I'm not. But in my work ethic, my nigga, I am better than you. I've worked to be better than you. I've earned the right to say I'm better than you. And if you approach this the right way, we could have had some type of something where I could have pointed you in the right direction, or I could have given you a encouraging word or some type of something that other people have given me to help me get where I'm going. Because I don't think that there's room for all of us to win. But you walked into.
That's what I'm trying to get both of y'all to understand.
And I need you to get. I want you to hear me clearly when I say this. We are past that point, and I'm done.
Oh, give me a hug, please.
Have a good night, baby.
I saw your clip. You did great.
Thank you so much. And
are you coming to my performance on 22nd?
Text me the details. Is it here in Atlanta?
Yes.
Then what day is that?
22nd.
No,
on
baby.
Wednesday. Okay.
It's done. I'll be there. I don't work on Wednesdays. I'll be there. Okay. All right. Send me the details. I love you.
Bring as many people. I'm trying to twerk a little bit.
Okay, cool. Is it free admission or the tickets?
10. It's 10. It's on Eventbrite. I'll send it to you.
Please.
It's the event that.
Oh, the BU crowd event. Yeah. Oh, I will absolutely be there. Yes, absolutely. Thank you, baby. And I will see y'all later, okay? As soon as I find
it. Babe, I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's no problem. Like I said, I'm over it at this point. You know, my thing is he said it was general, but my thing is those details were too specific for it to be general.
I can totally understand why you was.
Cause my thing is okay. So we talking about friends, cool. Mayday don't hang with Brandon like that.
Nope.
Kamori and Brandon don't hang out.
They fault.
You and Phil, I don't even know what the status of y'all's relationship is,
Phil's
but
in Houston.
I don't think y'all. But Phil ain't even here. Phil's in Houston. So who else could you have possibly been talking about? And that's why when he was like, no, like it was a general post, I'm like, okay, a general post my ass. Like that post was about me, and I'ma just stand on that. Like my thing is, at the end of the day, like, bruh, just all you had to say.
Like, now it's like, DJ, what are you gonna do?
I mean, I'ma just say,
are hurt.
no, for sure, because my thing is here's my thing. It's obvious that post was about me. Like I could see if you had other details, and I'd be like, oh, okay, well, cool, that wasn't about me directly or whatever. Keep it a buck. If it was about me, just say that. Like, okay, I saw it, and I text you to have a conversation long before now, but. And that's my thing. Like, you can come at Brandon in his group text and talk about, oh, well, you were on mute. You know, you saw me, but you were on mute. Okay, well, I text you. And, sir, your text message response was on mute. So, but it's cool. I mean, it's just a sign I just have to move different. Because, like I said, one thing is for sure, I do still see you as my brother. I just have to move different. Because that was fucked up.
At the end of the day, and he literally just said the same thing, and I can understand that you have to protect your peace at all costs. So if people are just not meant to be in your life, they're just not meant to be in your life.
Yeah,
because I can tell that he's standing firm in how he feels and what he believes in. So,
and that's fine. I mean,
Brandon personally ain't did nothing to you. Y'all building some type of friendship, relationship, however the case may be.
Yeah, and that was my other thing, because I was just like, I don't see how you can sit up there and label that as bullshit. Like, those are facts. Like, I could have controlled how I handled the situation when I walked over to you,
But here's the thing, I'm not a fake motherfucker. I don't roll like that. So if I feel,
but you know that I know that you don't be sitting back talking
about it, because I got other shit to do. I got other shit going on. I got an album that I don't even know is finna come out yet. Like, I don't even know if it's even gonna come out at all, if we be completely honest. So, like, I got other shit going on in my day-to-day. So you telling me, you know, oh, well, woo, like, why would you even try to build a friendship with a motherfucker that's dissing me? Because it's called being fucking adult. It's called being mature. You're gonna always be around people that you don't like. You're around people I don't like. But you don't see me throwing no temper tantrum. You don't see me acting out. I've never said anything to you about any of that because I don't give a shit. Fuck them people. Fuck them people.
when you focus your mind on that paper.
My mind is on this music and trying to figure out what my next move is finna be. I was sitting there trying to help you make it a little bit easier for you so that y'all could possibly work together and do something. That's all I've been trying to do the entire time. Because I even told you when you got on FaceTime with me about that diss song when it first came out, this nigga made a diss song about me. The whole time you talking about you don't care. So I'm trying to help you and I'm telling you, okay, sample his vocals and do a diss record. I mean, it is what it is. Y'all can do a remix together. I even said the same thing to B, and even B was just like, at one point, he was like, yeah, I'd be cool with that. You know, at some point, but we would have to have a conversation. But at this point, like,
Brandon tells me like he wants to like support, he wants to get past this because he agrees that it is petty.
It is, and that's the only reason why I was pushing for them to talk, because the shit is petty. At least Kamori was willing to sit and talk to Brandon. Now, I don't know how that turned out.
He fought,
like, they were willing to have a conversation, and apparently, like, they didn't, I don't know what happened, I wasn't there, but apparently they weren't able to move past it. Okay, we tried with them. But with Trey and Kamori, like, and that's why when he was sitting there talking about something, I don't play a role in this. Yes, you do. Because being passive-aggressive is still contributing.
I do want him to, like, you know, take some ownership.
That's all I was saying.
What's going on in the midst? If you didn't start it, alright, cool. But you're putting in your 2 cents. You're rebutting. You're texting back. You're making in general posts on Instagram. You know, like you have to take accountability for what you're doing too. And once you can do that, then you can move past. Like,
it's cool.
Because Brandon already apologized to Kamori, right?
That's the part. Like, he already apologized. Hey, love. Baby. It's time for her to go to bed.
Yeah.
But that was my thing. Like, all I know is just going forward, I'm just making my business to shut thine ass
Yeah, because
up.
at this point, y'all, that's what's gonna have to happen. It's like, it's either y'all gonna move past this and be friends, or you're just gonna have to move forward, treat people how they treat you.
But see, that's the thing. Like, that's the part that I think people be missing. Like, granted, like, okay, I'm instrumental in this shit because I was the one trying to get them to talk. But that's my character. Like, I just don't like people beefing with each other because there's too much of that shit going on now. Like, you see it every time you turn on the news, somebody dying. So I'm just like, if y'all can at least be cordial with each other, then we've done what we came to do. But you, like, it just doesn't make sense to me. And for me, it's not in my character. It's not in my character. It's not in my genetic makeup to be that petty ass person or to be that person that's just gonna be out trying to do people the way that they do me. Like, people literally shit on me all the time, and I literally be sitting right there trying to, I still show up, I still support, I still buy, I'm proud of you. I'm still present. And even with Trey, like, even you, I heard what you said, but I'm going off of what you did. And based off of what you did, even though you did do that, I'ma still support you. I'ma still buy your record. I'ma still show up at your show, because if I consider myself to be your friend, I'ma still have your back. Which is the reason why, even upon hanging with Brandon, which is why when he was like, oh, for real? So you hang with Brandon, but you don't discuss me? Okay. Like, sir, really? The fact that you would even question that? Wow. Okay.
It's possible.
Okay.
It's just a little maturity. It'll come together. I think today just wasn't the day. Like, we was supposed to, like, come celebrate, meet baby girl, you know.
And she's so sweet.
She is.
She's so sweet.
Okay, I'm sorry. My 7-year-old little girl.
I'm not little either.
Girl, bye. You hungry? Come on, let's get something to eat. Ready?
Now I'm in the studio today. I got my second single. I kind of consider it my first single because I wanted Numbers to be a diss track and Nasty, my new single, to be on the album. You know what I'm saying? So I'm working on Nasty. It just shows, you know, a different side of me, how freaky I can get, how nasty I can get, how I can turn the club up. It's kind of like a strip club vibe. So, you know, I'm pretty happy with this. Shorty got the wet. Gon' let niggas slide in it. Pussy wet, let me dive in it. Parachute, let me glide in it. Hibernate and hide in it. Get it jumping like Freak Nick. In it with a freak bitch. Take it back to that boom boom. Give me some of that poom poom. Trampoline that pussy. That thing wet and gushy. Playing with that nookie. Let me milk them cookies. Pussy on perk 30. Body hit it with the perk dick. My creative process when I write music, I smoke. I take my pen and my pad. I take my thinking process, not just vibe. When you need it, long stroke, long-winded, deep dick, I'm all in it. Lay back and ride it, tongue all inside it. Lift them legs to the headboard, bandit gon' make you bed for it. Eat it from the back, yo, speak my language, so gon' make you nasty. Hood bougie classy, she freaky and she nasty. With the blicky, rolling the sticky. Here. Yeah, Nebraska with the blicky, feel rolling the sticky. We on that PNB shit, and I know you fucking with it. I ain't doing she strippers. Hit the pole, start tipping. 10, 20s, and 50s. All my dogs is with me. Kill the pussy like 9 times.
You know, I heard today you were, you know, in the studio. We weren't in the studio doing diss records, were we?
No diss records. We passed that. I got some in the archives though, but you know, we passed that.
Okay.
But I am in the studio and just laid down this track.
You did a little good, you know. I ain't there to like, you know, slap you on the wrist, so, you know, just making sure we're being a little good.
Don't worry about this wrist. This wrist good.
What was it today? What were you doing in the studio today?
I dropped my Nasty song.
Yeah, Nebraska. So she had a Dave & Buster's event. Of course, I wasn't able to go, but how'd that turn out to be?
Oh, the Dave & Buster's event? Man, that shit was chop. It was cool because it was cool because the kids and shit was there. But you know, that nigga tried me at that place, bro.
Trey?
Yes. Tried to show the fuck out, tried to fight me and shit in front of the kids. But this time around, I ain't give into it. You know, I had my little words and shit, but I ain't get up trying to fight. I ain't try to do none of that.
You mean you wasn't bucking?
Nah, I ain't buck. Cause I knew where I was at. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes it's a time and a place for everything. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm a hothead, but
well, yeah, you can't do it around.
Can't do it in front of the kid like that.
Not the cheering.
But he heard his mouthpiece though. He definitely heard that. Yeah. Yep.
That means you're growing. You got growth going. I'm
Well,
proud of you.
most of us got kicked out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because it got heated. It definitely did. It definitely got heated. And then him and DJ was into it.
Wait, Trey and DJ were into it?
They sat down at the bar, tried to have a conversation and shit, and it went left.
Conversation
About friendships and loyalty and type shit like that. And
that is so petty.
so he kind of mad. I guess he mad because DJ friends with me or something like that, and he shouldn't be talking to me about him or. But the thing is, DJ don't never really talk about Trey like that. Whenever me and DJ link up, he always tell me my faults. He tell me his faults. He tell me he's in the middle. He gonna stay out of it, or he gonna try to bring us together, whatever the case may be. He ain't never like, oh, just dogging Trey.
But we've already discussed that with DJ. DJ even came out and said he's not taking sides and he's not being the middleman. And
Right.
I understood that. Like that's what an adult does. So just because he's friends with you and friends with Trey doesn't make him any less of a person.
The only person that's not a friend to anybody is Trey.
Right.
So let's just go ahead and just nip that in the bud.
They're losing friends because they want to be cool with somebody else. Like you're in the, we're all in the group. We're all like family. So regardless of whether you and Trey have the beef, you know, Trey shouldn't be mad at DJ for wanting to, you know, be.
Trey should be mad at his motherfucking self and his circle and his people because they all pussies and they're just not. It's just stupid. They're petty as fuck, which I am too, but they are. And
they should they don't deserve DJ.
The only thing I will say, I'm gonna tell you up front, just so that you're not like, oh my God, you so fake. I'm not being fake. I'm just giving credit where credit due. You know, he didn't have to do it, but he did it. You know, in the group chat, he did tell me that people were putting rumors out about me in Atlanta. So I will pull him to the side at the retreat and commend him for doing that. Not saying that I'm going to be like, oh, kumbaya, you know.
Well, you know I don't care about that shit. If that's what you gotta do, that's what you gotta do. Shit.
Make it nasty. Yeah. Say don't make it nasty. Say don't make it nasty. Don't make it nasty. Say don't make it nasty. Say don't make it nasty.
Whether I'm on or off the stage, I am the headliner. So tonight I'm in the studio putting in some work on my upcoming project with one of my favorite engineers, Mr. J Bonkers. Tonight we're working on my upcoming single called Do It. I'ma make it right. So to go. Like it'll just kind of fade itself out with that that LOL that LOL smiley face, LOL smiley face. And I know you got a plug for Gucci Mane, so we could get him on this. Gucci Mane, and I know you got one for Chris Brown, so we need to, I don't know what paperwork we need to do. We could talk about it, but we got to get them on this. In the past, I've been affiliated with a couple of independent labels, and their engineers were okay. Some of them knew what they were talking about, and some of them didn't know shit at all. But the thing that I love about Mr. J Bonkers is that he doesn't let me cut any corners, and he doesn't cut me any slack. He's worked with some of your favorite artists, Mr. Ray Lavender, Chinks, French Montana, and even has a platinum plaque from producing for 50 Cent. So I'm really excited to work with him again on this new project.
Tell me what you want in me. Before I go too deep, let me ask you this. Tell me, how can I be a friend? Before we make love the main focus, take me through the troubles of your past. It's all up to you wherever you start. Hope you will let down your guard. Let me behind these walls so I can heal your broken heart. I would never disregard you for another. Everything I see is beautiful. I'll tolerate your worry and doubt. I'll be a cover. Nothing and no one will come against you. I love the way all the scars that he left. All of my time I gave him blessed. I'm up for the challenge and the test. I only wanna make you smile if you show.
Now, I've been working on this project for the last several years, and I just really wanted to be my true self. I feel like in the past, when I've recorded songs and done projects, I felt like I did music that other people wanted to hear and sang about things that other people wanted me to say, and I really just wasn't singing about what was in my heart. So on this project, you get me 100% raw, uncut, unfiltered.
I refuse to take you through it. Baby, if you teach me how to love you, I will do it. I promise I'll prove it. Don't you say me and pain in your eyes. Although you try to hide, it's all on your face.
Hell yeah! Yes, absolutely. I love it. I was gonna say, actually, if you want to come in a beat sooner, you definitely could. Or if you wanted to come in, what was it like? Yeah, a couple beats sooner, you could. Cause because the way it ends, you can definitely add like one of those, what is it, like the airplane effects at the end of it, and we go right into the next song, but we'll do all that in sequencing.
Baby, if you teach me how to love you, I will do it. All the pain you've been through, I refuse to take you through it. Baby, if you teach me how to love you, I will do it. I promise I'll prove it. Such a salient pain in your eyes. Although you try to hide, it's all on your face. I apologize.
I may be from a little city, but whether I'm in an A or any city, I'ma shut that bitch down.
You better work, friend.
Y'all, I did it. Like, I did it. Like, oh my God. I'm excited. And then my kids are here with me. My parents are here. My granny is here. Everybody's here to support me. This has been a very, very, very long journey. Hard journey. You know how many times I wanted to quit? Oh, but I did it. I pushed through. And I got my bachelor's, homie. I got my bachelor's.
You may now turn your tassels from right to left.
So today I will be obtaining my bachelor's in criminal justice. I get to pursue law, and my next step will be law school, and I can't wait. I want to do both. I told you I want everything. Like, I want to do both. I want to do criminal and I want to do entertainment, but I will say entertainment lawyers, entertainment law is my #1 choice. That way I can still be in the music industry, entertainment industry, even within myself.
Not taking accountability is a hell of a drug, but you know I'm gonna keep it a stack.
You be more on this side. Move down
Back that ass up, and that pussy too good. Eat it from the back, yeah. Pussy speak my language, so gon' make it nasty. Hood bougie classy, she freaky and she nasty. Freak nigga, I'm nasty. About to take it a pound down. Shorty got that wet. Said she knocked my sock down. Go on, let a nigga slide in it. Pussy wet, let me dive in it. Parachute, let me glide in it. Hibernate and hide in it. Get it jumping like freak Nick. In the street with a freak bitch. Take it back to that boom boom. Give me some of that boom boom. Trampoline that pussy. That thing went in good shit. Play with that nookie. Let me milk them cookies. Pussy on perk 30. Body hit it with the turf dick. Put that ass on demon time. Watch her back and get the work, bitch. Bitch, you get the screen.
They gonna be all on
this. Long stroke, long winded. Deep dick, I'm all in it. Lay back and ride it. Tongue all inside it. Lift the legs to the headboard. Better gon' make you dead for it. Make that pussy talk, make that pussy walk. That kitty so hot, I gotta cool that pussy off.
It's been really good. Everything looks good. The house is amazing. The vibes are here. We have production. Everyone is working collectively to make this vision come true.
And I know you fucking with it. I ain't know she trippin'. Hit the ball, start tipping. 10, 20s, and 50s.
So it's getting a little hot and spicy on the video shoot, you know what I'm saying? So kind of fucked up the lights a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So they trying to get it working again. But stay tuned, we'll be back. You know what I'm saying? Everybody get this shit going.
Bitch, take it back to that boom boom. Give me some of that boom boom. Trampoline that pussy. That thing wet ain't good shit. Playing with that nookie. Let me milk them cookies.
Yo, I appreciate y'all coming out so much, man. It's a motherfucking wrap. The movie is settled. It's coming to your motherfucking screens near you. I cannot wait. Sorry, what you gotta say?
I mean, this was a great experience. Bendo K's first video for Nasty.
First video.
It's the new Bando right here. She nasty. Freak, yeah, she nasty. Yeah.
all bitches supposed to be?
No, the better question is, who the fuck are you?
Me, I happen to be the owner of this home, and this is my party. Girl, get out. Bitches.
It's the new bando right here. She nasty, freak, yeah, she nasty. Gon' make that booty talk, baby back that ass up. Damn, that pussy too good, eat it from the back, yeah. Pussy speak my language, so gon' make it nasty. Hood bougie classy, she freak, yeah, she nasty. Freak nigga, I'm nasty, about to take her to Pound Town. Shorty got that wet, say she not from outside of town. Gon' let a nigga slide in it, pussy wet, let me dive in it. Parachute, let me glide in it, hibernate and hide in it. Get it jumping like freak Nick, in the street with a freak bitch. Take it back to that boom boom, give me some of that boom boom. Trampoline.
You may want to know who invited me, but once I'm in the room, I always own it. Well, all right, the day is here, you guys. It's time for the BU event. I'm excited, I'm nervous, I'm tired, my anxiety, like I always get real big anxiety there at my events because I was like, there's always that thing in the back of your head like, bitch, what if nobody don't come? I wanted to showcase my community's talent. And by community, I'm not just talking about black community, but I'm talking about the LGBTQIA community. I wanted to showcase that we're so talented. We rap, we dance, we do your hair, we decorate your events, we throw your parties, we design your house, we sell you your home. Baby, we do everything, sing, kick, cook, scream, act, we do it all. And sometimes I feel like they like to put us in a certain box. So my goal was, with this festival is to show different artists that's in the community and give them that platform.
Thank y'all for coming out to on the first annual Pride Festival, #BU. Thank you. All right, guys, so I just want to thank, well, first of all, let me thank Thrive. Guys, Thrive is the agency that I work for. We do a lot of community service work in the community. They're gonna come up here and tell you about the different programs we have and how we help our community in just 1 second. Don't forget, y'all, we got what you're cooking outside. Get y'all a plate. They have New Orleans Creole food, so if you don't like seafood, I don't know what to tell you. So first, I'm gonna have a few people come up to let you know about the services that we have, and then we're gonna get this party started. So I hope y'all ready with me.
Hello everyone, my name is Cody Henry and I am the Promise Project Coordinator with the Self-Love team over at Thrive. Just a little bit about what I do as a Promise Project Coordinator. Promise is a HIV storytelling campaign that is geared towards helping individuals better adhere to the medication, help with social support services, and navigating things such as disclosure with their family members or with their individual partners.
Hey y'all, so my name is Darian Ansman and I'm a peer support specialist with Thrive SS. And a little bit about what the Self-Love team does is we have support groups, we have peer 101s. In a sense, we help you thrive. So we also provide services and support services for people not living with HIV.
Hi everyone, I am Kennedy Lohman. I am the Community Member Engagement Manager at Thrive Support Services. What we do is we link our members to medical care, we help you with dental care, housing, we help you get transportation to your appointments, we have food insecurity, anything that our members need help with, we come up with it. We have meet and greets, we have kickbacks, we take you out to a lovely, fabulous dinner once a month. We have fun. It's not all about your HIV, it's about living and thriving. And we're here to help you live and thrive with HIV.
What happened with your accent?
What you mean?
You want to hear the audio?
Huh?
You want to hear the audio?
Oh yeah, I'm not talking about that.
Hey, you got that in the car? Do you bring that like I asked in the car? Girl, fuck you. Hey, girl, move. Bitch.
You hit me. I want you to. I'm gonna knock you out. You better not swing.
Bitch, stop playing on me, ho.
You hit me again.
Bitch, cause you doing that. You know you fucking wrong. You know I got an attitude.
Me, don't touch me.
Bitch, you hit me.
You hit me just now.
You hit me, stupid. Asshole. God, don't get mad. Girl, you. Girl. What? Yeah. Everybody, come on, y'all. Shut up.
No, don't tell me shut up, cause bitch, you put the swung on me because you want to.
God, bitch, you act like I really fucking swung on you. Girl, fuck you. Stupid ass. Then you always gonna fucking do that. You always gonna fucking go. You like to, you get on my nerves when you do that shit.
So being a single mom, some things just don't always fall through. And I always have to make a decision and put my children first.
I honestly don't know his reason why he treated me the way he did, but it is what it is. Like, there's no excuse. Like, I was not going to decide on this.
Right, and I think that was like the purpose to try to see if you would miss it.
Yeah, he definitely tried to cancel my career and stuff like that. He doesn't like that I do it, so he does things like this, but I mean, it is what it is.
Well, I'm glad that you persevered and you're here.
Because it was the will of the way.
Right, that's cutie. What's your name?
Hey, Montreal. Hey, I'm Montreal.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that shows the world that I love everyone, that I'm talented. I get to be around amongst other talented artists. I did not want to miss out on this, so I had to think fast. Either stay home or get out there and grind. And I chose to grind. Luckily, I have supporters, a support system right here in Atlanta that came through. And I was able to bring my son on a road with me. And everything worked out perfectly.
Ashton, it was a joke. Ashton, you act like I try to fight you tonight. Girl, me, you always like, you know what I'm saying? It's right. You're right. You absolutely right. Because you get mad for nothing. So annoying.
Huh? I'm not talking about that.
Okay.
I know. I'm not talking about that.
Okay.
I really swung on you. I hit you for real. I hit you for real. So you telling me, Ashton, I hit you for real. I swung on you, hit you for real. Huh? I swung on you, hit you for real. Did I swing on you, hit you for real? Did I swing on you, hit you for real? Did I swing on you, hit you for real? Girl, stop it. You want to be mad. Stop it. You want to be mad. I can get in my feelings real quick, bitch, and get over. You want to be mad and cut up. You want to be mad about it. Girl. You ever got punched in your ear before?
You got dropped before? Because you're going to get dropped right now.
My sister dropped me. If you feel like you need to drop me.
I dropped you just now when you swung on me.
You should have. You're right. You should have dropped me since you feel like I swung on you. You should have dropped me. Because you fucking full of shit. That's what the fuck you is.
You got these bitches asking if you alright.
And what I said.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not, girl.
You see what?
Girl.
Stop.
Girl.
Shit, bruh. Stop.
You know what I'm saying? It's either you clash with his personality.
Devontae said that same shit when I interviewed him on my show. He said Trey is Trey. What the fuck does that mean? I think I commend him for not just having this conversation, because having it is one thing.
If I had decided that I wanted to work with Brandon, it would be my own reasons and because I'm a professional. And him and Trey's situation, Trey can handle himself. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't even define himself.
Clearly.
So I don't have to.
And we can't fucking sit with him.
Correct.
We be able to see like aspects of you going around playing your trombone. Big fucking deal.
Yeah, I think so. I'll be honest. That's how Mayday Music was created.
Okay, so what's up, y'all? How was life after On the Way Up Atlanta?
Let's go.
Talk about it. We finna talk about it.
What you want to talk about?
I don't know. Let's get into it.
Rachel don't got no season. What they say? I had no storyline.
Listen,
I didn't have a storyline. Well, guess what, baby?
Although a lot of my scenes and stuff was cut out because of technical failures, I ain't get no extra follows off of them, you know. But okay.
Here comes the tea. The comment section for me. It was
rule number one.
It was
rule number one, and you got to stay out the comments.
But that's what I'm saying. Like
the storyline was the dollar store T-shirts for me.
What dollar store T-shirt?
The no comment section.
Next question.
It's been a conversation.
Not the real role. Because me, Apron, and Mark. We gon' this is the real, right? We talking the real?
I think so. Hold on.
We were not friends all of 2021. out.
We got y'all on.
You got us outside.
Y'all the first guests on the show.
We the first ones.
Y'all the first guests.
Because guess what? Because we the OGs. Next question.
Last time I saw you in the love. Well, Shane got.
Let me tell you, first of all, if I had a genuine problem, you know, like outside of every situation, I said what I said. I do mean what I said, but at the same token, I don't have no problem. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody has a reason to feel and believe the way they want to do. I just don't want to get caught. I don't want to. Like that's just kind of where I'm at the same place. So y'all have every right to feel the way y'all want to feel, but I just don't want to make like people see us and out and stuff like that. You know, some people know us, and so I don't want to get talked out of it.
Right, and I have to admit, when you said that, I did feel a little convicted. And even when I apologize to Trey, I know everybody's like, oh, that's bullshit because you literally was just in this man's face. You know, like, I'm not apologizing for what I said. I meant what I said, but my actions, it just wasn't the time or the place. And for somebody who's always like, oh, that's not the time or the place, like, you look nuts because you literally just did the same thing that you did.
I just feel like as long as we can establish that, like, and be adults about it, you know what I'm saying? Y'all have everybody. Your frustrations, everybody's frustrations are valid. Anybody's frustrations.
Right. My feelings were hurt. That's ultimately what it was. My feelings were hurt, and then it was the fact that you basically just backpedaled after I was in your face. Like, it's obvious that it was about me. None of y'all hate the way. So it was like, it's obvious that it's about me. Just own it. It's okay. I wasn't upset about the fact that you made the post. It was just the fact that you backpedaled. But
that's see, y'all gotta sit down and wait and everything else and hash that out on your own. You know what I'm saying? Because when we come to situations like certain to celebrate something, and it's like it just after a while, like time after time, it gets frustrating to me because I'm like I'm literally here in celebration mode, and it's just like here we go again, like literally in my head. Right. So aside from all that, look, we got today, we got this show, we got the sing, you know, it's gonna be lit. We did this song, we worked together. We don't have no problems. Trust me, you would not have to ask if we did.
Listen, I just like to make sure the air is clear because I don't go around starting issues. I just like to dead shit head on. I don't like to run from my stuff.
It's good.
All right, look, we good. And we finna got here and sing, and it's about to be lit.
It's lit.
All right.
Hey y'all got your red raffle ticket out? Y'all got it? All right, y'all. So look, I'm gonna read the last three numbers on y'all ticket. Y'all ready? Ticket number 364. Once again, 364. I see she gave you a lot. Let me see. Girl, y'all lied. 360, baby. You won that, girl. Here you go, baby. Oh, here you go, honey. There you go. Congratulations, baby. There you go. You got. Oh, wait, you got. That's good alcohol. Now don't drop that. That's good alcohol.
So like I'm excited, I'm ready to go. The crowd is excited, the artists are excited, they ready. I gave them their lineup, like I let them know as soon as they got it, like this was your spot, this is your spot, we're not doing more than you know, I let down the rules. I handle my business.
How y'all feeling? Ooh, I love it. Well, oh my God, so much love. All right, y'all. Yo, come on, y'all, give me a big hand to bring to the stage DJ Mayday Muse and Devontae.
Can y'all hear me? Yeah. How everybody doing tonight? How everybody doing tonight? Hold on one second. We gotta get my levels up. You know what I mean? Yeah. Come on, levels. Yeah. All right. So first of all, I want to thank you all for coming out for our first Pride event. BU. I really appreciate that. You know, this is our third season of On the Way Up. We appreciate all the support. And the cast is doing an amazing job this season. So I'm about to perform a new song. Well, I guess I never performed really before. So this song, it's about looking into yourself and just being able to smile. You know what I mean? Like sometimes we go through so much in life. We want to give up sometimes, and you know, we just want to just say fuck it. And but you know, sometimes you just gotta look at yourself and smile. So this is a song I asked my boys to come and put together and work on this masterpiece, and this is our first time actually performing it. So let's get into it.
So as we're performing Smile, I'm realizing that my mic is not on. Now, one thing I don't do is lip sync, so I definitely was singing over this mic that was powered off, but just as soon as they handed me a mic that was working, I was on.
I've been holding back a little love, but you make me smile. I thank you 'cause you make me smile.
I gotta believe, I just gotta make it happen. Have faith in my wildest dreams, freeing me and my family. I choose to smile and be free. 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 No, I gotta believe, I just gotta make it happen. Have faith in my wildest dreams, freeing me and my family. I choose to smile and be free. I choose to smile and be free. I choose to smile and be free. I choose to smile and be free.
Damn, been through a whole lot of shit in my life, okay? But that don't mean I gotta sacrifice to be great. God gave me everything I need, best believe that I'ma stand on my 2 feet and I'ma shine hard, I'ma grind, boy. Why y'all out here lying for just to get it, them lights up? You better find something to fight for. Yeah, we all been there, but we have to make a change. Yeah, we all been there, but I'm gonna change. I have to look at myself, be true to myself. I ain't ashamed to have to seek some help. People out here, they judging. Never know what others are juggling. Pain, stress, depression. It be the one that say they love you just to test you.
I've been searching all around, you know. I've been touching all around for you, but I finally seen the light. Took me a long time, but I'm glad I finally know the truth. I forgot about the pain I knew. I don't wanna give my love to you, 'cause the mirror still be no more.
Our performance for Smile actually went really well, with the exception of DJ not turning on the mic. Turn on the mic. You perform more than me. Turn on the mic. But once we got all that figured out, it actually went really well.
Now it's your time. You found a diamond in my soul. Oh, you make me smile.
Have you ever been like trying to get with your little sneaky link? And then you know you're supposed to be going out with your friends and you want to ditch your friends? So this is what this song is about.
Baby, I'm yours, ditch your friends.
2 a.m. Shot it out in my DM. Told me to come by and give me some of that good shit. No, she ain't no relationship, cause the book says she's single. So I know Shawty ain't playing around. Is she ready to mingle? I stopped at the Cisco. Pick up a juice to juice. I know she like to sit around. Top it out with that great news. Shit get a loose. Really get away. No thing that I got.
I was totally shocked about Devontae's legs. It was just female pussy. I'm like, where is this coming from? I didn't know that he liked pussy too.
It's really cute, Devontae. Devontae! The people got questions. Come here. What made you write that song? Talk to me a little bit. What made you write that song?
Okay.
All right, y'all. Sonny, what did you write? What you gotta see?
Oh, Lord. I ain't know it was gonna be a Q&A.
Hey, I ain't know you like pussy.
Oh!
You said.
Oh! And it's Friday.
I'm like, damn. Okay, so what's up with you?
So can we talk about how Sonny called Devontae out about pussy?
Because if that man want to be bisexual, let him be bisexual. Like, damn, you ain't have to, like, she just iced my man out loud. So Devontae, you like pussy. Damn, sis, you ain't even gonna put the lube on and you just, it ain't no easing in. You ain't like warm the hole up a little bit and like tap on it. You was just like damn.
And to be completely honest, I think we all do. Everybody. Ain't nothing wrong with a little cat. Get your little cat in your life.
You know, it's a lot of things that people call pussy.
We call it pussy. Pussy with a B. Pussy.
You just never know. Okay.
It can be. It can be. Ooh, girl, you better get your wine. It can be. You better get your wine. All right, y'all. All right, Devontae, thank you so much. Turn your mic on, baby, before we interfere on my phone. I love it. All right. Oh, shit is hot. Girl, it been big. It's hot. Oh, you talking to that girl behind you. My bad. All right, y'all. So come on, y'all. Give me a rock. Let's put our hands together for the next performer tonight. We got Mayday Muse.
I'm gonna do this quick. I'm gonna do this as quick as I can, so I'm gonna just let y'all know. Before I was Mayday, before I was basically anybody, I was known as the guy with the red trombone. So I'm about to give y'all a piece of what I did before I was Mayday Music, and I'm gonna give y'all some. Okay, cool? All right. Oh, and my boyfriend's gonna hold the mic. Okay, y'all say what's up for him.
So if anybody knows, my background is in instrumentation, and yeah, I was a singer long before I started playing instruments, but it was also part of why I'm so, into music now. I played in band in high school and in college and post-college. So anytime I go to the stage, Mayday Muse is an instrumentalist. I have to bring my instrument to play. I gotta play my trombone. Like, it's just part of me as an artist. And I know most people don't see that on the stage, but I'm not trying to be anybody, else. I know that this artistry is maybe a little bit unique, but that's who I am. I'm always gonna kind of bring a different spin on what you expect to see at a typical show. So yeah, I'm about to give you this, and you're gonna enjoy it because I know I'm good at it.
I'm more than just a number. I know, and I'm down to find another. So every single summer, I'll be the one that you remember, and I'll better find your loving. I better find your heart. I better find your loving. I better find your heart. I better find your loving. I better find your heart. I better find and give all my love, and nothing's gonna tear apart.
Alright, so this is actually gonna be my new song coming out, so make sure y'all follow me so y'all can get updates. Cause I got a new song coming out in the beginning of July, so I'm about to debut it right here for y'all today, alright? Alright, here we go.
Sorry about your feelings. Let's go. I said I'm sorry about your feelings. Sorry about your feelings. Oh, sorry about your feelings. I said I'm sorry about your feelings. Sorry about your feelings. Oh, Sorry about your feelings, but I'm good.
My performance, I feel really good about. Honestly, I got a chance to come out for the first time this year to really express myself through music. And even though I've been in creation, I kind of been on the road doing my album and then other people's shows, this is the first time I got to actually appear my music. And my new single is out. I'm excited about it. People get a chance to hear it, and I'm just ready to show the world what I'm capable of, and then go back into hiding and finish this album.
Can't never be normal, 'cause you think you're royal. Sorry about your feelings. I said I'm sorry about your feelings. Sorry about your feelings. I thank you 'cause you make me smile.
I gotta believe, I just gotta make it happen. Have faith in my wildest dreams, freeing me and my family. I choose to smile and be free. 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 No, I gotta believe, I just gotta make it happen. Have faith in my wildest dreams, freeing me and my family. I choose to smile and be free. I choose to smile and be free. I choose to smile and be free. I choose to smile and be free.
Damn, been through a whole lot of shit in my life. Okay.
First of all, let me tell you thank you. I know you had to work. Thank you. I appreciate you for showing up. I know you're tired. You just got back with your truck with your man. I get it. So first, did you enjoy that? How was that?
First of all, I ain't in nobody's relationship.
Oh Lord. Oh.
Seeing someone.
Yes. Now, people gonna be real friends now.
I'm not in a relationship with nobody.
Oh, child, people gonna be real friends now.
Listen. My trip was dope.
It was okay. You enjoyed your birthday, so you enjoyed your birthday no matter what. Like good.
Yes, my trip was amazing.
So
I had fun.
I'm so happy.
Texas is a blast.
So now, I'm glad for that, for the good stuff. Let's talk about this bullshit, because I know you called me upset last week. First of all, so let's first say this. I heard your performance in the video clips I saw from you. Bitch, congratulations, you did it. You fucking did it. Cheer. I want you to cheer.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're supposed to
it was such a fun play. They've added an extra show, so we are back on stage in October.
Okay.
We added a second show. So I'm super excited. It was so much fun. Like, we was backstage cracking the fuck up, like dying laughing.
That is amazing that you have extra. I'm happy for you. So I wanted to start with that, but I know you called me kind of. You were upset. You were hurt. You were upset, and I don't know exactly what happened. So baby, picture it. I'm at work, minding my business. My boy Tree had a performance. He had a performance at a play he was a part of. I forgot the name of the play, but he had a performance that night, and I was unable to make it. Unfortunately, had to work. You know, we gotta work many jobs, being an entrepreneur. So from my unknowingness, I get a phone call the next, I want to say morning. My friend is upset, and I'm like, what's the tea? He was like, I was ambushed, this was happening, me and DJ got kicked out of Dave & Buster's because he called himself coming questioning me about something.
And I'm not understanding why it seems to be a thing. The same thing as I told you last week. I was like, I don't understand why these people,
my
or
question
this
to Trey
particular
was,
individual
he called me
is so comfortable coming to you and saying shit about you.
Trey called me last week after the play. I know you went to the play, you supported. Y'all went to different buses afterwards. I think when Trey got there, he was, I guess, surprised that Brandon and you were there having, I don't know if you're having a conversation. Like, he can say more, but he called me very upset. And like I told you at the parking thing is, my place is not put myself into you. Because as you know how I am, I take friendship seriously. Fuck everything. If we got each other friends on the outside of this shit, I take that seriously. And you know me, you talk, so we talk. So I'm like, okay, so I'm trying to hear from my friend, like, okay, what happened? And then supposedly the guy must have said it's time for you to talk too because you walked up. So that's basically, I had to ask because he called me hurt and I didn't make it. So I didn't know what happened.
It was irritating because, and Matt said the same thing, it felt like a fucking ambush.
Let me tell y'all something. When Trey said that he felt like we ambushed him at Dave & Buster's, I wanted to shave off my eyebrows and sell them for 99 cents on Amazon. First of all, nobody ambushed you. You came over reaching for a hug and I said, no hugs. Because I'm not a fake motherfucker. If I got an issue with you, I'm not in the mood to issue no hugs. I'm not in the issue to issue no love. I'm not feeling you right now. And given the circumstances, I have every right. So nobody ambushed you. Stop the cap.
Like we know.
So you felt like your friend DJ ambushed you?
I feel like everybody involved except for Matt ambushed me. Because first of all, Matt don't talk. That's first and foremost.
Okay.
Number two, anybody who knows me know damn well I'm not about to go up voluntarily and go sit in the board prayer. I don't. Off camera, away from the a group, away from whatever. I don't do mess.
When Trey said he didn't do mess, once again, it's a big difference between what Trey says and what Trey does.
I don't have the time for that. So if I had known he was gonna be there, I would not have shown up. Okay. And I feel like everybody knows that, so they didn't tell me.
No, so I get what you're saying and you're talking to me, but it's not for it. So I think your friend, who you told a friend,
I said this to him
maybe
last
calmly,
week.
maybe right now at the right place. Maybe he wasn't ready for that for whatever reason. And DJ, I don't want to speak for you. I don't want to speak for you.
I will say this. Couple things. No one knew Brandy was gonna be there. No one knew that you were gonna be there. To be completely honest, you stated this was supposed to be a moment to celebrate being in this place, when really and truly, Nebraska invited the group because she wanted everybody to meet her daughter. She was in town. Her daughter was here. She was like, everybody, let's go out. You know, we initially were going to go to the club. But then we were like, well, you know.
You got your daughter, so we'll go.
You got your daughter, so we'll just go to Dave & Buster's, you know, let her play some games. We'll all go out as a group. We didn't know who was going to show up. So that's the first thing. The second thing, I can understand how Trey felt like it was potentially an ambush. For me, I was responding from a place of hurt. My friend went on social media and disrespected me and called me out on social media.
So what?
And here's the thing. So when I asked, and actually it wasn't even a situation that I felt I needed to ask Trey about because the context was too specific. You sat there and said, ain't no way my friend gonna sit in the company of a motherfucker that has dogged me out, you know, made memes about me, so on and so forth. And my thing is, when I saw the meme, I was surprised.
Right.
Because I didn't know.
So
Which is why when I brought it to your attention,
right.
You know.
So I get so I feel that both of y'all talking to me instead of talking to each other. Y'all friends before me. So I'm going to excuse myself for having a conversation. Thank you for, because I have
not the time for this.
No,
I didn't come here for this. He has to perform tonight. This is not. No.
As your friend, I'm telling you, sometimes you have to have adult conversations when you don't want to.
I'm performing. I'm trying to be respectful
it's okay.
to the
If your friend
environment.
telling you, hey, I want to get this, I'm willing to talk because he walked out here. So obviously your friend is willing to talk. Be open to it. Stop being so mean and be open to it. I love you. Thank you for coming. Kurt, you're so fucking rude. DJ, I will see you when you perform. Thank y'all.
This is really a recurring theme when it comes to group events with this group. Everybody always want to hash something out. There is an appropriate time and an appropriate place. And I didn't feel like this was either of those things. I wanted to come and support. I wanted to come and have a good time. And I wanted to do only those two things, since we got to make a list with bullet points. I wanted to come and support, and I wanted to have a good time. In bullet list, all right? No break, no next page. Support, have a good time. But yet and still, here we are hashing something else out, talking through something else. And it's like, bro, miss me with it. We can do this another day.
I would say this, friend. I do not hate you. I do not have an issue with you. There is no bad blood with you. We will have our one-on-one conversation. The only thing that I ask in that conversation is that we both can be respectful and that both parties are able to take ownership. We'll say that. We'll say both parties are able to take ownership and accountability of the shit that has taken place. Because it's a lot of stuff that's in the mix, and it's little stuff that people are overlooking, and it's little stuff that you didn't take accountability for your part that night. And we'll talk about it. We will sit and talk about it because tonight, the night at Dave & Buster's, there was some stuff that you didn't take ownership for. We will have a conversation. But what I will tell you is my apology. While I'm not going back on what I said, I will definitely apologize because at that time, for somebody who was constantly on you about being, you know, at the right time at the right place, that was hypocritical for me, and it was just completely inappropriate. I understand why you felt like you were ambushed. Because you felt that way, I apologize, because that was never the intention. Granted, for me, I reacted out of a place of hurt because you made that post. And while you might have said it was a general post, for me interpreting that post, because I'm the only one in the group that associates with Brandon on that level, it was pretty damn hurtful. And I was just like, that shit ain't cool. But I was like, we'll have a conversation about it. And we will. We'll do ice cream or something, and we'll sit outside and have a conversation smooth as you I don't either. But we'll definitely have a conversation about it. Like I said, there's no real bad blood. I love you. I'm still going to support you.
Absolutely.
I just wasn't
And that's
fucking with you on
mutual,
that day.
and that's fine. And that's mutual. Y'all have a good night. I gotta go. I gotta get some damn rest because I gotta work in the morning. Okay. And y'all have a good night. I love y'all. Have a great night.
Love you. Get home safe.
I will. Take care.
How do I feel about Trey not staying for my performance? I mean, it's typical Trey. You always conveniently have something else to do, but whatever. It's real interesting to me that Trey said that he didn't want to have the conversation right then. Granted, that wasn't the time or the place, so I respected that part. But maybe we will have our conversation at some point. At some point, we will have that conversation, and when we do, we just lay it all out. Because it's more than just my friend making this post, and I want people to understand me handling Trey the way that I have handled him. It goes beyond just this Instagram post. There have been other instances where I have felt like I couldn't trust my friend. So it goes beyond just that. It's some friend shit, some brother shit that y'all will never understand.
In the city of Atlanta, in a far, far enchanted land known to all as on the way up, lives a group of royalty that have exposed all of their true colors. Brawls have been fought, friendships severed, tears fell, and many fires have gone unquenched. Lies told with the truth ne'er to be revealed. Now that the fires have been flamed and the kettle has sang, it's now time to spill the tea. This is not just a reunion, no, but an experience that many will travel far and wide to see. And it will be the talk of the city for many centuries to come. So choose your attire, pin down your hair, position your hats, join the reunion if you dare.
All right. So y'all do me a favor. Let's get our hands together for Sunny Dreams.
What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? What's up, everybody? My name is Sunny Dread. Y'all feeling good? Happy Pride! Yeah! What the bitch with the wet pussy? Yeah! I see you. I see you. Hey, you can go ahead and drop this shit. I'm feeling good. Sunny Dread. Yeah. 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 Look. What?
Slow it down. I just wanna get to know you, but don't turn around, 'cause I really see something in you. Slow it down. Slow it down. Hey. What's your number, baby? So I can lie to these. Almost every put it open like a composition. You know that go back to no more, that's narcissistic. But when you do wanna start,
Oh, my performance was amazing. I had their attention, all eyes on me, and I had to get the girls drooling. I had to interact. As me and Bae was talking about it, I was like, I need to up my performance game. How would you feel about me interacting with the crowd? And she said, baby, go for it.
I know she's being Sunny Dread, so I personally don't feel offended. I don't feel threatened. I think it's fun. Like, to watch her interact with people that enjoy her, That sounds good to me.
Caught my album, highly recommended. Let's go, let's give them another one. Y'all got them drinks in your hands. I want to sing them both while I sing this one, baby. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hold them cups in the air. It's dread, yeah. Hey, you can't let me down. I want you to myself.
Sonny, girl, you gonna keep yourself covered up now, good. Ebony gonna get you good.
Shout out to you, KK. You a winner, baby. Yeah, y'all go stream my album. Highly recommend it. It is out now. Sunny Dread, SUNNI. One motherfucking word. You hear me? All right, I love y'all. Peace and blessings, love and light.
All right, y'all. I know y'all been waiting on this. It's a little hot shit, so we gonna keep this fucking show rolling. Next to the stage, help me welcome DJ from On the Way Up. Woo! It's working. Hey, baby, how you good?
What's up, y'all? How y'all feeling?
How y'all feeling?
My name is DJ the Singer. You can find me on all of your social media at I am DIIJAI. I want to do something original, something brand new that y'all have never ever heard. So make some noise if you're having a hot boy or a hot girl summer. All right. If you're in a relationship, make some noise. Okay, this may not be for you, but you can probably relate. If you're single, make some noise. If you're single and you don't know you single, make some noise. Oh shit! If you ain't here with somebody you ain't supposed to be with, make some noise. So I'm gonna sing a piece of this song off of my upcoming project. The song is called Rather Be Single, and it's about somebody who tried to interrupt my hot boy summer right when it was getting started. Alright. I heard this song. You ain't heard this one yet. So it goes like this. Just let it ride. So I said, I know it took a lot for you to read the line. Say you're serious, you're gonna get it right this time. Though it sounds nice, I'm gonna rapidly decline. Even if I thought about it, you'd be on nice a while. Cause I can't trust you, more enough reason not to. I'd rather things stay the way that they are. But I pray you do the work to love yourself, so you can give the world to someone else. But I can't let you take me back to hell again. So I'm hanging up the phone, goodbye. One too many times I heard the same old lines. It happens every time you cross my mind. I'm reminded why I'd rather be single, than waste another minute on you. I'd rather be single. So, this ain't my story, but I know some of us, when we say we done, we don't really mean we done. We just done for that one moment, right? But for me, I had a situation where I was like, you know what, I'm gonna backpedal just one time. And every time you backpedal, you always find yourself regretting. You always find yourself on the side of your bed like this. I should've known better.
I felt like my performance went great. I decided to do a song called Rather Be Single for my upcoming project, but also I decided to fuse it with Summer Walker's Come Through. So based on the response that I got from the crowd, it seemed like they were pretty into it.
Shit like this don't happen too often. Loving the way you put it down. I don't want no one else around. Wanna take the strap on the wild side, curtain all ties, telling no lies. When you look in my eyes, loving me nice and slow, you make me wanna run away and start a new relationship with you. This is what you do. Think about it, and all the things that come along when you make
project. But for now, you can stream voicemail and forever on all streaming platforms. You can find me at IamDIJAI. I love y'all. Y'all stay far away from haters. They make you itch. Love y'all.
All right, y'all can clap at it. Y'all have no drink. Y'all need a little more drink or something? Y'all all right? I know it's hot, y'all, but get y'all a drink. Y'all gonna feel better, I promise. All right, y'all. Ooh, this is interesting. All right, y'all, let's put our hands together for the next act of the night. We have Rico with a K and the dog walker, Dominique. Rico, you all right, baby? You good?
Yeah, I'm
ready.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, baby, do your thing. I already I'm sorry.
Alright. I'm sorry, everybody. So I was chilling with the villains. Everybody claiming that they wanna be the realest. But catch me if you can, only if you're serious. Told you not to do it with the verse, he was killing it. Now I'm just feeling it. Gotta put my claim on it. Perform so good, make you wanna put my name on it. Top 5 pick with good conversation. If you really feeling me, there shouldn't be no hating. Yo. Put these on. Everybody, my name is Rico with the K. Real motherfuckers call me Reek. Can I hear y'all say Reek? Second, can y'all please move a little bit closer? It's just, I mean, at this point, please, I'll back up if that's the case. Listen, I want to feel love. Come a little closer. Love, I want to feel everything. All right. So I've been working on an album called Top Talk, y'all. And I got this new song called Getting to the Money. I'm a little nervous because it's my first time like real performing it or whatever. But I want y'all to tell me if y'all feeling with it. You feel what I'm saying? Cool? All right, let's do Rico set 1. Let's go. Let's go. I said, oh shit, man, get into the money. Fuck you fake fucks, you niggas be acting funny. Been eating these beats, my pockets is getting chubby. I said, you motherfucker, you can't say nothing for me. Knock, knock, telling at your door. Gotta hate to love it, the way they paying me for more. Again, pesos, a cheddar. As long as you paying, you could call it whatever. Had to stop spending time, cause a nigga was broke. Started smoking with the baddest motherfuckers in vogue. Then they put me in first class, now it's murder she wrote. Man, I got off the couch, now I signify growth. Yeah, man, a nigga can't wait. Only time I'm not late, it's on a date with the bank. Now accepting deposits, nigga, we can't relate. Yo, fuck you with my money, that's gon' fuck with your fate. Only fuck you with them niggas, that's gon' eat off they plate. 3 or 4 cheap chicks with money in the bank.
So my friend Dominique was also at this show, which I honestly didn't really expect him to be here. You know, he performed with Rico with a K, who was also a really good friend of mine too. But yeah, I was proud. I feel like a proud parent. Like I'm watching him just perform his music and he's stepping out there and do different things. Like I just felt excited. I felt like I was at like a Beyonce concert or something. Like it was amazing to see him do his thing in an avenue where I'm so familiar with and see him step into the music world. Let's go. Like, do you want to do a song? We need to do a song. Let's do it.
These niggas want that smoke, yeah. These bitches want that smoke, yeah. These niggas want that smoke. Hey, line these niggas up, about to smoke them like some dope. Hey, hey, shake that ass. Hey, 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 hey. On the beat, man, it's sneak up on the beat. Man, it's sneak up on the beat, yeah. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all. First off, my name is Rico with the K. Y'all can follow me on Instagram at Rico with the motherfucking K. This is the iconic Neek. Now the dog walker. If y'all can please scream one last time.
Are you living for the weekend? Like sands through the hourglass, these are the gays of our lives. We're back. Look at y'all thirsty for more tea, but I'm about to give it to y'all. No more living for the weekend, baby.
Y'all keep me so young.
Bitch, where?
You fucking kidding me? And how can I help you?
I left my wallet last time I was here at that late ass party with that fat ass cook.
Do you want to fight, bitch?
Fight. I've already won.
I ain't trying to get that Rona shit this weekend. I'm trying to live for the weekend.
What?
Nothing.
First off, bitch, mind your business. The shade is thin. You know?
I caught that bitch that was cute.
Blue Bonte, The Next Chapter, a Living for the Weekend spin-off created for Here Television.
Talking shit, but hoes know they can't fuck with me. You ain't on my level, bitch, pipe down, we'll take it to the streets. Nigga lost his mind, think he's stupid when he came for me. Baby caught me cheating, ain't gon' lie, look, thought he's stupid, freaky. Kiki hit me up, let's get this money, bitch, we gotta eat. Shoot my shot at niggas, flash his money, now boy dead asleep. TC in the beat, popping bottles, live, spending game. Right hand on the Bobby, dump this bitch, tryna come with me. Flex on any nigga or any bitch that try to fuck with me. Pipe down all that rah-rah, have a seat, I'm living comfortably. Missing trees with Hennessy, can't let me know I'm in these streets. Can't let up, let's get this money. GG out here watching me. Call my boy, let's take a ride. They say his name, we sneaking high. Between my legs, he slip and slide. But try him, hope you wanna die. On the road, I stay on go. I'm rookie, but I'm booking shows. Drop the mic, the club, I'm frost on pound. Y'all know I do the most. Bitches always talking shit, but hoes know they can't fuck with me. You ain't know my level, bitch, pipe down, we'll take it to the streets. Nigga lost his mind, think he's stupid when he came for me. Baby caught me cheating, ain't gon' lie, look, thought he's stupid, freaky. Kiki hit me up, let's get this money, bitch, we gotta eat. Shoot my shot at niggas.
Oh my God, my performance is so live. The crowd is dancing with me. They loving me. They vibing with me. I got folks in the crowd just turning up with me. Like, I had to come off stage. Like, they feeling your girl. They feeling your girl. So I'm feeling extra turn up with them.
I told y'all hoes I'm the queen of Northeast Arkansas.
Flexing on these whack cars, not a fucking test, bitch. On to the next one, I still won't do shit. Walk through the niggas down, shake my ass and flip my hair. Don't give a fuck, don't give a care. Try me, hold you wouldn't dare. I really don't like you, plus I wanna fight you. Bring your mammy and your fam, they can get that hype too. Really don't like you, plus I wanna fight you. Bring your mammy and your fam, they can get that hype too. Licky, 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 sucking on my juicy click. On the dick, I'm hitting splits. Ride too fast, he coming quick. What's the move? Shit, we lit. Drunk as hell, I see the print. On your granny, I'm with the shit. Folks who cross, we can't forget. You the same nigga, try to fuck on me in high school. Dirty ass niggas try to talk you in my tight boo. Try to ride my wave, as I'm down in this tight phone. If you want that page, then I'm toxic as it's all night.
Next time on the way up Atlanta.
Wait a minute, oh my God. No way.
I can definitely ask one. Thank you so much.
Hi. How are you?
I was thinking about you guys.
I just don't feel right about myself anymore. I just, who wants, I mean, who cares?
I care. Mom cares. And I'm pretty sure there's a lot of others.
And now that I cut my beard off, I really just see it.
Oh, you gotta do this and you gotta do that. You know, your God said when you're weak, I will show up strong.
That girl was a part-time cameraman. To get a full-time fucking role, she could have diss track about Tree to make her storyline. So good. Thank you, son. I appreciate it.
Bitch, I want some, bitch, I want some, bitch, I want some. He said he want some good, have put him to sleep. But if he less than 8, tell me.
Way up, on the 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 way up.
Y'all, believe it or not, that was my first time hosting and I was scared as hell. So let me tell y'all how it happened. Yes, I planned the event, I put my name on a flyer, all that good stuff, but I was supposed to be hosting with someone. I don't really like to host because if you can't tell, I have a special way I kind of talk. So sometimes, you know, talking to a crowd of people, baby, my anxiety, my nerves, through the fucking roof. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, my nerves through the roof. I had to duck off for a little while going to call, mind your business what I was doing. But I had to duck off and leave for a second. But I was nervous. But the thing is, you guys, once the time was coming and people were saying how they liked it being you, they liked the music, they're having fun, they're getting their drinks and they're talking. I got that mic in my hand and I think I did an amazing motherfucking job. I give myself a pat on the back, y'all, because I don't like talking to crowd. I'm very talkative and opinionated, but talking to a whole room full of people is not one of my strong suits at all.
If y'all not scared.
Cause you fine, baby.
Thank you, baby.
So y'all, I had my friend in the show. He did his performance with another local rapper here in Atlanta. Y'all, my bitch, when she hit that stage, and I saw that leg get to moving, my bitch killed it. That was my first time because we're very he's my best friend, but I have never had the chance to see him perform live. COVID happened, he took a break for a little while, so I never saw him perform live. And for me to see that and see how talented he is, that by itself was being my day. I was really happy about that.
If you know you fuck nigga free, make some motherfucking noise. If you ain't finna let a nigga play in your motherfucking face, make some motherfucking noise. Okay, who ready to shake some ass? Who ready to shake some ass? I need somebody with a fat ass that's ready to shake some ass. Who ready to shake some ass? Come on, DJ, let's go. You better not let me down. Don't let me down. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Back. Let's go. You know just how I'm coming. I'ma sleep up in his pockets, cause this pussy melatonin. When it comes to that finesse, bitch, you know I speak it fluent. When it come to breaking niggas, I got rollies that can prove it. 60 pages on Chanel, I guess this pussy is before. But that's the nigga for the truck and chain. Bitch is pussy boring. Is he rapping? Is he scaring? No, I think he might be whoring. All you need to know, I play this woman, ain't no fucking portion. When I walk inside the room, bitches know to rap they niggas. Nothing less than 6. Let this nigga take me to the trap. He wanna break my back. Come on. Niggas in the Soldier Olympics that control me. I've been
Chanel at 21. Bitch, this ain't no fucking shit. Broke his ass just like a brick. I sold his ass just like a cent. Told him that I love him, left him stop just like a clip. Come on, heard your nigga wanna see me. Let me tell him about my BB. Bitch, this ain't no fucking freebie. Bob Takashi for the Phoebe. Okay. You did your big one, Miss Mamas. All right, DJ, let me get a little bit.
I ain't got a word.
Y'all having a good time? Yes, sir. So before we wrap this shit the fuck up, I got one question. Who in this motherfucker wants some head? Oh my God. Okay. Let me ask again. Who in this motherfucker like head? Hold on, wait a minute. So it's a couple motherfuckers in the back. Y'all like getting head? I love it. Oh, okay. I love that shit too. Cause bitch, I want some head. Okay? I don't know about y'all, but bitch, I want some head. And in order for me to get some good head, I want some too. Okay? Well, if that nigga got a check, bitch, you know just how I'm coming. So in order for me to get some real good head, I had to call somebody to help me. Rebel. Who you got? Can I get some head? Okay. Come on, DJ. I'm bored. Hey. I'm scrolling through my gram and I'm about to hit some bitch cause that waist looking snatched and that ass looking great. Next I'm about to call Rebel, make him seem like a treble. Put this BBL up on his face, he ain't my fruity pebbles. Bitch, I want some head. Yeah. Bitch, I want some, bitch, I want some, bitch, I want some. He said he wants some good head, put him to sleep. But if he less than 8, tell me really is he deep? Okay. Fucking with a freak, eat your ass up in the Jeep. Okay. Call your pussy needy, now let her make it leak. Ride around, I'm going down, you busting up, we fit. Let's go. Now I got shit wet, so you put my dick up in it. Yeah, those windows ain't tinted, but you know I'm fucking on lyrics. Put that BB out of my head till I'm busting videos in it. Bitch, I want some head. Yeah. Bitch, I want some head. Yeah. Bitch, I want some. Bitch, I want some. Bitch, I want some head. Bitch, I want some head. You ready? Bitch, I want some head. You ready? Bitch, I want some. Bitch, I want some. Bitch, I want some head. Stretch it out. On the dead. And that nigga busting less than 5. He know this head. This pussy way to get it. Check this head and make him spin it. Yeah. He know it costs a Quavo just to take off in my house. I hit some poppers, get my legs, he fuck me like he running.
What do you guys think after this?
I don't.
Oh shit! I'm gonna get a I'm gonna get you, dog. Oh yes,
Congratulations. Y'all did so good.
Thank you. We appreciate it. You were great. I love your song. Like you did. I never did a Q&A.
Which one?
The second one you did. But no, I'm proud of you for getting out there for the first time and right in front of a group of crowd.
Well, I mean, I performed before live, but never by myself. Because I always been with Paige.
I would have picked on myself.
I always been with Paige. I always been with Paige.
You gotta get into performance. Get into it.
I know, but I have to take it serious because you know y'all my baby, so y'all come first before my music.
Yeah.
So you know.
You still gotta take care about yourself. You know how big I am about self.
You are very big. But I just want to say I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Like y'all are so amazing. Like I know we have our ups and downs, whatever, but overall, like I'm so proud of y'all. Every one of y'all, like for real. And I'm not saying this is the best year, but this is.
I mean, it probably was.
This is my.
It's what he said. It's okay. I did it for you. They can count on me. I did it for you.
I really appreciate y'all, and I appreciate all the hard work that y'all do. Y'all don't give me pushback. Y'all do what you can. When you can't do it, it's okay. Y'all let me know. Appreciate that. That's all I have.
It's a very good show, yeah. I'm proud of everybody. Everybody did well. I very much still enjoy it. If I didn't know y'all, I would still enjoy it.
Yeah. And this is what it's about. You know, put all the bullshit to the side. These are the things I like to create.
Literally, because we really showed talent. We showed that we have. We were playing games. Yeah. Like we took our team talent. We not just here to fuss. We showed real talent. I'm like, that is amazing.
Everything was great.
Yeah, they was. Show your motherfucking work. I love it. You guys showed y'all work, and I like that.
Everybody did them so raw. It was so dope.
It was the red trumpet for me.
I was like, wait. like, what are we doing? I was running the second line in the second.
I told y'all, look. I said, look, I am Lene, but the money maker, yo, that trombone is the money maker. Okay, I make the money off that. Yeah. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. I know it's not typical what you see in the club, but every time I step out, I'm bringing a guy with me.
Yeah, and you did a good job. Thank you.
Hold on, let's talk about DJ with the guitar player though. Let's talk about that guitar player. I was like, yeah, you better have live on the side.
And you had the crowd popping.
She did. I have
that's
the
it.
way
That's
you
the move.
like y'all, the way y'all work y'all crowd and y'all engineer y'all crowd. I love that.
And you work the crowd. And you're first in line. I'm telling you, next when I get to the studio,
you had all the crowd wanting to whine with you. Fuck, I was on the stage trying to whine with you too. I'm like, man, can I whine? Pick me next. Can I whine?
Honestly, so let's keep it real. Okay. My dream for all of y'all is to create a project. Everybody, even if you're not a rapper, a singer, you're part of it. That's my dream. It don't have to happen. It don't have to happen this year, but next year or whenever we have time permits.
Well, I said, why not this year?
Well, hold on. The reason why I said this year because the season is over. But it don't have to happen this year. But I would love for everybody to do this. And I don't want to be a part of it. I don't want to make y'all do anything. But there's so much talent on here. Like I was telling DJ, I really wish y'all could get a song like Candy Birds. I fly above all this drum. I fly above all this shit. But everybody plays their part in it. Everybody on the cast. Everybody, she can direct the video. She can, y'all are rappers and singers. So Trey's a singer, Brandon's a rapper, Phil is not here, so y'all are the talent.
I bring them.
You're visionary.
He brings the people together.
And you're a visionary and a strong
your talent. You can rock some shit. You can even on the track. You can get it crunk. You can make get him to make a new
DJ Khaled.
No, I'm it just depends. Like that's just something I want y'all to think about.
Yeah,
I'm not. Again, my show is not scripted, so I'm not forcing y'all to do anything. But that I would love to see that at some point. It don't have to be season 3 or season 4, but I would love to see a group project to where everybody just have a little input.
Hey, we gonna work it out.
Yeah. Let me know when y'all ready to go in the studio.
Let me know.
Video shoot about my location.
We know what traction.
You got it? You ready?
Not everybody's gone. Like, I need to talk to you real quick.
Oh, Sean, what happened now?
I have to talk to you about this. I can't. I'm trying to like let the shit go. Like, the type of person I am, type of heart I have, I can't let it go. You know what happened.
It's Bravo. Bravo, set that up.
And I love you guys both. And we literally just talked about unity. Like, really.
So my question, before you say that, Frank, because I know everybody has the wrong thing. Has Brandon finally admitted how did it get that far? Do everybody know what happened?
Yes.
So what happened?
He gave me some of the details, but he said he was stood up. He was doing all the rah. But when you touched him.
Nope, friend. I love you down, and I know we're getting to know each other. When I got up too deep, I walked off first. That young man jumped out his chair, and there's footage of it, and said, I slapped that bitch.
I mean, he did say that.
Now, friend, I don't know where you're from, but we're adults. Respect is respect. You're never gonna hear me and try to downsize me in front of anyone and tell me in front of a group of people that I just met, I'm gonna slap that bitch. Because that's when I'm gonna check you. So when I turned around and checked him, he wasn't ready for it.
Don't get me wrong. I told Brandon, what happened and how you planned it, anything afterwards, like you got to quit, like you got to stop. Like, this is not about that. We're supposed to come together. We got shit to do.
Brandon did that. I'm sorry, y'all, and I cannot wait to be vindicated and for everybody to see how everything plays out. This young man, and you can like him and you can make your own decision after you see everything. This young man is doing it for attention.
I love everyone.
I get it, but this young man is doing it for attention. Show me you gonna snap.
My nose ass. What the hell y'all talking about? I'm gonna go home.
Your good sister Brandon.
What happened? We're talking about the situation. Like, my thing is, it happened. There's no taking it back. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But it's like, what can we do?
But how do you want me to do
Because it was petty.
But if he's continuously attacking me, what do you want me to do? Because he telling you everything. Did he tell you he made a collage of me? Talking about me? He told you? He showed you? Because he showed DJ. You saw it? All right, so y'all have you followed me on social media? Have you saw me mention Brandon's name? Have you saw me say anything negative towards Brandon? And when I came to the park, I shut up Because bitch, you're not ready for me. Because when I sat down with you and I told you what I told you, bitch, you let me tell you what I told you and say nothing because you know you can't handle these fucking hands. And that bitch better stop because after I found out about the lucky I found out about the collage after I left the park. Because then you're reaching for a storyline of things. Bitch, keep rapping. Book your studio, book your closet, book the fucking under the bridge, book a box. I don't care. Show what you could do because I showed the fuck I could do. I showed everyone what I could do. I'm so tired of having. I don't have no beef with the bitch. She don't like me, so I'm gonna keep being fucking petty. I don't beef with that. Bitch, I don't see that girl. Like I told her, I don't see you. You're not nobody.
So since there's no beef, and I can.
Over, we never could sit down to talk about anything because you didn't sit down to me to collage and you're ready for me. When the episode started running there, they told me to down like you ready to put all kind of pictures and stuff out on me. You ready for all kind of stuff on tree. Bitch, I don't have to sit down and talk to you. I'm not beefing with you. I can be in the same room with you and I tell you a motherfucking thing. But bitch, I'm not having no conversation with you, girl. You dead to me.
So
that girl
the
is
only
dead.
person that's not invited to the game.
No, she invited. Y'all, I'm in a fucking dog.
Okay.
I don't care about that girl. It's for y'all to get to know me. I'm in a dog. She was invited to the night. She chose not to come.
Can't you vouch that he realized what he's been doing is true?
Brandon? Brandon had said it. When Brandon sat down with me, he was ready to say that. He went in, he tried to shame me, talking about why are you here? Because you're not even a part of this. I cannot wait to communicate it and so y'all can see how this bitch really play. He tried to give y'all this innocent role, but that girl is an underground sneaky fucking queen, and I'm a loud queen. You can't throw me shit, bitch, and my shit is so loud up front.
We heard you say you're a queen in the party. We heard it.
You cannot. You're a queen, girl. You want to live your life out loud like me. You should have been at this party event so we can show you how to live out loud. But I don't judge you for that. But you would never disrespect me. You never play in my face. And that's just on period. I give everybody respect.
I understand, but I can tell you last time I was here, after talking to him, just at that day we both he realized how
petty he is.
What he's been doing is just over the top, and that he's willing to let it go because he realized the bigger picture. He realized what's going on is just too much. And he's willing to let things go.
But I think he also recognizes like you really gonna have to apologize, and your actions are gonna have to display that.
Correct.
Because you can't. I completely understand where you're coming from. You can't say you're sorry or try to rectify a situation.
Somebody's
still throwing jabs.
Thank you. So, and I'm saying this for everyone I'm saying. I don't have a problem with the bitch because I don't see the bitch. So, for him, we can coexist in the same area. We cannot be friends, and you honestly have two words to tell me.
Yeah, we got shit to do.
Not much cordial. Bitch, as long as you show up, you sign the contract like me. So long as you show up, bitch, and I show up, we good. You have nothing to tell me. There's nothing in the contract that says Kamori and Brandon have to talk.
So game night, can we shake hands?
Shake what? Girl, that girl can suck out my ass. That girl can't shake my hand, but I'm not gonna tell her nothing. She can suck out my ass though.
No.
She can suck out my ass. I'm not gonna tell her, but she can suck out my ass. I will bend over with a straw.
Oh, and he's like, I'm gonna bend over with a straw and push out, and there you go.
I will get a brand taco from Taco Bell before.
Oh my god!
And that girl just stuck out my hole.
Oh my god!
We do it. I'm gonna keep doing it, friend. That ain't stopping me. Shake what? I'll think about it. I'm gonna pray on it. I'm gonna go to God and meditate and pray on it.
I'll take that.
I can take that. I can accept it.
My God, tell me
that's progress.
My God,
that's progress. At one point, he was like, hell no.
Now, I'm gonna tell y'all, my relationship with God ain't like your relationship with God, so don't think you're gonna tell me what y'all want him to tell me.
Oh, no.
Don't get me wrong.
No.
If God knows my soul, he know me. Now we gonna have a conversation. I'm gonna consult him. I'm gonna say, God, what you think I should do? Now, whatever you tell me the road I'm gonna do, I'm gonna think about it a little more, and then I'm gonna pick my road. Yeah. Because I don't always listen. I gotta start listening more, but I don't always listen.
We don't.
But yeah, no, I promise y'all. That boy is invited to anything. He can come around. I have no problem with that young man. I don't see that young man. I did my business with him, bitch. Now, if that man wants to look around with me, Sam let me know before it's up. Because, bitch, if he tries to sneak attack me, I'm gonna beat him worse than I beat him at the alley. And I promise you, I'm gonna dog walk that hoe.
That's not gonna happen.
Okay. Well, that's all I gotta say.
We gonna come correct.
All right. Oh, yeah, Frank. Good.
Oh my God, so how y'all twerk so much tonight?
Bitch, you twerk your knees and ankles.
How are you twerking? What was the twirl? She got a damn swirl. It was like a whoo. And I was like, what's up with her?
I want to talk about, I hope your conversation was successful.
Listen, no, my conversation was successful with
Good.
Trey. I just basically apologized because I'm the one that's constantly on him about being in the right time and right place. And I basically was just like, that wasn't the time or the place.
Okay.
I'm not backpedaling on what I said. I meant what the fuck I said because that post was very specific because nobody hangs with Brandon but me.
Hope y'all ready for this retreat, y'all.
I am.
I cannot wait to see y'all
really
fun. So it's only good vibes and fun. Everybody pick
Yes.
a bottle on your fucking bed and drink some weed.
Yes.
Don't know I'm out there no more.
I can't do that.
You can't all shit for bro. You Bye, give me a hug. I love y'all. I gotta get out of here. It's just hot. I'm hungry. I want a 2-piece.
I will. Y'all be safe. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go eat these edibles.
In the city of Atlanta, in a far, far enchanted land known to all as on the way up, lives a group of royalty that have exposed all of their true colors. Brawls have been fought, friendships severed, tears fell, and many fires have gone unquenched. Lies told with the truth ne'er to be revealed. Now that the fires have been flamed and the kettle has sang, it's now time to spill the tea. This is not just a reunion, no, but an experience that many will travel far and wide to see. And it will be the talk of the city for many centuries to come. So choose your attire, pin down your hair, position your hats, join the reunion if you dare.
You get everybody staring for days. All the seas.
Wait a minute, oh my god! No way.
Thank you. But there's something you try.
Come on, Tan.
I'm white.
Hi. Good, how are you?
Good, I'm good.
Okay, the whole crew.
Did you start without us?
I mean a little, but it's okay. Nice for you to join us.
Come on, Grits. I want some.
Right?
Look, I'm like, I want some. That's all I saw. Didn't care about nothing else. I'm like, I want my grits.
You just grab whatever.
Who there are drinks at the door.
I'm here for that. Can I have
Oh,
two
come
of
on,
them?
cocktail.
Can I have two of
party.
them with a
I love a
shot
good
or
cocktail.
whatever? So this is a very nice home. And listen, I'm all about a first impression. So when I walk up and they've got mimosas waiting for us, I'm like, okay, let's see what this is about. Devontae's always up to something. And most of the time it always has a positive undertone to it. So let's see how today goes.
Hi, strangers. Hi.
Hey, I know you guys.
We got food over there.
Right, you guys hungry? Right on over there. We already ate.
Right, grab your plate.
No, gotta, my nice little pound turn
All right.
Lord, they got me at this retreat, and I just want to relax. So I want to eat some good food. I just want to sit by the pool and get a tan. I don't even know if black people get tans, but this black person's gonna get the tan. But I'm not looking forward to talking to these damn therapists.
Hey, I'm good. How's everybody? I feel like this is show and tell. Is everybody here entertainers, performers, celebrities?
Personality. In our own right.
In your own right? Okay, good. So I'm Precious Thomas, and I'll be teaching the vision board exercise, turning vision into reality. And I like to put a little twist to it and adding a mission board along with it. Because there's power in knowing your purpose and your why for whatever it is that you envision. So that it can actually manifest. So I'll be the life coach, and I'll be right out here at this amazing station with all the magazines, and we're going to have a fun time.
Praise the Lord. Praise the living God. I like to start off with a prayer. Is that okay with everyone?
Let's go.
Okay. Father God, in the mighty name of Jesus, Lord God, we just want to thank you. Father God, we give you all the honor and all the glory, Father God, for this is the day that the Lord has made, and we shall be glad and rejoice in it here today. Lord God, I ask that you move on every soul in this room today, Father God. You said that you knew us before we was in our mother's womb, and that you have plans within us to prosper us, and you've given us hope in a future. Lord God, let that manifest today. Lord God, let us move from your words, Lord God, and not our own, Lord God Jesus. Let us be who you say that we are, Lord God. You said that we are more than a conqueror in Jesus Christ. You said in your word that you come, that we should have life and that we should have it more abundantly. And I believe that. I'm expecting a move in this space, Lord God Jesus, that we all leave filled up and running over, Lord God, in the mighty name of Jesus, amen.
Amen.
Okay.
I had to invite you to my church.
Invite me. I'm Tyshawn Kingsbury. I am the licensed clinical social worker. I do therapy. I'm doing the therapy segment. This is a journey to inner wellness moment. This segment right here, I know you guys have gotten up early. You come with different expectations. But the expectation from me to you is that you have a journey inside and that you come out with well-being in 8 areas. We're going to talk about that in a group session. You're going to break off, and we have some wonderful therapists. I do psychotherapy. I do cognitive life coaching. You do therapy with me, your life has got to change. Okay? Period. We go into self for us to come out moving. We don't go in to come out stagnant. We don't go in to bring old stuff forward. We go in to close doors and to let new doors open. Everybody here is a creative, right? Everybody in here has power and authority to speak those things that are not as if they are. So you got power in your mouth. Everybody here is an artist. That means you should be speaking life over yourself every day. Every second if you have to. Every time a negative thought come up, you should be speaking the thing that you do want to happen and not talking about what you don't want to happen. And you have some wonderful therapists here that are here just to give you some foundation. This is just the beginning. This is not one session is not all that you need, but this is the door opener. So it is our hopes that this be a journey, a lifelong journey, that you use this just how we get our hair done, we get our nails done, we go on vacations, that we use therapy as a way to do something just for self. Health checkup for self. So I want to introduce some of our therapists that are going to be working with you. We've already been assigned certain people. One of you, we don't know anything about you. Please come honest. Please come transparent. I know this is a show and things are going to be aired, but let this, when you come, if you decide to, and I pray that you do, continue the journey with one of us. If we're not a good fit, we're not a good fit, but somebody out there is a good fit for you guys. That you come with your real self. Not the self that we send out, the representative, the DBA, the one that we do business as, but the real self. That person needs help. The real self. So I'm going to introduce our first light LPC, and I'm going to leave the floor to you.
How y'all doing?
Hi, how you doing?
It was nice to meet you all. I'm Jared Washington, a licensed professional counselor. I do psychotherapy as well. I'm also the CEO and founder of Healing, Outreach, Purpose, and Empowerment, or HOPE for short, right? So I'm here to help you all. I want you all to be the best versions of yourselves. And so, like Tashawn said, this is the foundation. This is where we start. And some of us may already be in the process of it, but this is where we start or continue the process of being the best versions of ourselves. I'm here to help you all. So, like she said, come as you are. Okay, the church say too. Come as you are. Be as transparent as you can and as you want. And I'm here to do the best that I can for you.
Thank you. That's a bit. We have the next wonderful. Wonderful. You wonderful. Hey, everybody.
All right. I'm Dr. Kenya Johnson. You can call me Kenya.
I'm a licensed psychologist, and just to kind of repeat what my colleagues have said, this is just the beginning, right, on your journey to wellness. I know you all have goals and dreams, and we just want to be a part of that to help you move forward in more, okay? I have a practice, Sweetwater Psychological Associates, located in Lithia Springs, Georgia. So hopefully if you want to continue, we can make that connection, and I can continue to help and support you. But the main thing is that we all believe that you all have what it takes to be successful and to be prosperous and to realize your dreams. Okay? And so that's what we're here today to do. It sounds like we're all on one accord, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, let the church say.
Amen. Yes. Now we wanted to introduce something a little bit different. Talk therapy is not the only type of therapy. We have a sound therapist, Michael, here. Come on up, Michael.
Hello, everyone. How are you?
Hi.
What are all your names? Say all your names at one time.
Come on.
So sound has a powerful presence in all of our lives, not just as Black people, but people in general. Everyone here, from my understanding, is either an artist, an actor, a writer, producer. The gamut goes on long. But sound has a very unique way to touch all of us in a way that reminds us of our grandmother, it connects us to our roots, it connects us to our future. The way you all said your name, right? I'm gonna have you say your name again when I finish, with a little more energy behind it, because the voice and the tone and the tone that we put with our intention has a vibration that goes beyond your presence. So what are your names? Introduce yourself to me. One time. Trey. A little louder. Trey. So when you approach your therapy sessions, as someone who has used therapy throughout my entire life, someone who has functional anxiety, depression, the gamut goes on. We all have these things. Interact with your therapist in a way that vibrates the way you just said, with intention, with purpose. We've all collectively agreed that the intention for all of us is a seed of hope. But you have to have that individual hope within yourselves. As you say your name and introduce yourselves to your therapist, be intentional about the roots that they point to, because they're providing the fertile ground. But when it comes to sound therapy, I use sound bowls, crystal sound bowls. You may have seen them before. The artist uses them sometimes. I also use wind. I'll sometimes use a flute, sometimes use my voice. But it's just an opportunity for you to comfort yourself on the inside. As you're writing music or as you're singing songs, that internal voice that leads you to the next best thing to say and do, that's my goal to always be, for you to hear yourself. So thank you all for being here. And what are your names again?
I didn't hear your name. What's your name? Huh? Huh?
Nebraska DP.
Okay, Nebraska DP. What's up? What's up? Come on now. Don't be withholding. When you hear this your day. We came out. We important people. You know that, right? And y'all are important. That's why we're here. You're important. You're so important. We all stopped what we were doing just for every one of you. You're important. Okay? I just wanted you to know that. Okay? No more of this attitude. We ain't doing that. Okay? We real people. Okay? We real people up in here.
So we sitting down with therapists, chopping it up. They giving us a rundown of the whole program. And all of a sudden, the main therapist decides to call me out. Is my presence not wanting to be there that known?
Let me tell you something. I'm a strong believer. Energy picks up energy and spirit feels on spirit. Whoever that young lady was, the counselor was talking, baby, her spirit was on 10 and she felt everything that was coming through that house. She was aware and paid attention to both of the young ladies that are the counselors and the therapists. Both of them were paying attention to everything. Oh my God! No.
All right, so I think this has to be like in a demonstration way. So this is a quartz crystal bowl, right? This is a solar plex. So this works on manifestation for the most part. The thing I equated to most accessible is like the best dream you could ever have, and you go, oh, and it leads to the next thing. Or you have a great conversation with someone, or if you have, a hug from your grandmother, whatever, something that fuels the next best choice. So that's the vibration that the solar plex bowl gives off for the most part. You want to touch it? She's like, It's heavy. It has a little weight to it. No, I'm gonna hit it, but I'm gonna hit it. Do you want to touch it also?
Oh no, I'm good.
You get on it? So, again, I hate this has to be done in a demonstration way. So we'll just do a quick meditation mantra. Like what is a collective meditation mantra that we can agree on? So something I dealt with today in my corporate job was comparison. Comparing the work that I've done as a consultant with others who have done the same work for 20 plus years, because I'm new to a particular field. So comparison is something that I have to work on this week, like hard. I have to really, really work on that. What about you guys? I know you're an observer, so you can observe, but there's nothing wrong with that.
If I go off your example, I think.
Because comparison is like a hard thing to confess to. Like it's really
Right. I don't know, if I go about a week I had and what I need to really like confess to, then it would be like I need forgiveness.
Okay.
Forgiveness.
Yeah. Comparison goes into forgiveness also. Because you're comparing it to who or what something could have been, should have been, who you could have been, should have been in the situation to protect yourself going forward or in that moment. So yeah. Yeah. That lowers the resistance to the next thing. What about yourself? Do you have anything? Trust. Yeah. Vulnerability and trust. Vulnerability, trust, comparison. And what was it? What did you say?
Forgiveness.
Forgiveness. We got all the PowerPoints right there. It's pretty. So wholeness for the most part. Can we agree on wholeness?
Yeah.
All right. So today's mantra will be complete wholeness, right? So what I think is unique about wholeness is that you don't have to show up and work really hard for wholeness. You're born with it. You know, you see a newborn baby, they're already whole. But the world kind of takes from us and say, you need to act this. Oh, you're gifted this way, but you need to be gifted that way. Oh, you're doing this, let me help you a little over here. Adding on to your wholeness. But we wake up whole from the Creator already, right? So, lean back in your chairs. Think of a moment. You ain't got to adjust too bad, it's okay. Think of a moment when you felt whole, or in the presence of someone that makes you feel whole. So for me, it would be in the coastal Carolinas at my grandmother's house, where I was accepted for anything, whether we were running around or fighting or she was cooking, but like it just felt really wholesome. We all felt very, very supported there. So think of a time or sitting with someone that you feel whole with. And we'll have a moment visiting that place. And when you're in that place of feeling whole, think about the obstacles going into the week, that you need to have trust, that you need to have lenience, that you need to have balance and understanding, and maybe even grace with yourself in executing all that. Because that's a lot to change at the same time.
I think there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with people being reserved with who they share with, just because in aspects of it's worth a lot. Give yourself, yeah, no, for real. Like you just tell everybody that things can happen.
So as you're rounding up that thought or conversation or visiting that place where you felt comfortable and supported, think of all those qualities with resilience. Think of all those qualities that you may have forgotten or trusted yourself to believe in that won't be abused or used against you. And just mentally take note. What do you need going into the week? And maybe what do you need to give others to make some of your manifestations come through? Because we all need community. We all need understanding. And there's no better way to understand yourself with a pure heart than to understand others with that same energy.
Oh, I got one. Bring that eye. Look how he coming up there. Oh. Oh. Look at this. Nice little big old sucker too.
You got your bass.
Yep. I don't want to touch it.
Boosie.
Boosie and Uzi.
Now ask them if it was snakes out here. I guarantee you it's some cottonmouths out here. And I don't want no parts of them hoes.
You gotta take a picture.
Of what?
If you catch one.
Cause yeah, I can't bait no hook, baby. That's nasty.
You can't fish then, Trey.
The hell if I can't? Do you know I was 22 before I cracked my own crab leg? There's a kitchen downstairs where we have therapy.
Yeah.
There's a kitchen upstairs and where they're
Solid.
cooking, and then there's a kitchen in the in-law suite and the outside kitchen. So technically it's 4.
Yeah.
Plus the pool, and there's a little guest house thing right here next to the basketball court.
You got a basketball court?
It's a basketball court in the front of the house.
Oh.
And then the pool and all, and he got the little lakefront thing out here.
Yeah. It worth it.
I would pay for it.
Almost definitely I'd pay for it.
So I go down to the dock or whatever, cause they fishing and we fishing and people doing what they doing off or whatever. So I caught a fish.
Crop top Trey, it was a little animated, but he caught a fish or 2. I mean, he did what he did.
You're gonna be able to see better now and stuff.
Yo, get my phone, bruh. Get my phone. Portrait mode me, bitch. Put it in portrait mode. Please put it in portrait mode. Yo, get my phone behind you. It's the 13 Pro.
Look, you better take what you got.
Yo! I got a fish! Yo!
How you feel about your fish?
Yo, I feel great about my fish. G grabbed my phone, so I need some pictures. Nebraska should have been here for this. Just turn it, I'll put the camera on. Oh my goodness, I need some pictures. I found my joy again today. Don't play with me. That is so disrespectful. Here you go.
Well, my granddaddy said you got enough for a biscuit, Trey.
I do.
You got enough for a biscuit.
I don't want to touch it.
No, you're gonna be fine.
Please, no. Don't make me.
No, it's part of the session.
I might fall in the water.
You won't fall.
I'm really freaky about shit like that. I wasn't about to touch that motherfucker, but I caught a fish. So, and I had so much fun. Like, it was chill. Like, I had a really good time. I'm from Mississippi, so I'm used to fishing. Like, my family fishes and stuff like that. But, again, I'll go fishing. I ain't touching no bait. Ain't touching no fish. I cook that motherfucker up.
I do this.
She does this. We did this. It was a team effort.
If it ever comes to a point where my family got to eat and they ain't got no money, I know how to fish.
Fam.
I know how to fish. I'm gonna be the auntie with all the fish fries.
Ain't nobody outside, but we can go back up there.
Trey, I mean, when you fish, you don't want to touch other fish. I mean, what I'm saying? Like, you fish yourself. I mean, like, why would I touch other fish?
I haven't seen Phil since his going away party in Atlanta. And here we are at this retreat, and my baby don't look too good.
There are pictures of me like a few months ago, and then I look at me now and I'm like, how did you get here? I think that Rick did more than just...
You think the wreck caused the stroke?
And then you got to eat, and on top of that, you got stress.
Yeah, it's just... You know, like, your life... When people used to say, oh, life flashes before your eyes, I used to be like, what does that mean? And to see that it actually did, and it's me, it's like, now what do I do to fix it? There's nothing I can do except visit professionals. I look like a malnutrition person, you know, like my arms used to be like that big. You know, Nebraska just asked me, a question that I think that triggered me because nobody's really been in depth to really figure out if I'm okay. So she said, "Are you okay?" But she said it in a quiet voice, and I think it really messed with my mind because nobody's really asked me like that. And I knew she was coming from a genuine place. So I let it all out. I couldn't help it. I think that this was a moment that I needed. I just don't feel right about myself anymore. That's why I'd rather it's the self-esteem, and that's why I just rather lay down at home or not go nowhere or not do nothing. I don't want to hinder anybody. I don't feel the same anymore. I don't feel like people look at me the same. I feel like the wreck just changed my whole life, and I try to look at the positive side, but it's hard when it's like, well, what happened to you? Or you gotta explain, what happened. And then when you explain what happens, then you gotta go into depth, and some people just don't understand. It frustrates you because they don't really understand. They say they understand, but you really don't understand. I can't get up and go to a theme park and walk all day now. I can't get up and do things I want. I can't go. I was in Walmart in pain with my mother one day. Like, I'm 37 years old. And then I gotta mentally prepare myself to get up and walk across a room now without feeling like I'm gonna die.
You're gonna be cool, bro.
It's annoying, man. It's just annoying. It's like why everybody else has to think about just getting up and going for their day. I have to think about going to sleep and if I'm gonna wake up the next day, like if I'm gonna have another stroke. I have to take extra steps to figure out can I move? Can I go across the room? Can I throw this trash away? I have to take these extra steps, and it's hard. Your mother tells you, I understand, but they really don't understand. I can't force my body to do certain things that I used to do. I can't play kickball. I can't go outside and do sports. It's hard. I can't look in the mirror and see myself as I did 3 months ago. Certain things that I used to do. I can't play kickball. I can't go outside and do sports. It's hard. I can't look in the mirror and see myself as I did 3 months ago. I don't even want to put on clothes when I go places. I'm like, oh, forget the clothes. I'll just put this on. That's not me. And every day I try to be stronger and stronger and say things are good, but it's hard because like I told y'all, I've been on my own for so long. I hold tears back because wants, I mean, who cares?
We care.
I care. Mom cares. And I'm pretty sure there's a lot of others.
And now that I cut my beard off, I really just see it. It's hard to look at yourself like that.
First things first, let's remember those who are there for you, who are truly there for you. People who say like they care, but you'll know deep down who really care about you.
Facts.
I'm proud of you.
If you don't know now.
I'm definitely proud of you for taking those steps and going to see specialists and figuring out what's going on so you can get back to you and be healthier. What happened to you, it may sound like it's unfair, but it's not over.
Definitely not.
We're gonna walk with God. We're gonna put it in God's hands for sure. It's not
It's
over.
being B, boo. It's being B. Good. I care about you.
I know y'all check on me and everything. It's just, you know, like my mindset is just so hard. Like I'm having to think extra every day about this stuff. It's not easy.
Ooh, this is a rough day, boy. I need to go up and drink.
To hear Phil say he doesn't even feel like himself anymore, like, that broke me. That made me feel so bad for him. Like, I can see it. What he's telling me, I can feel it, I can see it. Like, my baby don't feel like himself, and it's like, what can I do? What can I say to even make him feel better? There's no words, no actions that could make him feel better. So I'm here, I'm listening, I'ma hug you until you ready to let go. Just know you got me, and I'ma always be there for you.
It's the first time I was able to come out and say that. Keeping it in because it's hard to say, like it's hard to face it and say it out loud. You know, so like I just keep it in because it's easier to keep it in and just hold on to it. But like even when like I got the beard cut before I came down here, so I'm like, I'm gonna go to Atlanta and hang with, you know, my people. And to me, that's like.
You drove up here by yourself?
Yeah. But I had fun with myself. I didn't have anybody saying, let's go, let's do this, let's go here, let's go there. Just peace.
And now y'all see why I take that drive all the time. Y'all always call me crazy. Y'all see why I take that drive all the time. It's peaceful. You get time with yourself, away from people. It's just you and your thoughts. Good music, the open road. You might cuss a few drivers out, but
Sometimes you can be in a room full of people and feel alone. And it just feels like sometimes that you're not heard the way that you want to be heard or understood. And that's what makes you feel alone. And it's not that I'm blaming anybody or making it anybody's fault. It's just the simple fact that I just feel like sometimes I'm alone in the stance that I don't at the time have what I need to fulfill me.
Seeing a therapist today at the retreat actually is quite refreshing, to be completely honest. It's familiar, but it's a safe space for me to just kind of purge and just lay everything out on the table and just get some direction and guidance.
So, we're here as therapists, just to, again, build the foundation, start the journey or start the process of being the best version of yourself, right? And so just for starters, where would you like to start today? What were some things you would like to talk about?
Sitting with Dr. Washington, I feel like I've known the man for years. Basically, I just kind of wanted to get some guidance. I feel like I haven't fully healed from losing my dad. I feel like I still struggle with those things.
It's about going through the grieving process and amongst going through that grieving process, figuring out ways to cope with that new reality, right? Because it's a new reality. It's a reality without that loved one, without mom, without dad, without brother, without sister, whoever. And so it's coping with that new reality and reshaping it. What does my new reality look like? How do I, go through this life, through this human experience without this person that was there
from my conception? Like, what am I doing?
You know what I'm saying?
What am I doing? And I have oftentimes in my adult life found myself asking the question, what the hell am I doing?
Mm-hmm.
What am I doing? Throughout your life, you're always going to be healing. You're always going to be, it's always going to be something. It's always going to be a trial or a tribulation that you're going to have to overcome. But I feel like that plays into the experience we call life. And I feel like with certain things you don't heal from. You just kind of learn to accept, and that's it. So I think for me, like you said, maybe I have progressed a lot further than I give myself credit for. Maybe I have been doing the work. I definitely have, but maybe I've done more than what I'm giving myself credit for.
Do you feel like music is your purpose, your passion?
I do. Been in too many situations where I've wanted to quit. Been in too many situations where I did quit. And I found myself right back on that stage. I found myself right back in the studio. I found myself right back in a group of other artists working collectively on something. So it's definitely one of those things where I'm just like, at this point, I think my prayer is, you gave me the gifts. What am I supposed to do with them?
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do with them? People are just like, oh, a male artist wouldn't sing this. Why are your songs about relationships? Like, you should be singing songs about busting down chicks at the club, and you should be making songs about this. And it's just like, it's what I like to call the bullshit. It is, when you have those things, it's very easy to find your inner voice silenced because those things are so loud. Why would I sing about something that's not my life? That's so fake.
Exactly. It's all about being true to yourself. It's all about being true to yourself. But I also think it's also about not dimming your light for anybody. Because this is your purpose. This is your passion. This is your calling. Like you said, this is what God gave you. This is your gift. You know what I'm saying? And if this is it, I don't give a fuck if they don't like it. If you're not feeling it, I'm still project it. I'm gonna still use what I have. I'm gonna still, give the world, attempt to give the world a part of me.
Yep.
And I'm not dimming that light for nobody.
A lot of times we feel stagnant and we feel like we're not making any progress, but sometimes that little progress that we make, we have to be gracious with ourselves and patient with ourselves and acknowledge that that little progress is still progress. So if I could take away anything that was said to me from my therapy session, it would be keep going, because there's more to life than just this one moment and in this one season. There's more to life and there's greater that's waiting for you. You just have to keep going to get there.
If you're inspired to be a first lady, here you
That's
go.
the magazine.
The Renda Clark Cole collection. That is the Renda's collection.
I think this is good for now,
Clark
actually, because this gives a broad spectrum of kind of what life I'm trying to live in the next actually like 5 years. So it's not even like
next 5 years.
Yeah, super forward, because I'm just working on
building my life now, you know, so that way in the next 5 years I can be comfortable.
So let me ask this one. You've been here before, so what makes this a...
This is important because this is my favorite place to perform. So
Okay.
we anytime we go to Vegas, it's always the most love, the hypest crowd, the best performances. Like it's just anytime, and I've gone 5 times. So this just reminds me of the fact that I couldn't perform during COVID, and now that we're back performing, I get a chance to kind of represent that. So that's important to me. Yeah, we talked about the health thing. I know this may not look the healthiest, but yeah, right. Yeah, but this I want to start eating healthier, just making sure I'm focusing on what I'm putting in my body because it changes as you get older, and it's not like healthy stuff is nasty. You just take more prep, and you gotta be proactive about yourself, not just go, you know,
For sure.
go get the nearest thing to eat, man. I'm over that.
Right.
So, yeah. So these 2 things I put them together because this represents one of my biggest like childhood passions is wrestling. And I every time it comes here I go. Every time I've met wrestlers, I just enjoy it. It kind of brings me back to like being a kid. Okay? And this is my partner. One of his like biggest passions is drag. Not that he does it, but he just enjoys it so much. So that's extremely important because he watches this for me and I watch this for him. Yeah, so that's why I put these next to
Drag Race.
Yeah, I watch all that. I'd never watched it before. Like I've never enjoyed it, and it's actually good. Like, I mean, I very much so enjoy it. Like I recognize some of these people on here. I wouldn't have never recognized them before. So yeah, it's actually pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I need one of those.
Take your rapper out.
Oh, okay, yeah. Choose whichever one you want.
What I wanted to talk to Miss Kenya about was actually my career, my film career. I felt like I knew what I wanted to do, but now that time's going by, I'm like, maybe I should revise this, maybe I should update this, but I don't know how to do it. So I definitely wanted to talk to a therapist about that.
You said this is a long-term goal or a long game, so tell me what you mean.
So I feel like in my past, what also brought me down a lot is I would see people that would make it after being in like industries or New York, Los Angeles, all those places for like 3-4 years, and they get the big break or 5 years, whatever. So I'm like, oh, okay, that's all I gotta do. So then 5 years comes, nothing, 6 years, 7, I'm like, all right, I'm doing something wrong or something, like I don't know. So then I just feel like I just now registered that like, okay, this is a long game. Like you can't expect, okay, you do an audition today, the next week you're gonna be on set, even though that's what it says. They're filming, like that doesn't matter. You gotta like throw that out. Like just do the audition and throw it out in your head. From my session, I was able to take away that I can relax while still pursuing my dreams because I went there and was like, I want to talk about my career, which is very like workaholic behavior. So I realized that I can actually like take it easier than I have.
That is the truth. You are part of, you're a key component of what makes everything work. And so taking care of yourself is so
Thank you. No, I definitely need to hear that because sometimes, I don't know, I definitely don't think about myself and like to take care of myself, so definitely helps. Going into my session, I thought that I'd feel uncomfortable, and not gonna lie, I did feel a little uncomfortable because I didn't know what was gonna happen. But once I started talking, I definitely felt like my armor kind of come off a little bit, and I was able to really get in there and say what I really wanted to say.
A whole bunch of resourceful people.
Yeah.
And if you don't have them immediately, some of the people that you know has resourceful people.
Right.
So you got the help. It's just believing. You can't do everything yourself. Believe in people.
No. Yeah. That's how like we met up on our own, like one-on-one at a cafe, like after everything, and we did agree, like and I think he does know that. So I don't know. Hopefully, moving forward, it works out in that way because he's very talented and creative, like we were talking about. So.
Absolutely. He has so many good ideas.
Yeah.
He just needs to stop thinking that, you know, everything is like it has to be a way. I was like, because you may start it and it may not. You may start it and it may change to be something different. So you can plan for it to be as perfect as possible. But when it actually gets to it, you might change it. So it's like, just do it.
So yeah, I'm excited about this section, especially with the counsel I have for her, because I feel like, you ever met somebody who you feel has anointing over them, her spirit, it felt anointed. I felt like I need this woman to talk, like talk to this woman. Like, I grew up in church, and I know when someone has an anointing spirit on them, and I know when they're speaking positivity and uplifting in your life. And my first connection of words I felt it from her. And I was like, okay, good. I get to do a counseling session with her. I'm excited. She gonna make me cry probably, but I'm excited.
Okay, so what brings you to therapy today?
You guys, I didn't have any expectations because I didn't know what I wanted to talk off. So my first thing going there was talking about my journey, about different things, what I'm going through now. But somehow we kind of reverted back to my childhood. I think my real trauma really started me going visit my dad in jail. My dad went to jail, I want to say, when I was 2 or 3 years old. My mom made it her mission at least once a month, no matter if he was in Florida, Texas, or what, to make sure I would go see my dad. My dad was the best dad in jail. My dad was a prison jail. He would be in prison doing homework with me on the phone. He made, one year he sent me, you can't give me a gift because you don't make money in jail, but they were doing this project with video cameras, and he made this video, and I lost it for Katrina, but he made this video. I just telling me he loved me, and my dad always told me he loved me. And I think it was because I went through that from 3 years old till I think my dad came home when I was 12.
Okay.
I remember as a child just crying because I just wanted my family. You watch this in channel, you see these movies. I just wanted mom and dad. And then it's really got bad because my mom always did a good job of keeping me in good schools. So I was going to primary white schools or Catholic schools when it's 2 parents household. I was excited to have my dad back. Because I was just happy to have my dad back. It's like, if my dad is being this amazing dad in jail, when he comes home, I have a daddy. I get to go on father and son trips at school. I was going to this Catholic school, and we had a father and son group there where they would take trips every other month to Houston to go to Six Flags or Florida or whatever. They like rent a bus, and the fathers and their sons and some of the men from teachers at school, they would do that. And it's just, I was so excited to experience that and have that with him. It's just, I don't think I ever got over that it didn't work out like that for me. It was too much my dad was fighting with. So my dad couldn't believe my mom got remarried and had another child. My dad, so we had to go through that battle. Then we had to go through him blaming himself for me being gay battle. Then we had to go through him, but before that, it was him. As soon as he found out, he came straight home and started a whole other family. My dad came home in August or September, the beginning of the school year, I believe. I remember this because I had a fight. I got suspended from school because I had a fight. I got suspended from school, and I was walking home, and a car pulled up on the side of me. And me, how I was taught, I was about to and run. But to hear someone yell out the window, "Lil Frank," and look and see that's my dad, was one of the best moments and memories of my life. Like, to see my daddy outside of a Dickie uniform, outside of inmates and officers and all this stuff, to actually see my daddy for the first time as a free man, it was one of the best. And we didn't do nothing that day. We go to McDonald's. He got me. We went to McDonald's, and my auntie had to bring him back to the halfway house. But that man, I felt like he sold me a dream and abandoned me. He couldn't come to facts or realization that my mom and him was not there, that he started a family, and not to discount his family, because I love my other brother and sister. But that man came home in August and was married, and my stepmom was pregnant by December. And he started his family.
That's what I want you to do.
I will. I can't wait to talk to you again.
Yes, it was awesome. It was a very, yes.
Yeah, I think I let you know a lot about
a little. I know all about you now.
Yeah, I think you have a good perception on what kind of person I am, hopefully.
I think you're a wonderful person, a
that.
loving, caring person, and we're going to turn some of that love inner, okay? Inner wellness.
I wish y'all could have gotten it together for me. And I must be together. I wish you guys could have figured out the co-parenting thing. because I was screaming for help in more ways than one. And neither one of you saw it. I really want to release. And when I say that, I really, because I've been through so much, the wreck, the stroke, a lot of just tension built up, burdens, just things that's been bothering me, that's been on my mind. I think this retreat will really help me to understand myself a little bit more. I think it doesn't matter how old you are, how old you get, you always are learning something new about yourself, and this retreat is really teaching me more about me.
I actually struggle with knowing that me and my older brother grew up in the same household and our relationship is kind of null and void, you know, as adults. And I kind of struggle with that because I don't know why.
I've never talked to a therapist before. This is the very first time I've ever talked to a therapist. So today is kind of different for me in life over the 37 years I've been living.
Why you feel like they don't understand?
Recently I had a tragic, accident and ended up leaving and going back home.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like there's an empty part of me. Like there's part of me missing. Like my mother said something the other day that kind of triggered me. She kind of said, you have been, and some of her friends have said it, you have been gone for many years, but I'm a person who strives for more success. And I think that my perspective on what I figured the world would be or how I figured life should be is not what they figured.
Yeah. So you kind of got like outcast.
I feel like outcast.
You feel like outcast? Yeah.
I feel like I'm outcasted by default. Like, you didn't stay here, so, we still love you, but...
Communicating in all relationships, whether they're relationships with friends, families, partners, whatever. Communication is one of the biggest parts of those relationships because that's how we express our needs, wants, and etc. That's how we express it. And so when you're ready, when you develop how you want to go about it, try having those, even if you had them before, try having those conversations. I actually think that you wouldn't be whining and complaining, you'll be standing up for yourself. And it's actually more courageous, brave, and assertive, not weak.
Me and my brother grew up together, but I just want a closer relationship with him. I think over the years we spread apart because we have had two separate lives.
He's so shut off. Like I'll even go to like house parties of his, or little gatherings of his, and he won't even say 3 words to me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, is that from me being gone? Is he like the rest of the family?
Mm-hmm.
Or is that because he just, does he not know me anymore? Or is he mad at me for something I don't know that he's mad at me for?
I think the disconnect is where he thinks that my mother is the middleman. Like, she doesn't say to me what she says to him or vice versa. And this is a person I grew up in a house with, wearing the same underwear, the same underclothes, sharing the same room, sharing the same drawer, sharing the same closet, getting in trouble, getting whippings in the same area. This is a person I grew up with. There's nothing that I feel like, I'm proud of him. I'm happy for him. I want him to be the same happy for me that I am for him without trying to involve my mother in that case.
He's like the biggest piece of the puzzle, I think.
He's the biggest piece? Let's solve it. Where we go from here, developing that script for your brother, I believe.
Okay.
Ultimately is your decision, but I think that's where we go.
My therapist, I enjoyed him. I like him. If I was still here, I would more than likely book him.
I mean, I feel like if this
retreat or this.
I think I use this retreat for what I needed to use it for.
That's important. Even if you don't get it all, because I'm saying this one session ain't gonna do it. It's just not gonna do it. And I mean, without me having therapy, I just know.
But I think a lot of people should look into retreats and have like the sessions, because even though it may not be as deep as you want it to go, it hits the surface for you to know where to start to go deeper.
So then that was what you did today was exactly what you did.
May not be tomorrow. May not be next week. May not be next month.
But you
it's
know,
gonna be. But you know it's gonna be. Yeah.
I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Like that's. I don't. I mean, again, I can tell you in an hour once I get out of the session.
Well, when I tell you when he said retreat, this is not what I thought of.
Oh.
To be honest.
What did you think?
I thought more. We're all getting together and doing these flash games and these different things, and
that's not a retreat, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's not. But
I think this is more what I had in mind. I think this is a better way of doing it. If we're gonna get together, everybody needs to talk to somebody first, and then maybe perhaps we can get together as a group. Maybe.
I won't say it's a better. I think it's more healthier that he's doing something different.
Yeah.
But in my head, I really wish it was like that. I thought I was gonna come here. He was gonna have like water guns, supposed to do water balloon fight, like that. Like I wanted more fun.
I think that I'll be straight honest. I think that we need to do this individually.
Oh yeah, I think it's needed. Yeah.
I think that even if we can go out and have fun as a group like we did with kickball, it's still masked by all the underlying issues.
The kind of good thing though is it helps.
Next time after this,
the kind of good thing though is it kind of helps our issues in the group, because each person has a different personality. We're all different, and when you're dealing with different personalities, there's a reason behind it, because you grew up a different way. I grew up a different way. You grew up a different way. You get what I'm saying? And us not knowing how that happened or how you were raised versus how I was raised makes it all the more, okay, this is the reason why this happens, or this is the reason why you say certain things or do certain mannerisms, because that's what you've learned and you've been taught that. And it kind of opens the door to you getting to know a person a little bit better.
I've personally never been to a therapist. I've never felt like I need to tell a therapist my issues, because if they're gonna solve it or not, I don't know. But yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. I'm hoping to gain some type of closure out of this. So, we'll see what happens.
Unfortunately, your mother had an addiction, and that's, had she not had the addiction, we can look at it, she would have been able to be there for you guys.
My thing with that is, she was 2017, 18, and 19, she was sober. You know what I'm saying? And it has not even attempted. I had got stabbed in my head and brain damage and everything. And I went to find her and she never showed up. Like I literally went to Minnesota for 7 days.
Did you find her, or
we planned to meet. She never showed up.
And then she never showed up.
Never showed up.
Well, maybe the disappointment. The disappointment. When we don't come to places like this where it's safe to just tell your story and process, we can almost avoid our whole lives. So sometimes, how can your mother may have difficulty facing her life of who she used to be, and the disappointment of it, more not even seeking to harm you, but maybe to protect you.
I don't know. I don't get how she's trying to protect me when she don't even fuck with me.
Yeah, maybe she doesn't feel good about who she is. She can't feel good about who she is. Imagine how.
But I made my last tip on my birthday. I'm just gonna pay it. I made my last attempt on my birthday. Last year was supposed to be here. She's supposed to be here this year. It's the same shit every day.
Don't give
up.
up.
I feel like I should pay it.
You should pay it.
Just pay it.
And do what?
Just pay it forward. Just leave it alone.
No, I feel like until you don't hurt anymore and you don't have that yearning, you should keep extending yourself. You shouldn't let rejection turn you around, because then that's not a closed door.
So walking in, talking to the therapist, like she seemed like a little OG to me. Like I feel like she like from the hood or something. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't your normal therapist. Looking at him from the outside in, but I walking in like I'm strong as fuck. I know she's not gonna get a tear out of me. But child, walking in there, she broke me ASAP. I ain't gonna lie to you, she broke me ASAP.
I look forward to working with you.
I definitely do too.
Working with you. I'm gonna push you now. I'm gonna press you.
I'm down for it.
You down for the pressing?
I'm down for it. It gotta start somewhere, man. I gotta get this off my chest. I gotta start.
Get this away from your heart. Get it off your heart.
Get off my heart.
Acknowledge that you have a heart. You're a person. You know that, right? You know, you feel your heartbeat. Yeah, you feel it?
Yeah.
Yeah, get it off your heart. Yeah, you feel it?
I do.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. You're welcome. God bless you.
You too. Thank
Woo,
you.
God bless you. Father God, in the name of Jesus.
Thank you so much.
Woo, Father God, move on him in every way he needs to be moved on, Lord God. Woo, God, you make his crooked ways straight. Lord God, be the comforter. Lord God, wherever there's darkness in him, I'm asking you to burst forth and let there be light. Lord God, let him know you would never leave him and you would never forsake him. Oh, Lord God, let John 3:16 be his foundation, Lord God.
I decided to talk to my therapist about my music career and how frustrating it is to be a woman in the industry, in a male-dominated industry. I ran into so many different celebrities. Some people stuck, some people had bad intentions, and it's just like, dang, I had high hopes for you. Yeah. But you obviously didn't. I don't want it that bad, you know, so it's just trying to get my feet wet. So basically the therapist, she just listened and allowed me to talk. I think that she was very sympathetic and she understood where I was coming from. I'm happier when I'm doing my music. Like, I can tell everything I can vent. It's my book of just everything.
It's like your therapy.
I can create what's in my brain that's always clogged up with so much stuff. I can just put it out, and then now it's in the world. And it's also helping other people too. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what I'm talking about. You know, so, and people love hearing my voice. You know, they're like, oh, Sandra, you just calm me down. I'm like, you know what?
So using your artistry to help others is important to you, right? I feel like you getting that feedback, it means something to you, right? And when you're sharing your stories, because you're saying there's a lot going on in my head, what are the things that you feel is going on in your head?
Like, am I good enough? You know, sometimes what's wrong with me? You know, like, what are you doing to get to where you need to be? What does success look like to you? Overall, my experience with Miss Kenya, it was like a fresh breath air. I felt a little lighter, less tense in my shoulders, and it just opened up my heart to receive the blessings God had in store for me.
So the next thing that I do is know that you guys inspired that. You know, for the better. It makes like this. I thank you. Because y'all did not have to do it. Yeah. You did not have to be here today, but you chose to. And you know, God put you right here in our lives, and I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Yes. Okay. I'm just chilling.
I know, looking nice.
Thank you so much. Yes, I receive it. I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna apply it.
Yeah.
It didn't fall on deaf ears. I just want you to know that.
Thank you for that.
We all work best like
because we want you to succeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, we believe in you.
Thank you, you did it. You got the royal purple on. So I was like, yeah, you're supposed to be here. This
Divine,
directed
for
by
sure.
the divine.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm here for a week.
Yeah, we here.
And I want to see your success. I want you to follow me on Instagram. I don't know if you're on Instagram, but I definitely, in the next 6 months, I want to see something out there. Those projects you were talking about. Next 6 months. Yeah. But that'll be the new year. Hey, January. Yeah. Hey.
So I'm going into this therapy session, and to be quite honest with y'all, with everything I've had going on this year, it's like I don't really know what my ultimate goal is, or what my ultimate outcome is. I'm going in with an open mind, and I'm kind of going in with guards down and walls down, and just open, because I'm a very big proponent for therapy, especially therapy for Black men. I'm not working on any music right now because I signed a management deal at the end of last year. And so, once you sign, then you don't have full autonomy over your career at that point. And so right now, we're in a limbo space where we're waiting for funding to come through so that we can move forward with other projects. So I don't have music as an outlet right now either. And there's so many things going on in my head that I want to be able to write about, because I feel like if I can write it, I can get it off of me. But I can't get my thoughts to settle enough on any topic because there's so much. So one of the aspects of the retreat that I didn't really have a whole lot of information on was us sitting down and talking to therapists. And so it was nice to be back in therapy, because I had not been in therapy for a while, a couple months. And so it felt good to talk to somebody and to kind of vent about where I'm at with my music and kind of being in limbo and the waiting process, and this is what we're doing and this is where we at. And yeah, that tapped into some personal feelings that I had not really delved too much into recently. I do well with compartmentalizing stuff, and so to kind of have that safe space to release it, it felt good.
A lot of what we talked about so far has a lot to do with you just self-identity, with self. Like who am I, and who am I going to show up to for self? I know who you showing up to for your parents. I know who you showing up to for your fans. I know who you showing up, as in relationships. But these are all representatives of who you really are. You're doing business. You're in every relationship, even with yourself, like you doing business. Like I'm doing what's the expectation? What I'm gonna get at the bottom line, and what do I need to do? And there's all of these fine prints everywhere that you haven't read. So it's making it very hard for you to fulfill the contract with self, because it's in conflict with who you really are.
So I connected with Tashawn immediately. Her energy, her spirit, like you just kind of had to be in the room. It's like somebody giving you a hug without ever touching you. And it made it easy to open up and kind of dump a little bit, I guess you could say, about what's been going on, what's been affecting me, and kind of how I've been dealing with everything. I just want my bills. I don't even have to be rich. I want my bills paid. Okay. I want to be in good health, and I want to be doing my music until there are commas behind those zeros. I just want the checks to keep coming.
So when you do your manifestation board and your vision board, make sure you focus on those 3 things. Because I'm expecting God to do it in 90 days. I'm expecting him. I have a mustard seed for you. I have a mustard seed.
I don't have it for myself.
I got it for you. 90 days. You gonna get on therapy with me? I'm gonna give you the information. I'm gonna put you on the system. And God's gonna move in 90 days. He's gonna move in 90 days. And it's only gonna take 90 days because of you. You gonna be slow, but he can do it tomorrow. He can do one thing, but we gotta get you make a choice. Just make a choice.
I just feel like my spirit is broken a little bit.
I know it is. Tell him, you won't break my soul. You won't break my soul. I ain't no dancer, but you won't break my soul. Yes. President, come straight. I want you to pray with us.
I guess I'll start. So So I do appreciate the value you guys put on this friendship, to be honest. That's something that a lot of people just don't do because they would rather throw it away than try to at least hear the other person out. So that's one of the things I really took away from having separate conversations with both of you is that you do value this friendship. And you guys do want to move forward with it as well. Mm-hmm. And you guys both are dealing with the same thing. Trust came up a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So
we've dealt with some of the same people, so we know. We know about this thing called trust.
My thing is, if McJackass couldn't tear our friendship apart.
That wasn't even the intention.
No. I know it wasn't the intention. What I'm saying was the situation itself when it came to a head. Mm-hmm. If that didn't tear our friendship apart, this shouldn't.
So
because that held more weight for both of us than this does.
I would say the part that bothered me the most was the fact that there was this post that was made. And when I read the post, I instantly knew that it was about me.
You assumed it was about you.
That post was very specific.
So here we are for the umpteenth time rehashing this issue for the umpteenth time in the umpteenth environment with the umpteenth person as the mediator. And again, I'm going in with an open mind because this is my boy, this is my brother, but it's just like, bro, I'm sick of talking about this same thing over and over again.
Very specific. And I text you when I saw it and I said, hey, sir, do we need to have a conversation? In which you did not reply.
Correct.
Because you stated you were getting ready for your show.
Right.
And I respected that.
And in addition to that, which I didn't tell you, I also had gotten into an argument with my person that I was dating at the time as well. So, yeah, like at that point, I kind of stopped communicating with anybody that wasn't required, meaning production for who was coming to the play that day, mm-hmm. or production for my play that day, or like if it wasn't work related, I tapped out.
And I can respect that, but and I would be fine with that if you had not gone back and forth with Brandon in that group chat.
But that was different though, DJ, because it was at this point like, dude, what is your issue? I've now extended an olive branch on more than one occasion and people keep asking me to shut up. But nobody keeps like what the leave me the fuck alone. Like literally, and again, it goes back to me, that tapping out thing. I'm not about to get into a text war with you, mm-hmm. because I hold more value there. I can read that raggedy motherfucker in a text message and be done. Just like I did at work that night when I sent the link for the tickets to begin with. It's very simple. Leave me the fuck alone. I can print it in 5 different languages. Shit, we can go to Wakanda and put it in whatever language they speak over there at this point. Leave me alone. I don't think that's a hard concept to gather. And so for me, what really pissed me off is that it wasn't that we couldn't have a conversation. I was under the impression that I was coming out to hang out with Nebraska and her kid, celebrate the play, and have a good night. You came over to congratulate me. And I feel like as adults, you can separate 2 issues. So I go to say thank you and hug you, and immediately you attack me. That wasn't the venue and the space for that. Then what further irritated me is that you and I are having a conversation, and the very thing that makes me question stuff occurs. What does he bring his ass over there to do? And sits behind you like your little boyfriend over here just bumping his gums. Did he not?
That happened.
Very comfortably. As if he was like backup for you or something.
Well, let me backtrack.
And I wasn't, again, DJ, and again, before I said anything else, before I even said that it felt like a setup or an ambush, it came out of other people's mouths. So it's not as if I'm creating this narrative or looking at this through a lens through just my own perspective. There are other people saying the exact same thing.
As I'm sitting here listening to Trey, I'm hearing a lot of deflection. It just all sounds like bullshit at this point. I mean, my nigga, you made the post. The post was about me. All you have to say is, That's it. I made the post. I apologize. And be sincere about it. And then we can get the tools that we need and we can move on. We can hug and kumbaya and all is well in the world. But if we can't get that, then baby, I don't know what to tell you. Because at this point, I'm tired.
He's filmed with everybody except for Matt at that point. So when I said, again, so that post, general.
Pull up the post.
I don't have it no more.
Don't you worry, I do.
I'm sure you have a screenshot of it. And that's fine.
Because I don't ever leave out nothing, because that's why I'm just like, with a post like that, that post was too specific for
but
it
if
to
everybody's
be general.
hanging out with him on camera,
but that's not what
and you're the
said.
only one hanging out with him more off camera, and I don't even know it, then how am I being specific? Now, if I knew y'all was hanging out off camera, oh baby, I probably would have tagged your ass in it.
Okay. Well, period.
Because you know me.
Okay.
I'm always with the smoke.
Okay, and so am I.
I
And
know
so
that,
my
but what
thing
I'm saying is that's what I'm saying. If I knew that it was more than what it was on camera, then yeah, my nigga, I definitely would have tagged you.
Hold on.
And text your ass.
Well, at the end of the day, you didn't do either.
Right,
And
because it was general.
So
But
here's
you
the
assumed
post.
it was about you.
Here's the post, verbatim. PSA. Because you see, this is his Instagram.
So do me a favor.
So I'm not
airdrop
making
that
this
to
up.
me. Airdrop it.
PSA.
Airdrop it.
I will. One moment. PSA. You will not sit in my face, call me a friend, and then sit in the presence of a motherfucker who is openly dragging me, talking shit, making collages, dropping diss records, and anything of the like. If you are my friend, then I don't need enemies. So at that point, when you made that post, there was nothing general about that post. That post was very direct. And the thing that made me get up out my seat, and the thing that pissed me off to no end, and the thing that hurt the most was the fact that, one, I came to you directly as my friend. You ignored my text message, but you had time to go back and forth in that group chat with Brandon. 1, 2, I was in your face and I told you I knew the post was about me. The issue wasn't even the fact about the post. It was about the fact that, one, you sat there and was like, the post wasn't about you. But then here I am sitting up here reading it, and it's very blatant that post was about me. There is no way in hell you could sit up there and say that post was about anybody else.
DJ, I just told you, everybody on this cast, with the exception of Matt.
Let's go pull him in. Because I want them to tell you verbatim.
I'm not pulling anybody else in here.
Because
I don't need to get
know-
anybody else involved with our friend. What I'm telling you is, if you feel like the post was about you, then I can be man enough to tell you to your face that I apologize.
If I feel like the post was about me, it was.
Okay, you feel like the post was about you, so I apologize.
No. Hold on. Let me say this. I don't want you to apologize because I'm calling you out on it. I want you to apologize because you genuinely mean it, because you're actually sorry for the post, and that changed behavior is gonna follow behind it. That's my thing. Because at this point, with this post, granted, this is a situation that should not even be that serious. My issue is the fact that you're not accountable. You're not accountable and you're not taking ownership. That's where my issue lies. Because, true story, had I even done something close to, the first thing that you would have did was pick up the phone and call me about it. If the shoe was on the other foot, you would have at least picked up that phone and said something to me about it. In this instance, this is another situation where I'm sitting here basically saying to you, Trey, you are not accountable. You made that post about me because basically you found out that me and Brandy were hanging out. That's what it is. That's the reason you made the post. And then you felt away because, like I said,
I just told you I didn't know y'all were hanging out. I found out when you told me.
Okay, so where did that post come from? Here's my thing. If you didn't know, where did that post come from?
I just told you. I saw the trailer just like everybody else. Who was he showing the meme to in the trailer, DJ?
Prior to that.
Who?
Because
that post came out after the trailer came out. It didn't come out before.
So let's look at this. Before the collages, there was this diss record. Before the collages, he was talking shit then. And as I told you before, you needed to come and handle that. Did I not?
Come and handle what?
That situation, because clearly, had you been present, Kamori wouldn't have had to.
I was at work. I'm not missing money for the likes of him.
Well, apparently your friend's feelings were minor compared to that because you had time to respond to that. But I texted you directly.
I just told you, DJ, that I held more value than us getting into a text message war over there. We could have had a conversation.
Okay,
we were going to have a conversation.
Okay, so
but I never got the chance to do that because you ambushed me with it at Dave and Buster's in front of everybody.
Because by that point, everybody had seen it. So that same energy that you came with on social media for everybody to see it, I returned that same energy. Was it petty? Yes. Was it right? No. But at the same time, neither was that post. Especially when I blatantly knew that post was about me. That's the thing. That's the part that's so frustrating because it's like, I want to move on in our friendship, but we cannot move on if you cannot take ownership and own the fact that that post was about me because it was. It was. I'm sorry. I'm like in my heart, and I've really said for the last couple of months, and I really sat and thought about it, and I was like, just maybe that post wasn't about me. Just maybe that post was not, directed at me. Maybe he was just making a general statement. But there are too many details in that post for that post not to be about me. I'm sorry, friend. I'm not buying that.
So I just asked you, who was he showing the meme to in the trailer, and you can't answer me. So
I did answer you because you said you saw it. So he was showing it to me. But here's the other part. I did not let that man sit there and just up and talk about you because when the scene come out, I want you to see that I actually did have your back because I was actually right there and I sat up there and I said to him verbatim, and even he told you in the moment. He verbatim told you.
What he told me because I tuned his ass out.
Well, at the end of the day, maybe that was something you should have listened to because even he will tell you that I specifically said in front of Rico Quesadine, are you sure this is a beef you want? Are you sure this is energy that you want? Because when it's returned, I'm telling you right now, that's on y'all. And his words were exactly, yes.
So what I'm saying to you is, the reason I asked you who he was showing the meme to in that trailer is because I can't tell. Nobody can tell. You can't tell who he's looking at. All you can see is that he's showing it to somebody. The trailer is general. I posted it after the trailer came out.
That post was not general. There was nothing general about that post.
You know what, DJ? Our friendship means more to me than me being right. It does. I'm sorry.
I don't want you to, at this point, I don't want you to apologize because my thing is this. If it's not genuine and if there's not going to be changed behavior behind it, then what are we doing? My thing is, take ownership of your shit. That's what I'm saying.
DJ, I own my shit.
You did not. You took partial ownership. You took partial ownership. Not one time did you ever say, you know what, friend, I'm sorry for hurting you. I'm sorry for disrespecting you. I'm sorry for making you even think that post was about you.
You also didn't just let me finish my statement either. You just cut me
Trey,
off.
you said a whole lot. I didn't even interrupt you in the beginning.
No, I'm talking about this last statement. I was about to say something and you just cut me off and said that it was that I only took partial ownership.
You did.
DJ, I obviously hurt you with that post. And for that, I'm sorry. I have no problem saying that to you. That's why I said our friendship means more to me than being right. I obviously hurt you. I'm sorry. I apologize. I can own that. I apologize for hurting you. Because from May to now, if that is still bothering you, it is obviously deeper than just social media.
No, it's still bothering me because, Trey, you have an issue with taking ownership. That's my thing. When I tell you things, I don't just tell you things just for my health. When I give you advice, I don't just talk for my health. I don't just give you advice just to be giving you advice. And I've told you before, when I give you advice because I don't want you to make some of the same fuck ups that I have. You're going to fuck up because you're your own individual. I don't want you to make some of the same fuck ups that I have that you can't come back from, which is why when it comes to your music, I'm on your ass the way that I am. That's why. And you don't listen. You don't listen and you don't like to take accountability for stuff. When I point stuff out to you, it's always a reason. It's always, well, I did this and I can't come because of this or whatever the case may be. You talk about not feeling supported, neither do I. I can only count on I can think of 2 occasions where you showed up to a gig. And there was one in particular that I begged you to come to and you came. The other one was for an event that you hosted. That's it. That's all that I can think of.
No, I've been to support you when you hosted at Mix multiple times actually.
We weren't. I don't even.
We absolutely were friends when you were.
I don't remember us being as close as we were now, Trey.
We were still friends, DJ. So
I didn't say we weren't. I just said the magnitude of where we are now, that wasn't the case then. That's what I'm talking about.
No, we were still damn close then because that was well after we had met because of the hosting issue that happened at Mix from the other person that was involved. We damn sure were close then.
I don't recall ever having that conversation with you, so I can't confirm
then
or deny.
How do I know about it?
Know about what? Him. I came and probably told you.
You just said you don't remember having a conversation.
No, I said I probably came and told you, which means when you use a word such as probable, that means either I did or I didn't.
Well, no, I'm telling you did because that's the only reason I know about it. This was back when I was working at, this was old, like back in, when I was working at SunTrust back in 2017, 2018 when you was hosting that Mix.
I don't even remember you working at SunTrust, so that clearly says a whole lot. But the point that I'm making in this
when you
moment,
were performing in Duluth, that's when we met.
I met you,
right?
I met you at,
and then after that, when you were hosting at Mix, that was when I was still working at SunTrust, DJ. So yeah, I've been to support you multiple times, not just at the event that I hosted, not just at the event that you begged me to come to. Which event is that you're referring to?
The one in which where Summer Walker was performed, and on the side of the stage, Trey was like, "Ooh, throw me in the mix, throw me in the mix, throw me in the mix, bring me on to sing the second verse." Are you telling me you didn't say that? Because I got the video.
Oh, you talking about when you sang Summer Walker? I thought you were talking about when she performed somewhere. I said, where the hell Summer Walker performed at?
So the point that I'm making is, you've heard this before. This is not new information because we have other mutual friends that have brought this to your attention. You don't take accountability for the stuff that you do. And because you don't take accountability for the stuff that you do, for me as an individual, that is pretty damn frustrating. Because as an adult, when you are able to take accountability of your shit, that is when you are able to properly function in situations. When you are able to take accountability of your shit, it makes it a little bit easier for things to move around. In this instance, perfect example, I would have no problem moving forward and saying, you know what, we can bury the hatchet, we can move on, whatever. But see, look at all that we had to get through just to get to a place where you were just like, you know what, we just gonna agree to disagree. I apologize. Like, I get it and I receive your apology, but my thing is at this point, I need to see change behavior because that can't happen again. I would never get on social media and dog you out. And you've done some shit. You have done some shit. You have done some shit. You've said some shit. We've had some experiences, and I never said I didn't. I never said I didn't because, and even did I not take ownership of that? Thank you. So
you subbed me on social media before.
No, I've never subbed you on social media because I don't care that much too. Because I have your phone number. If I have something I have to say, I can say it to you, or I can pull up at your house. I've never subbed you on social media.
We can agree to disagree.
Okay, well, we can agree to disagree because here's my thing. Why didn't you say anything then? Because I definitely said something to you the day that I saw this post.
We did have a conversation about it. It turned into a very large argument. You don't recall that conversation?
No, I never subbed you on social media. The only time that I got with you in that situation is when
we don't have to talk about it now. All I'm saying is, because I don't want to get into that now.
This is my first therapy session, honestly, and I can see why people need therapy. I honestly can. Like, it is a good open space for you to express yourself and you know, with somebody who really doesn't know anything about you, and it gives you the availability to just talk.
So being that you are an artist in this industry, and I'm going to assume that you are very sensitive about your craft and what you put out, and you try to perfect it and those things like that.
Yeah.
But this also requires a lot of flexibility, right?
Yeah.
Which is kind of counter to when you're trying to perfect something.
Correct, yeah.
But you gotta be flexible.
Yeah.
So how do you navigate that and balance that?
I don't know. I don't know that I do it that well. I try to be as flexible as I can because I'll be honest. I was retiring from touring. Just even with the company that I was retiring from it. I went back this year just because somebody got sick during COVID, and I really, especially since the production is just getting back out there, I want the production to be as well as possible so we can get future opportunities for the next people who are coming behind me. I don't know necessarily how much I need therapy, but I can see why people need it, and I can see why I enjoyed this, and it was good. So I'm just glad that they offered it, and I can actually go in and do that and try and express myself and just be free. Like, that was a good thing.
So if you don't take anything away from today,
Yeah.
just see if you can catch yourself when you start hitting that spiral and you're like, this and then this and that, and you go, oh, I'm doing it again.
Yeah, that's
I'm
good.
doing
I
it
like
again.
that, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna pull the trigger and
Yeah.
make it happen.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna be okay in the end.
Yeah. True.
That's how it goes.
I guess I'm just trying to not go backwards, if that makes any sense. Yeah. So I guess that's the fear of that. It's what stopped me from moving forward. It's like I want to stay right here because I got this right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And part of it is you grind it so much to get
Yeah.
so you know what it's like.
Yeah.
To
I
not
have to do
have
that.
it.
Yeah.
You're not gonna lose
Yeah.
at all.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, you have what it takes. You demonstrated it. And so you know that you will do whatever it takes to maintain it.
Yeah.
You're not gonna go back. You won't allow that.
Yeah.
To happen.
So what I was able to take away from my session is just give myself more credit than what I do. You know, sometimes we kind of harp on ourselves and think that we're supposed to have everything together right now, but you kind of don't want to take any steps back because that's the scariest thing in the world to do is go backwards. But you know, you got to realize, or at least for me, I haven't done that. Like, I've been moving forward and just growing throughout my life, and I'm like, why would I start doing that now? One thing is not going to make me step back. So I just have to give myself credit of where I've come and just know that my future will repeat itself and I'm going to continue to grow. Hear a new way of doing things so that way I can eliminate some of the you know, hurdles that I have.
Yeah, you're definitely on the right track. You're doing all the right things. But sometimes we create a little bit more stress for ourselves.
And I know I do that. I know I do that, the anxiety of it, of the stuff that hasn't happened yet. So yeah, I got to do better at that for sure. But I can recognizing when it's actually happening in real time will help. That's something I think I don't do. And so, yeah.
I never subbed you on social media. The only time that I got with you in that situation is when
we don't have to talk about it now. All I'm saying is, because I don't want to get into that now. All I'm saying is, in that conversation, and just like the conversation about you hosting that mix and stuff like that, you said you probably told me, so you may or may not remember this. All I'm saying is it did come up in that conversation, and I wasn't the one who pointed it out. So that's all I'm saying is it has happened before. But to me, like I told you upstairs, social media, it doesn't carry the weight for me that it does for some other people. So how posts affect other people, the same way I can see it and not see it. That's why I didn't say nothing.
Here's my thing.
But and again,
you
that's why I
have
said
my number.
You're
You could have
saying.
called me if you felt some type of way.
But for
when
me,
you
it
saw
wasn't-
that.
But for me, it's social media, DJ. It wasn't that deep. It could have been, like I said, I felt like it was about me. The other party contributed to that. You know who I'm talking about. That's why I said we ain't got to get into it. The other party contributed to that. But for me, again, it could have been, and I don't remember what the fuck it was about, but what I'm saying was, it could have been general, it could have been specific. It wasn't deep enough for me to get into it. What we talked about, what we argued about, now that was serious. We did need to have a conversation and work through that, which is what we did. That's why I said we can agree to disagree about this, and I apologize for hurting you. But social media for me didn't hold that type of weight. So yeah, I do feel like you subbed me before on social media. I just didn't feel like I needed to address it.
So let me go ahead and be direct. I've never subbed you on social media because I don't care that much.
Okay.
One, but then two, I have your number.
That
If I have anything I need to say to you, the last place I'm gonna go is social media.
Correct.
Because that's nobody's business.
But we've always dealt like that with our issues. We've always picked up the phone and called one another and hashed the shit out.
So why didn't you pick up the phone this time?
Like I said, we can agree to disagree on
I'm
that.
asking. That's a question. Why didn't you pick up the phone and call me because you felt some type of way
We
about
never
me?
made it to that point.
Okay, so here's my thing. Did you not, because you said you saw that trailer before you made the post.
Correct.
Okay, so because you saw that trailer before you made the post, you know I'm probably the only friend of yours with a red phone case. So my question is again, why didn't you say anything in that moment?
I wasn't thinking nothing about no phone case.
Okay, so
I said who he was showing. I wasn't paying attention at all. My screenshot of that meme I wasn't looking at no phone case. So I don't know nothing about no phone case.
So here's my question.
Is that your phone that's in the trailer?
That is my phone that's in the trailer.
I didn't know that.
But
I
here's
looked at the meme.
but here's my question. Here's my other question, because this is the part that doesn't make sense.
Okay.
You mentioned that you said no friend of yours is gonna be sitting up there having conversation with him.
Right.
That just something about that one little statement, something about that don't sit right with me. And I say that because out of all the people that you're friends with on this cast, the only friend that I really know of that you really converse with like that is Mayday. Am I right or wrong?
That's not also true.
Okay, so who else?
I talk to Kamori on a regular basis. I have talked more with Ebony this season this time around than I have before. We've texted on Instagram and stuff.
But hold on. In the realm of people that you consider to be your friend, who on this cast is your friend?
Currently, you DJ you are DJ, you Kamori and Mayday.
Okay, so hold on. So let me tell you why.
This is where the disconnect is.
Let me tell you why.
We're disconnecting.
So let me tell you why.
Because
so hold on.
Let it finish, but this is where we're disconnecting.
So,
and I'm picking it. I've been picking this up, but this is where we can't seem to meet in the middle.
Because it doesn't make sense. Because
my thing is, what's the most frustrating about it is that I'm acknowledging how you feel and my part that I played in making you feel the way that you felt, and I'm apologizing for that, and it's still not good enough for you. That is what pisses me off. Additionally, you can't tell me how I'm thinking or where my brain is at, because in the words of Shamarco, you not in my body and I'm not in your body.
Sitting on the couch listening to Trey, I felt like I was talking to the teacher on Charlie Brown. Womp, 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 womp. Like, you just saying a bunch of nothing. You just throwing a bunch of words out there, and you're really contradicting yourself. Just say that you said what you said, and just take full ownership of it so we can move on.
Okay. If I'm
out of the three, no, that's not what you said.
I'm about to get ready to go wash my my good parts and everything like that. And I hear something from the living room area where we were all sitting at earlier that day. And I'm like, girl, gotta be my fucking friend. Here go Trey. Let me go see what this bitch is doing.
Why would he, well, hold on. Why would Mayday be sitting with Brandon and they don't even hang out like that? Why would Mayday be hanging with Brandon? Why would Mayday be hanging with Brandon? And you just got into it at this man's house. This man has said verbatim, you will not get an invite back. Why would Trey be friends with Mayday and Brandon show Mayday the memes and Mayday not go back to Trey and say, hey, I just thought you should know. The reason I didn't say nothing to Trey is because prior to, Trey was like, don't come and tell me shit else about nothing else that anybody else got to say.
But again, what is kickball for 500, Alex? What is the bowling event for 500, Alex? These are all group events where all these people can be present and that can be shown that meme. Yes or no?
So what? Okay, so I guess I'm trying to figure out, because you guys have been yelling about this for like 30, 45 minutes.
What
is the root cause? Like, so you're hurt.
From my perspective, I'm seeing it one way. From his perspective, he's seeing it a different way.
So you want your friend to admit that post was about you?
I want my friend to be completely honest and just say, you know what, friend? I fucked up. I did say that post was about you. Because it was. It was very obvious that post was about me. That's what I'm hurt about. I'm hurt about the fact that not only you, really and truly, the post, that shit don't bother me. That's petty. It's the fact that I even told you I know that post is about me. It's the fact that I came to you and I said, you know what? I know that post is about me. But my question is, why you didn't call me? Because I did text you. I sent you a text message as soon as I saw it. Your ass didn't say shit. That's where I got an issue.
And I just told you why. You asked me why we ain't had no
But
conversation.
again,
I never made it to that point. You attacked me at Dave & Buster's.
Okay, so had I gone and just made the same post about you that was very specific, you mean to tell me you wouldn't? Okay.
So.
All right.
So, because we're kind of fussing in circles out here.
So
like he's telling you that post wasn't for you, right? But you're not accepting it.
I'm not accepting that because that post is too specific,
So the next question is, how do we move on with the friendship? Because obviously,
I
friendship is real.
legitimately am telling him from my perspective. I posted it with one thought process in mind. He took it a different way. I'm acknowledging that I hurt him, and I'm apologizing for that. I'm taking my part. I'm owning my part in that. I've said that multiple times. I own my part in that. Because I can't control how he interprets what I put out there. So for hurting my friend, I apologize.
Can you accept that apology today, or you?
I can accept that part. My thing is, it's just the fact that I'm still stuck on that post because my thing is, why? It's just too specific. But you know what?
I think the whole thing could have been resolved by let me call my friend and have a conversation. So many things blow up so big and become so much more when it's just as simple as picking up the phone and having that conversation. But some people, some people like to wait to group settings or cameras are on or any situation to really try to start the shit or bring up the conversation. But again, if I consider you a friend outside of this environment, bitch, pick up the phone and call me. First of all, y'all say if y'all called y'all real friends outside of this shit, y'all both should have had a real fucking conversation a long time ago.
Well, let me tell you about that because, like I said, I was the one that reached out to Trey. Trey was the one who was like, "Oh, I wasn't responding to nobody that didn't have, that wasn't important." However, you got in that group chat going back and forth with Brandon the same damn day, and that's why I got an issue because it's like because my thing is you contradicting yourself. My thing is, and you've been called out on that shit before. You be contradicting yourself. My thing is just take ownership of the shit that you do.
DJ, I don't have a problem taking ownership of it, but you can't tell me what my thought process was.
This is done. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not buying that shit. I'll accept your apology, but change behavior is going to be the only apology I'm accepting at this point because that's some fucking bullshit. And the fact that you can sit up there in my fucking face and tell me that post wasn't about me when I blatantly know it was, that's fucked up, Trey Morris.
You can't tell me what my thought process was. I don't understand what the fuck. I'm telling you where the fuck I was coming from with it, and you don't tell me what I'm thinking. No. Let me stop you for a second. No, listen to me.
No, I'm sick of fake ass bitches. That nigga sat up there and was like, I ain't make that post about you. I ain't make that post about you. You blatantly know that post was about me. And the fact that you sit up in my face and you can sit up there and say, oh, that post wasn't about you, and you can comfortably say that shit, my nigga, I just blatantly asked you, out of all the people on this cast, on this cast, who do you consider to be your friend? Me, Kamori, and Mayday. Those three. Why would Brandon be sitting with Kamori showing him memes about you when they just fought? So that immediately scratches Kamori off the list. Why would Mayday be sitting with Brandon when Mayday said verbatim, I'm never inviting this nigga to my house ever again because of the interaction at his Christmas party? And then why would Mayday be sitting with Brandon and Mayday not come and say anything to you about it?
Our friendship holds more weight than me getting into a text argument with you. So I saw your text message. I didn't respond to it. I'm at my play. We can address this after all is said and done. You walked up on me and congratulated me. And again, we are in a public setting. We can address this after all is said and done. I go to thank you, and you attack me. But you're mad at me because I didn't then, after that, reach out again? Why would I? But we just got into a halt. And again, we talked at your event. that was a conversation piece right then. And we apologized, and I'm thinking we moved forward from it. But apparently, and like I just said in front of her, from May until now, you are still bothered by it. Obviously, it hurt you deeper than what I'm sorry. I don't need to be right in this situation. I'm acknowledging how you feel. What more do you want from me?
He wants.
I'm not lying about. I'm not finna admit something that ain't true.
He wants to hear you say it. He wants to hear you say it. Your friend, let me tell you something. If you've been friends with people and you're friends with people, you know your friend. And I think, because when the post happened, I left it on. I ignored it. I don't want to get into speaking for because I said, y'all friends outside of this. So honestly, a real conversation on both ends should have happened a long time ago. A real conversation, and I love you down and we're building our friendship. When you do this thing, friend, when you want to shut down and don't want to talk about nothing, you feel like your feelings are the only one involved and you cut off and shut it out.
I do shut down.
Right. Two-way friendship, you can't do that. So if I'm hurting and I need to get something off, allow me to talk and we talk about it. You don't wait. It's about to be August, and this happens in May.
So he attacked me at Dave & Buster's. And how long? What is the time frame of when I'm supposed to be like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm cool on.
My real friend, if we when I get to bitch, we're talking the next day. I'm not going weeks and months without talking to my real friend.
But you have to also understand, Kamori, outside of that, you and I have had conversations.
Correct.
You know some of the real shit I got going on in my life. So if I gotta wait them.
But you can't even take ownership of your part, and that's the part that gets me. Like, you contradicting yourself, my nigga. Like, the fact of the matter is you did make that post about me. Just own that. Just own that. If you can own that, we can move on. We can move on. There are too many clues in this. I'm not dumb. I'm not dumb. I was born at night, but not last night. I'm not dumb. And I'm not gonna let you play in my face. I'm not gonna let you play in my face. That's the reason I stood up at Dave & Buster's, because you sat up there and you did all that talking on social media when you got my number. And then you tried to deflect and talk about, oh, well, you dissed me on social media before. I don't care that much. I know where you live. If there's something I need to say to you, I can pull up at your house. If there's something I need to say to you, I got your number. I got your fucking number. I'm not gonna sit up there and make some fucking post on social media. I'm grown as fuck. Grown as fuck. What the fuck I look like making a post on social media about my friend when I got your number and it's not even that deep? My nigga, please. Please. You made that post about me. And the fact that you wanna sit up here and you wanna deflect, my nigga, I'm not fucking with you for that. That's fucked up. And if that's how you moving, then baby, we can dead this shit right here. Because what I'm not about to do is be friends with somebody that secretly hates me underneath all of that shit.
So as a friend, that's what he thinks. As a friend, it looks like Tree does. It looks like Tree is ready to start the shit and do it. But once Tree does his shit, when Tree doesn't want to talk and Tree shuts down, Tree cuts everything completely up and does not communicate at all. You would sit there and you would just look with a face on you in this look. It shows up that you want to do things when you want to do it, and friendship doesn't work like that, Trey.
I'm not disagreeing with you. Okay. But what I'm telling you is, over the course of the last 3 to 4 months, you could probably bring me down a laundry list of what's been going on with me. DJ can't do that.
Well, so we checking on each other.
So, but you missing my point.
No, I get it.
I can't lean into my friendship with you like I normally would because of how you moving.
So do you feel that you stopped really doing that? Because if you guys are friends outside of this, when you found out he was really sitting down with Brandon and having these conversations, and that's when you decided to pull away from friendship?
I definitely pulled back because I did not know. But no, I didn't.
So let's have a conversation in front of you. Like, friend,
let me tell you when it happened. When the Dave & Buster's shit happened. Until Dave & Buster's, I did not know they were hanging out off camera. I only thought it was on-camera interaction, which is why my post was general, because he's filmed with everybody. But I found out you really are hanging out with him off camera. So, you damn right I'm finna pull that.
So again,
because I got it.
So have you started from the beginning with your friend and tell him where?
Because I've already got other shit that I'm dealing with. I'm not about to add that. That shit has no value to my life. I'm gonna argue with you about a nigga that you've known for 2 seconds. You gonna question my authenticity, but you can. And like I told him, why the fuck we having an argument and he can come up so comfortable behind you popping his guns? If me and you going at it like we talking right now, the moment somebody steps in, this has ceased to exist, and it's like, bitch, what you want? Am I wrong?
Do you think DJ and Trey are real friends?
So I don't think it's ever really my place to let someone know who their friends are and aren't. What I can speak to was it wouldn't sit well with me in my spirit, knowing my friend is becoming new friends with someone who literally has shown them in every way and every turn they don't like me. But you're comfortable and you're okay with still sitting at the table with this person, breaking bread and laughing. That's weird to me. Just saying.
I'm gonna go into this therapy session with an open mind. You know, I'm gonna give her a chance. You know, she did not have to come out here. She stuck her neck out for people like me who actually do need help. It's just that I'm just not ready to talk about much. But that's okay. I'm going here and I'm gonna talk to her.
Looking back, I kind of want to go back a little bit. When you had that revelation, what was going on around you that sort of influenced that? That, you know, this is not the criminal justice path. I like it, I'm passionate about it, but that might not be where I want to put my efforts right now at this time. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, I'm open up to therapy, just not right now. I don't know when. It may be next year, it may be 5 years, 10 years. It's just too much has happened to me. Too much is happening to me. On top of trying to stay busy and take care of my kids, follow my dreams. I mean, I literally just lost my mom, just lost my fiance. Last thing I want to do is talk to people. I don't want to talk to people. I'm not gonna sit there and just open up for me to just go back home to my reality. I'll worry about it later. I got other things on my mind.
I think it's, for me, if you think about it, and you're able to make that connection, I think it's helpful because it tells me, but also I think it informs you of how you go about making decisions, right? Because I don't think that you make knee-jerk decisions. I think you think about them. I mean, really, it was when my mom passed. She passed back in 2020, July 2020. So, yeah, it's fine. But, yeah, she died. I just decided, hey, gonna get one life. Mind you, she was 40. She was pretty young, yeah. So, hey, how did she pass away? Chest stroke. It was very sudden. And so, seeing that happen, to me, kind of reframed life for you in a way.
Basically, but I can't waste it. My mom left behind 3 kids. She didn't have anything, so we didn't like inherit anything. Like, we had to pay out of pocket for her funeral.
Yeah.
Like, that's a hassle. I think I was able to do it, but I mean, I didn't get to bury her the way I wanted to. Like, we had to cremate her. Mm-hmm. Like, don't nobody want to sit there and cremate their loved one. Like, so I'm in this therapy session and it's going good. But baby girl was trying to dig a little deep. I feel like she was trying to make me cry, but see, I'm DP. Toughen that up. We're gonna bring that back up to surface. So I'm only gonna talk about what I'm comfortable to talk about. And that's really about my mom a little bit. She definitely jump-started my career. That's really all you're gonna get about from me. What else you want me to talk about? Because I ain't got nothing for you.
Yeah. I like the openness that you have with this experience. And like you said, some of it was influenced by the passing of your mother, but to just be open to say, like, hey, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see where it takes me, but I'm gonna be smart about it and the decisions that I make and absorb as much as I can and work this master plan that I have. And in that, the outcome is building this lifestyle, this legacy for my kids, my family, you know. So it's just a unique outlook on things. Not everybody has that.
Stay with me if you wanna. Stay with me if you wanna.
So we got drinks, we got a bartender, we got people serving us. I don't gotta make it for everybody because they always ask me to make their drinks. This is gonna be like dope. I'm excited, and everything is like presented well. Like I feel good, I feel pampered, and I feel like catered to. This is a dope situation, and I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. I always look forward to a cocktail, you know what I'm saying?
The dinner table is looking immaculate, and of course, like always, I just gotta be the last one to pop out. Fashionably late, looking amazing. Food looking good, got the drinks and smoking. Like, I fucks with this, But I'm from the hood. What the hell is this salmon? It's like, that wasn't it. Where the noodles at? I didn't eat that food. I drank some of the drinks, but that food, I couldn't. I left and went and made me some damn noodles.
Thank you for coming tonight and participating in your journey to Inner Wellness Moment. I hope everybody feels at least relief. You should feel some space. I hope that we created a space for you guys to be authentically you. Before we started today, we, as the therapists, we had agreed to drop seeds of hope in each and every one of you. And I pray that those seeds that we drop through the therapeutic process, that it grows. Please take care of those seeds that we dropped. Be kind to yourself. Love yourself. Remember, love is a lifestyle. It has to do with everything that you do. And everything is mental. So wherever things are not happening in your life or you don't feel the way you want to feel, I want you to do a thought responsibility check. Do a thought responsibility check. Let everything that hits your mind be something that's consistent with who you want to be in life. You did vision boards, you did manifestation boards. That's the first step to watering your most fertile dreams. Make sure you use them. It's not just an exercise. This is something, a tool. A lot of you ask me about tools. What can I use to keep going, to keep myself afloat? Use your manifestation boards. Use your vision boards. Be thought responsible. Be responsible about what comes out of your mouth. You know, words make your life. It goes out. Imagine brick by brick, word by word. If you actually had to build your own best life ever, imagine you speaking that. Take time to speak to yourself every day. Take time out for self. We put a lot of energy into other people and their hopes and dreams, but will you sow back into yourself with love and kindness? Love is a lifestyle. Let's build on that. Now, we have this infamous red bag.
So we're having good dinner, we're all talking, we're kind of chilling, you know what I'm saying? And then we're playing a game, I guess. I felt like we had enough bonding time where things were controlled. I wanted to just have a free dinner, but there's a game. And it's where we can put our own questions in. I think this is probably the worst idea on the planet, but that's just me. I'm not looking forward to it at all because I already know what's about to happen. And yes, I know frustrations are about to start seeping in, and that's just what it's gonna be. So
please don't all talk at one time. Answer the question. We're going to give this to DJ first. He looking like, don't give it to me. Right, I'm like, the person who don't want it is getting it. You wanted it, I didn't give it to you.
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. I looked at Nebraska because I thought it was going to be Nebraska.
You knew what you was doing.
All right. Let's get the first question. Will everyone as a group be willing to settle all beef, get to the bag, and do a concert together?
Well, I don't sing or rap.
That was a yes or no question.
Yes or no?
I mean,
yes.
I'll stand on stage and watch you. So I'm sorry, are we going to run a team?
How many hands are yes? Let me see.
I'm down to before. I'm always.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
10. Okay. That's almost everybody except for you two.
So, on the reason I
You're not a
so
performer.
I'm willing to put the show together. Y'all know I was playing the show. Can't find you and the DJ for y'all. Y'all know I do
Raise your
y'all
hand.
fatty. So I'm down to put it together for you. I just don't perform.
Well, you're utilizing yourself.
Didn't we ask these questions?
Okay, that's good.
Okay,
So you up with
the next person. I'm going to pick.
What you picking?
Kamori, Monroe. Y'all give it up for Kamori.
We would clap, but we just don't want to.
It's alright.
Oh, you a rude motherfucker.
It's alright. You don't have to.
I would clap, but I have tail stuck in my teeth.
Okay, child, I was over here sucking down.
Oh no, read it.
It says, Tree, is there any way you and Brandon can settle things and work together?
If one more person asks me about me and Brandon making up and being friends like we are in 3rd grade and we gotta be together in the sandbox, I'm going to scream. It is 100% possible for 2 adults to coexist in an environment where they are not cool, not friends, and don't have to say shit to each other. And I am okay coexisting in that environment because I don't see him, just like I don't see Dust.
The honest answer to that question is no. 7 months ago, it could have been yes. And here's the reason why it's no. And it's not. Okay, we had a conversation at Matthew's house, and we squashed the situation that happened at Matthew's house, or so I thought. There was an apology. I accepted the apology, and we moved on. After that, there was a diss track, and then there were interviews, and then there was memes that were made. And then there was an altercation that happened. There are all of these things that have happened subsequently after supposed beef had been squashed. I'm sorry. I don't have no more energy to give to it. I don't desire to give any more energy into it. If what was going to be squashed, it would have been left at Mayday's house in December when we left it there. There was no reason for everything else that transpired after that to happen because there was no other conversation between the two of us that happened. At that point, you're purposely creating tension, frustration, friction, and beef, and it doesn't have to be that. In addition to that, there was a text message conversation between the two of us where it was the two of us that had an altercation, and he tried to pull Phil into it. And I even addressed it in that conversation. I was like, this thing got nothing to do with Phil. And knowing that we have frustration and tension between the two of us, why would you bring him into it? It was the conversation when I sent the tickets to the group about my play.
Oh, okay.
Right. And I said no, you fine. And I said in that conversation, why would you even bring why would you bring Phil into this? Knowing we have tension and we already trying to move past that. Like you're purposely causing dissension. So no, I don't have no more energy to give to it. We could have been there at a point previous or prior to this, but the fact that I haven't said anything, I ain't gave no interviews, I ain't talked to nobody, I did my live. When his song came out about me, I absolutely did an Instagram live and I talked about it and I addressed it at that. But outside of that, I've given no energy outside of the conversation we had at Matt's house in December. So at this point, no, we can't.
So your final answer is no?
Yeah, and is my drink ready?
Are you okay? Is it Brandon? I mean, do you even feel like you want to reply today, or feel like or you just want to move on and move on?
No.
Move on. Boom.
No.
All right.
Pass the bag.
All right, bag.
Pass the bag. Next.
Yeah, but look, we still giving people a chance to reply. They want to reply.
Pass the bag.
All right, I'm gonna get the bag too. Hey, Nebraska, I love you. Nebraska.
Y'all both looking at and eyeing her anyway, like she had a suit. It's bad. It was bad. That was funny. That didn't laugh.
What? Oh God! What
Girl,
is
read
it
the
say?
question, girl.
Brandon, is it true that you took time out of your life to sit down and make a collage of Kamori and Trey?
What? Oh wow.
Yes, I got time.
All right, next question.
Next question.
Next question. Is that the question?
What
That was
was-
it?
I got a question.
I got a
What
question.
did you feel the need to make a collage? Baby, I got me. I
Okay.
don't want them to make me double team me.
Just pass the bag.
I just want to ask you because I'm very confused about it. So first of all, fuck the collage. Let's get to the nitty gritty of it. Brandon, what is your issue with me?
I thought that
Baby, I asked my own question. I don't got time for the game. I asked my own question.
You want to answer it?
It was about both from one.
If you had time to make a collage, you should have time to answer a question. So what is your issue with you're a grown ass man who can talk,
Did I
right?
make a collage about you?
What you just said yes. So you had time.
Did I make a collage about you?
You out your, I don't know what you mean, but out your schedule.
Did I make a collage about you?
You just said yes.
What's a collage?
You literally just said yes to the question, correct?
Yeah, no, about
it said Kimura entry, honey.
It said Kimura entry. I didn't make a collage, but did I make a collage about you?
It said Kimura entry, you said yes. Okay, so move the collage. What is your beef with? That's
You already know what my beef is.
What?
How you came into the bowling alley. And how you don't take accountability. Not taking accountability is like a hell of a drug. You or Trey don't take accountability for shit.
For what? What I need to
And when we had our sit down,
what I need to
and when we had our sit down, I came in apologetic. I came in ready to accept accountability. And you and that man don't take accountability for shit.
I'm not gonna get him because what I'm a singer, baby.
You know what I'm
Yeah, can I pass the bag?
Yeah, just pass the bag.
Pass the bag, Sonny.
Oh no, he gets to. I mean, we both get to respond to it. That was the agreement.
Yeah, but it was getting like.
Well, no, he's gonna respond and then I'm gonna respond. So I'm gonna shut up. He's gonna respond and I'm gonna respond.
Y'all getting heated.
So it wasn't about me getting into it with Brandon. It was me really wanted answers from Brandon. I didn't want him to shut down. And my friend Tree was so ready to rah and pounce on him. I'm like, no, because while I need answers, this young man tried to hurt me. He actually wanted to put his hands on me to hurt me. So that's not something you just get over, bitch. We gotta figure this out, and I need to figure out what's your fucking problem and issue.
Can I just say something? Like, on some real ass shit. Like, I understand, like, shit been taken too far. A lot of petty stuff has been going on. But I think we all can sit here and agree that this shit is petty as hell. It's petty as hell, and y'all still arguing about it.
It's not arguing about it. So until you take
we all
ownership
still
and
bickering. I'm gonna
accountability,
say that.
so you have to take accountability for it. So what you did
Everyone
was,
needs to take accountability.
I have taken accountability. But only accountability Kamori has to stand for. I should have kept my hands to myself. But a bitch would never disrespect me.
When we talk,
never.
So I understood what
please
you were
understand this. The only thing I'm gonna take responsibility for, because I didn't tell a young man a thing. That young man had it on his mind. He came onto this platform and had on his mind who he was gonna go for. And when he found out that young man had a friend, he decided to turn it this way, and he got his shit rocked.
Before I got on the platform, I support. You
didn't
rock shit, bro.
He did.
You ain't rock shit.
He started that shit. He came on the phone instead of showing what you had. You showed the beef of what you want to do. Girl, you have time out your day. You don't work.
Wasn't even supposed to be at the bowling alley.
How do you have time out your day to make a collage on somebody? We're named as friends on social media.
When you beef with somebody, I got time.
How do you have time to make a collage? Girl, how old are you?
I got time.
How old are you?
Why are you yelling?
How old are you?
Why are you yelling?
Hold on for a second. Because the collage was about me. So here's the thing.
There you go.
He just made a statement.
Thank you.
Hold on. You're right. But he just made a statement.
Okay.
He said when
I rocked what I rocked. He
said, if I have beef about you, I got time. You have beef with me. I don't give a fuck about you because I don't know shit about you, dude.
Trey, you had beef with me the first day. You got mad at something I said. And I came to you, hold on. I came to you off camera and told you that the comments that I made that you got offended to the first night that we met, I apologized on camera, and then I apologized on camera. And then you went around to the motherfucking cast and crew in the house and kept talking about me. Who is this lame ass nigga? Who is this nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? So if you felt offended, I came to you and apologized on and off camera. And you,
let's be clear about
you act like you the motherfucking Nene Leaks or somebody on New York or reality. Can't nobody talk to you or
Brandon, let me explain something to you.
As fuck. Niggas,
you shut the fuck up.
The most frustrating part about dinner for me was that there's a lot of yelling. We have food in front of us. Why are we yelling?
I said what I said before you apologized.
And you got mad about every little thing. I came apologize to you off camera and on camera, and you still carry on with shit. That's it.
Because at the end of the
it's
day,
really
like
petty.
you
It's not nothing.
Beefing,
you know what
I don't
but
beef with you because we not even on the same type of level, dude.
What do you mean, like level?
I said what I said. We not on the same type of level.
You're not above nobody at the same.
First of all, let's be clear about something.
You ain't above nobody.
I never said I was above somebody,
but
my work ethic and your work ethic don't fucking match. And you can't sit with me because let's be clear about something. My motherfucking album has Grammy award-winning producers on it, and you recorded a diss track about me in somebody's bedroom. So yes, nigga, my work ethic is above yours. You cannot fucking sit with me.
Where am I sitting now? Trey crop top basset hound, Timon and Pumbaa looking ass talking about I can't sit at his table. Sir, what table am I sitting at now?
And to hear Trey say to Brandon, you're not good enough to sit with me. And knowing Brandon's story, like, that's hurtful. When you're coming from a situation where a person already feels like they don't fit in and they feel like they're not wanted, and then you literally just say that to them, that's trash as fuck. I really lost a lot of respect for Trey at that moment.
Any Grammys my manager got. Let's be clear about something. No, my nigga, my work ethic speaks for me. So no, I'm not above anybody else at this table, but my work ethic is above yours, you raggedy ass nigga.
So I think in this moment, yes, we could have had a good dinner if maybe Trey wasn't so upset or Kamori wasn't so upset and they felt like they had stuff to say. But it'll never fix itself, you know, like until people actually talk about it. So I guess this is the moment, which, you know, I can understand being frustrated about this situation. This is their moment.
It was giving Mean Girls. You can't sit with us, but it's fine. I feel like Trey's emotions are valid. However, Brandon sitting there is valid too. Like,
Yeah,
I
he's
think
like,
Brandon,
I'm at the table.
right?
So
I think Brandon does deserve to sit with us. Sorry, Trey.
You cannot fucking sit with me.
Definitely not.
Okay.
Definitely not.
Let's begin to name calling.
Next question.
It don't affect me much.
I
It
want
don't affect
to
me.
ask mine.
Go ahead, yeah. Ask your question, Sunday.
Well, are you gonna ever pull it out, sweetie? I'm playing.
Phil, shut up. Them dry drinks got y'all feisty.
Raven,
I don't know.
it's a lot, Miss Thing, you didn't miss. Obviously, you missed sleep on
Raven,
you missed a lot.
got the fine.
No, but you left after that. Look, it got hot and the boss
Okay,
left.
ask the question. I'm
Not the
sorry.
boss left.
The boss left.
The boss went away. Fuck you talking about?
Okay.
Y'all know I'm
The
like
floor-
light spoken. Let me just say
Yeah,
that.
the floor is with. The floor
Light
is.
spoken. Yeah.
Well, I'm light spoken. Phil,
Oh.
do you think because of the friendship you and Brandon have that he was motivated to go after Trey like he did this year?
Okay.
Y'all like I said
I
that?
said it.
I like how you said that.
Ah,
It was a stage presence for me.
Fucking reunion all over again.
I was just gonna pass you the bag.
I'll be the best.
So at this point, I'm boiling over and I'm frustrated, and I know my frustrations at this table is not gonna help any situation. We had an opportunity because the game had to be played to ask questions to maybe get to know each other, but no, all the questions are just directed to Trey and Brandon in this same situation we've been talking about for about a year now, and I'm really over it. So I'm gonna excuse myself. I don't really care what people think. I'm gonna walk away and kind of get a breather because I just don't want to think about nobody else but me, because I came to this retreat to be selfish and get my own self-healing, and I'm tired of listening to everybody else's problems.
Question, which has been asked and I've been told that before. I don't influence or puppet master anybody. Their own mindset, their own mouth, their own. We're adults. I'm 37 years old. Okay, probably older than most people at this
I don't
table.
even blame Phil for it. That's the thing.
I don't control what he does. Now I will tell him when I feel like he's wrong. And honestly, I will. Am I right?
What we beat over ain't
You
got
ain't- you
nothing
ain't DJ.
to do
So
with that young man.
I don't put a screw in Brandon's back and say handle my dirty work or go out here and talk to Trey because me and Trey had a problem. That me and Trey's problem was me and Trey's problem. What Brandon?
When I met Trey, we had our own little issue. It had nothing to do with them.
Right, because I walked in my friend's house and your choice was to shade me and you didn't fucking know me.
And I apologized as you took it that way, and you still carried
I
it
didn't
on.
say shit after that.
So what happened at the bonfire?
What bonfire?
Don't worry about it.
That
We'll
was
see.
before,
We'll see.
my nigga.
We'll see.
That was before
We'll
you
see.
apologized.
We'll see.
It was before.
We'll see. didn't mean nothing by it, my nigga. Like, if you felt something by it, I apologize for that. But all my life, I didn't mean nothing by it.
And we good.
But yeah, you can start it anytime.
If you want to talk about a
Go
timeline,
ahead,
it was
go ahead.
before you apologized.
Okay.
Because I left
The
and
whole
got in my
night.
car after the bonfire.
My name in this
Okay.
thing.
Huh?
My name
You
in
right,
this
bro.
question.
Okay, well, go ahead, baby.
Go ahead.
You're asking your own question.
Raven, Sunny, and Ebony, why you didn't come around the group more? Right.
Oh,
Why
so
we
it's
not-
3 people?
Well, let me answer that.
Okay,
Put
you
it
go
back
first.
in there.
You put it back in there.
Ain't no more.
Oh, that.
Ain't no more.
That was it. Okay.
Because me personally,
That's one more.
ain't no more now. I did. This is a question right
Oh,
now.
wow. Okay.
The reason why there's a couple of reasons why I didn't come around. First and foremost,
You with
I
the
do
bullshit.
have my own stuff going on outside of this table. And I know everybody has their own life, but I mean, I do have 4 kids that I tend to have a real busy schedule with running stores, all types of stuff. 2, I mean, I grasp the people here and I love not love, I intake all of you all sit here, but I'm just not intrigued with conversation with a lot of people here. It's like I don't grasp the interest with a lot of people here, and it's nothing personal. Like everybody's personalities are everything. Like I haven't met not one person individually here that I could be like ugh about. But it ain't my crowd. Now have nothing to do with nobody's preferences and none of this. Not my crowd. But other than that, it's networking, it's opportunity, and you know everybody on their direction in life. But it's just not my type of crowd.
Sonny and Miss
You
Ebony.
can't even remember my name.
Y'all
And you want me to come around?
Y'all choose to answer y'all's question?
Yes.
You want to go first?
Okay, yeah. So, I would like to say to that is that, you know, off camera, I'm busy. Shit, I'm trying to network. I'm trying to get to the top. And, you know, honestly, I have to take time out my day to come and feel this. So I'm basically, you know, this is a seed that I'm planting. You know what I'm saying? This helped me grow. But outside of this, y'all know that, you know, we gotta work, we gotta do more than just this show. And that's what I've been doing. So if I'm not seen, then, you know, it's because I'm busy, networking, trying to grow.
Right. And some people just take that more personal.
Yeah, they take it more personal. It's not that I don't want to be around y'all. I fuck with every single last one of y'all. I got no beef with nobody. You know what I'm saying? And I love having a bunch of happy boys and, you know what I'm saying, my newfound home girls come here, sit here, drink, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what the hell y'all got going on the outside, but they ain't got shit to do with me. You know what I'm saying? But so I fuck with y'all. And that's that. I would like to be around more often, but I got moves to make.
Sunny hit it right to the T. I got this going on. I got this going on when I'm not on the camera. I don't have time for the extra shit. If I'm busy, I'm busy. I'll see y'all when I see y'all. And this extra ass bullshit, the drama, that ain't got shit to do with me. I don't blame them.
And to add to that, I guess, I feel that same way, but also I feel like it depends. Like I feel like in this part of some people's career, like me personally, it depends. Like if we're going to a lounge or a club or stuff like that, like that's not necessarily my scene. Like I know I seem super outgoing, but I'm low-key not. And I'm not like super like into stuff like that. So I don't know.
Like
Even though I did want to make the bowling event though, that was like definitely something I would have wanted
I
to
want
do.
to say this. I want to say this. Last year was last year. Yesterday was yesterday. And who I was yesterday or last year is not who I am today. Today, the therapy sessions really helped my mind go further than you know where it stopped. Basically stopping to say, okay, I think I'm gathering myself. But today made confirmation about where I gather myself. So I feel like whatever beef I had with whoever is between me and that person.
Yeah.
I don't use people. I don't want to use anybody. It's not shall I say, a thing that I do.
So no, I'm not using anybody to get at somebody. I could do my own dirty work.
Okay.
But what I do want you to understand is because I said yesterday is not today and last year is not today, and we gotta leave stuff where it is and let it fix itself, or you change, make the changes to fix it. And that's what I've done. And I feel like I've come a long way. Just if we look at ourselves on camera and look, if we every day if we had a reflection, look back on ourselves at what we did. I forgot I said that.
Yeah.
I forgot I said that. Oh wow, I said that. Oh my God, I can't believe. And you look at yourself and you say, wow, this is who I really portrayed, or this is who I really was, and this is what people really saw about me. It takes you to another level of thinking like, what can I do to change that? 'Cause I don't like what I see. And that's what happened with me. I saw stuff that I didn't like. So I changed it. But it's never I never want anybody to think that I'm putting a fork or something in.
I got my own battery in my back.
And
DJ or Phil don't tell me shit about. We had our own beef.
You know,
me and
I don't.
And when I'm trying to get to him, please stop interrupting me, because I had to fight that young man for you. Not for you, but still. And when I'm trying to get to him, allow me to have my moment. Because that bitch called himself trying to stand up on me, and you're gonna let me have my moment. He only talking about you on social media. This bitch tried to put his hands on me.
That, but Kamori, we have way too much.
I don't
we
care.
have worked for too much.
Again.
I get that, but at the same time, for what? Y'all can't look at me. Look at me. You big brother the fuck out of me all the time about being a bigger person and walking away. You don't get to do that as my friend and me not turn around and do it as yours.
I get it. So I can walk away from the thing is, but you're not gonna have a moment and you and your best friend at this table fully lying. Like you're not even taking accountability.
But at the end of the day, Corey, but at the end of the day,
you're not even taking accountability. Nobody put a camera
on
your fucking face and said what you fucking said. You said it. Don't blame it on attitude.
But hear me clearly.
Girl, she's still using it.
But if we let it get to us, I will pick his ass up and throw him over that balcony, and we
both. I can take these shoes off and put on my drawers.
Both know I'm strong enough to do it.
So
but what we can't do is that. Because what we gonna do, stoop to his level? Because how the fuck you gonna tell me?
But it didn't me because everybody's saying be quiet, but nobody was telling him be quiet when he made a collage. Nobody telling me live when he went live. Nobody telling him shut up when he did a video. But y'all so quick to talk more and check out. This bitch called himself getting up and trying to put her hands on me. And bitch, I said I'll rock you, bitch, and I'll rock you again. And I said in front you. Understand me, you never gonna pull a whole card out of me. Never. The fuck you think this is? You and your best friend. Bitch, y'all grown. Bitch, I work.
Phil ain't even got your baby.
Bitch, I work. I don't have time to sit there and find y'all Instagram and make a fucking collage. I feel like to make a collage of my business. Fuck. I pay people to do it. I don't want to make a collage of my business. Nigga, bitch, you had time. That question said Trey and Kamori. Bitch, because I know for a fact you did it.
One of y'all did.
Girl,
because to help me understand something, how you don't know, you don't even know my government name, but you gonna tell me I don't take accountability. Who the fuck are you?
Well, I told her at the table, you don't know my name, but you don't have a fuss at me, or but you know Trey YouTube, you put no Trey views on his YouTube video. Let's talk about it. Let's see why we really. Let's talk about it. I can't wait till it's released.
You are a fan.
Let's talk about how we really got into the situation.
You are a fan.
She's a fan. I said it in the video event. I came with that. That girl came on the platform. She came to talking to me the name of herself. So instead of showing her fucking work, she showed her work by coming for the bitch. It's easy to come for with you. And when she saw me stand up for you, she made a decision to try to target over here, and she thought this girl was gonna shut the fuck up. Well, bitch, you got the wrong one on that one. I've been with
I'm just not equipped to argue. Kamori, y'all really, you get it. But the rest of them, I'm not equipped to argue with him. And if he keeps going,
he's delusional. He's gonna keep going. He's trying to paint a picture like he didn't do anything. He's delusional. I'm sitting in my head.
And I need you to understand.
Because even when Phil talked, I looked at Phil today and I'm like, baby, you are not taking accountability for nothing. Like, what are you? You're playing in editing and camera and you don't know your first try. I'm like, girl, what?
We talk about the fact that outside when they asked that question, Phil threw his ass straight under the bus. I'm not responsible. I can't make nobody. I didn't do. Sweetheart, your friend don't even have your back. I'm not gonna keep arguing with you. This thing here, this beautiful Adam's apple, this neck, this clear, I get paid to use this. I'm not gonna destroy it arguing with you. But what I will do,
well, I don't think
you can get all these.
I don't want anybody to ever think that because I'm not a backstabbing person like that. And I never have been. I've been backstabbed before. It doesn't feel good. And I wouldn't want to do the same thing to somebody else that has happened to me, because then it just comes back 10 times worse on me.
Until today, honestly, I didn't even really know like the depth of whatever happened with anybody. Honestly,
probably we ain't been there.
Yeah.
But you know,
Y'all been out the bullshit.
right? We stay away.
But I mean,
But honestly,
but
it's not really that
hang
deep.
out. Yeah,
He know what he did. It's gonna play out. He gonna see. That's all.
I'm gonna say this because out of everybody here, I'm the most closest to you. Like me and you, we grew a really tight bond, a great friendship. Like we here, and I can't continue to sit back and just let you just keep like portraying yourself like that. He literally just said, I used to do all these things, I didn't like it, and I'm trying to change. You gonna look back at yourself regardless of who is at fault, and you gonna look at what you're doing and what you keep doing, and you gonna be the same way. Like that's I'm sitting here telling you, like we got stuff to do. You like we have goals.
The person I thought that I had my back, which was Nebraska, even though she didn't say nothing too off the wall, it was just the timing of everything. So the timing of everything felt like she was the third person jumping me. So I felt like I was, attacked by multiple people, including motherfuckers that I fuck with. So
just know that I'ma always keep shit 100. I'm never gonna sugarcoat anything. I'm not that friend that's gonna tell you what you wanna hear. You gonna have to hear me well when I say at the end of the day, yeah, the other side is doing what they doing, but what can you do to make it better?
You gotta let this shit go. Stop with the petty shit. Stop with the memes. Stop with the posts, the lives.
And
just let it. Just
But
let it go.
outside of the memes, since the memes, I have not done anything.
I'm proud of you for that.
So I've been cool.
But
I told you
I've
that.
been good.
But don't heat a heater that doesn't need to be heated.
I'm not heated. I haven't heated shit.
No, I'm not saying that you are.
But it's hot. But I ain't heated up
I'm
even
not
more than
saying
that.
that
I've been good.
I'm not saying
I've
that
been
you
good right here all my life. I've been
You
good.
have. I'm not saying that you are.
At the bowling alley, at the motherfucking Dave and Buster's, I was good. The nigga turned up on my ass in front of the kids.
No,
I was good.
No.
I was good.
I'm a real ass bitch, so I'm gonna be 100. You brought yourself over to where we was, and you started saying little shit, side shit out your mouth.
No,
Brandon.
I didn't say nothing until what? DJ.
No, we gonna be 100.
DJ.
We gonna be 100.
You asked me a question. I didn't say anything. I didn't say any. I did.
He did. DJ asked you a question,
there you go.
and your
That's
reply
all.
was so extra and smart. You didn't have to go there. You did not have to go there.
That's my thought process. I'm beefing with this man.
No,
we ain't had no talk.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember Brandon saying anything.
Exactly.
He did.
At Dave and Buster's.
Exactly.
Did.
Well, I had a little commentary, but
I'm not saying
I didn't say anything until he brought my name into it.
You were. I'm telling you right now, as your friend, as your sister, I'm telling you right now, you were.
Because and actually, we can hear it from Brandon. Whenever you bring up Trey, whenever you bring up Trey, do I not tell you? All right. Okay. So there you heard it. So while you sit up here mad at me, like I'm the one that.
I never said one time you talk down on me. Brandon, I really don't want to talk to you.
I was kickball game because I was being good, bro. I'm not scared of you, nigga.
I never said you had to be scared of me. But what the fuck I did say.
I have my petty comments.
Even when you was across the way, you was still being extra over there.
Gang. Can he afford it? Can he afford the bill?
Like,
in the situation where, because I was there and I was literally in the center of y'all. Okay. In this situation, and I'll say it from the outside coming in, because the whole reason why I thought we went there, and I didn't know because I don't really be in the group me like that. Let's just be honest. I thought we were going there because he had his play. You know what I'm saying? That's why I thought we were.
See, I thought we were coming because we were going to be
and see all that got misconstrued.
And I came to the play.
So what I'm saying is just from this side, from that side, it seems like this is why we're here, and then it's just and I told him the same thing when we had our conversation. It seemed like a blindside, and I'll tell you straight up. Like, it seemed like a blindside because the way y'all kind of came over there, he had his own problems with Trey, and that was it. And it was like
almost like you're sitting behind it. It almost is like you're cheering it on. You know what I'm saying? Like, and maybe that's not your intention in the way you came in that situation, but that's what it seemed like. And what the conversation before you walked over there had that there was some type of reconciliation that was trying to occur, but when it actually got around, it seemed like it was just impossible.
Mayday. As soon as I came and sat behind DJ, I was quiet. It wasn't until DJ said, Brandon, such and such and such about Trey.
The question was, do I ever let you talk about Trey to me?
And what did I say?
You said no.
I didn't say nothing smart.
No. Well, in that moment, you didn't say
in that
smart.
moment.
And because and actually, we can hear it from Brandon. Whenever you bring up Trey, whenever you bring up Trey, do I not tell you? All right. Okay. So there you heard it. So why you sit up here mad at me like I'm the one that?
I never said one time to talk down on me.
And I was
Brandon, I really don't want to talk to you.
I was on mute at the kickball game because I was being good, bro. I'm not scared of you, nigga.
You can get all these, and then I go get a manicure because I need to fill in anyway. But you can get all.
No, but like I do agree with like you say. It's not about because she don't want that. Because if a real nigga, if a real man, when they feel disrespected, you gotta handle your business. No shit. You wanted to put on, and then now you seeing how you're betrayed, and you seeing people having conversations with you. Nebraska and DJ and them having conversations with you, then you know how you're betrayed. Like, you know the opportunity you missed out because you're going to perform at the show. You're going to put on and show the girls that you do more than going to somebody's closet and recording a song. You could have put on. You could have put a show on, but what I put on together, bitch, because I did not disinvite you. But what you did is, girl, you took food out your own mouth because you want to be a messy bitch. So I can show you, bitch, I'm a queen. I wear my crown proudly, bitch. I'm going to give you that message. I proudly, bitch. I don't have to hide it. I
And see, you
proudly.
the friend that do that. I don't do that.
Girl, bitch, I'm a queen, girl. You can't play with me. You can't play with me like that, girl. This is shit, girl. Girl, I'm not worried about that. Girl, petty, bitch, look up in the dictionary, it's me. I promise you, petty.
Just
petty.
It's unnecessary shit.
There
are two statements that I have said. Leave me alone. I don't want to talk about it.
They both. I was trying to feel sorry for both of them. No, not both. I was trying to feel real sorry for Phil, but the whole day I have to. No, I can tell you, nah, bitch. No, I have to tell you, I was all day because all day long he got a counter section and multiple conversation, and they're telling him taking real tools from the therapy and saying, you know what? I took from the therapy. I maybe shouldn't have went so hard behind the camera. You came back, you been on edit. You asked them questions. People know that shit 5 minutes, and people taking other things. Take ownership, because when we get in front of that fucking camera, they don't tell us what to say. We say our feelings.
Well, apparently, me and you don't take ownership for nothing.
Girl, that's what I'm saying. Girl, I looked at him like, what? Girl, you know why I got eating with you at that fucking place. When we sat down, bitch, you try to be shit and ask why I'm here, bitch, and now you see me fully here, bitch. You see it fully in your face, hope, and that's what you wanted. It's fully here, bitch. You want to see me every time you come out. I hope they come back next season, bitch. I want to sit right next to you, bitch.
It's the knowledge.
Stupid hoe.
It's the knowledge coming out for me.
Not that she ain't nothing but a stupid bitch.
Y'all, my friends, New Orleans is showing up, boy. Oh, God.
Last year, I get what you were saying about the reunion. Last year, things boiled over. In a year's time now, me and Trey are able to be cordial enough to hug each other. We were out and about and wouldn't even talk to each other like we didn't know each other. That's, you know what I'm saying? We got to a place where we can be cordial enough to walk in a room together as adults and say, okay, I don't have to be your best friend. You don't have to be my best friend. But let's just let bygones be bygones. Because we've already been down that road of agree to disagree. So since that we can't agree together, forget it. And so I kind of right now Drake want to thank you, It's Progress, for reaching out to me personally in the group chat, letting me know that transpired. Said himself, it's wrong for people to talk down on somebody when they don't know their life. You get what I'm saying? And I've made progress in my life enough to be able to do that to Trey. Does it mean that we're gonna be best friends tomorrow? No. Does it mean we don't have to skip tonight? No. It's just a respect thing that we've come to understand with each other. Who's to say that won't happen, between these two? But you have to let it manifest with these two, because we let it manifest with us. And it was a hard road. It wasn't easy. It's not like we sat down and had a whole conversation, but we have to understand to let it be where it's at. And either you're going to let it stand there, or you're going to dwell on it and just keep going and digging and digging and digging and digging. And who does that help? Nobody. Neither one of us. Because then he's still going to disagree with me. I'm disagreeing with him. And all we're doing is arguing in circles around the same thing that happened last year. I don't want to replay this. It's very annoying. It's very stressful. It's very depressing.
I'm really upset that it got physical.
You just gotta.
I just want to say this.
You gotta let them.
Because I have heard and I have talked to many people. But the only thing you guys are not saying is you cannot tell someone how to feel when someone's attacking them. You cannot tell me and Trey how to feel or how to handle a situation when someone is literally talking about them
my feelings.
Right,
and his
but I'm
feelings,
saying, so you know what? We're not talking about that part. So everybody want to say, Komori, calm
Well, I
down.
haven't
Trey,
said
calm
that.
down. Komori, you shouldn't
I
have did
haven't said that.
I can take ownership. Hands should have been raised. Real talk. We should have talked. Hands should have
You
been
told me
raised.
about it
But I
today.
also should never been threatened.
You actually talked to me about it today.
I also, yes.
And
So that's
said
so
that-
if we're going to talk about the whole thing, yes. We can today we was in this bitch all day and they say 2 words to each other and our job got done. That's no problem at all because I'm cool with that. Me and you don't have a friendship. We don't have a rapport. It doesn't hurt me not to talk to you at all. But the thing is, no one's going to tell me how to feel when someone's disrespecting me. When someone's disrespectful, when someone takes the time out of their day to make something and talk about you and go find old pictures on Facebook and Instagram and do this. When somebody tell you I'm going to slap that bitch like you a fucking child. No one's going to tell me how to feel. And that's what I said.
You see a bitch slap
No one's going to tell me how to feel. So everybody keeps saying.
Nobody can tell you how to feel.
Yeah, but that's what it keeps coming to.
They keep people
Like,
telling
stop.
the
You
both
cannot
of us
do that
how
because
to
when
feel,
somebody attacks
how to
you,
respond.
you're going to feel how you feel. So until a person can take ownership and say, you know what? I shouldn't have attacked you that way. Then we can scratch it and let's move on from it.
I hear what you're saying, and can't nobody make you feel.
So,
good.
let me ask you a question.
But wait,
Can you own that?
But wait.
Can you own that part?
Wait.
The
DJ.
part. I don't need him to own anything because
DJ.
that's what I'm dealing with. It did.
Can you let me finish my
It
sentence?
did. He has nothing to tell me.
Can you let me finish?
I think it's still
No,
necessary.
no,
It's
I'm
very
out of it. I'm
necessary.
out of it at this point.
So to the table.
Because the shit is getting tiring now.
So to the table.
Okay.
DJ. So to the table. I'm saying this to the table because it's been brought to me by more than one person, not just DJ, not just Kamora. It's been more than one person that has come to me asking me to sit down and have a conversation. 2 adults can be cordial and exist in an environment with one another without being friends and without having to have a conversation.
I was trying to say that. What I was basically trying to say, DJ, is if Komori and Brandon have a problem, don't mixture yourself into it to make him feel away and him feel away. If that's where they're gonna leave it at, let them leave it there because now no feelings are involved. That he felt the way he felt about him, and he felt the way he felt about him. Now, if you don't linger on it, it's to rest. It's dead. It's done. It's over. And that way they both can. They may not like the way they coexist, but that gets the beef to stay down, where you don't have to speak to him and he don't have to speak to you. If that's the way that y'all feel like y'all want to play it out, play it out that way.
Play it out that way.
Cool.
So my biggest thing with Phil is, y'all, and my biggest problem with Phil is I cannot take a grown adult who doesn't know how to be accountable for their actions. For months, and every time he come around, even that day, it really aggravated me because he was kind of blaming stuff that he said on production, and that wasn't his first time doing that. Like blaming on a camera, or they wanted me to say this. When we get in this area, and we're talking to you, the people, we're asking questions, and we're saying how we felt during that time. The boy does not hold himself accountable for any of his actions or anything that he has done. He kind of says he does, but then he kind of backtracks or backwalk it a little bit. Well, like, yeah, because I didn't know what I was doing in front of the camera, and they was just telling me to say stuff. And girl, you said what you wanted to say. Stand 10 toes down on it, and that way we can all move on from it.
So, the most frustrating part about dinner was when questions were being passed around, and it kind of got out of hand. Some people were tearing other people down at the table, and I don't think that was just appropriate, especially since we had special guests.
So having that commotion happen with the therapist in there, I low-key felt embarrassed because we literally just sat there and spilled our guts out, and now it's like, oh, we're supposed to feel transformed, we're supposed to be changed, and it's like nothing has changed.
There you go, digressing, going back to old things. And we just sat here with this life coach. She poured her heart into this, and it was just disrespectful for people to get out of character during this moment, during a dinner that could
just
try to help you with your life and your demons. But hey, I guess you can't, help everybody.
Yeah, and everyone heals at their own pace.
I done been around for 7 months now, and I done had a taste of everybody. I done been around everybody. This group is some characters. They some characters. It's always something when we're together.
Overall, I think the dinner itself was a success, but just what some people set out to do in terms of mending bridges and just coming together for the greater good to see if we could all get on the same page, if you ask my humble opinion, it was an epic fail.
So my advice to the cast would just be your genuine true self. Yes, be authentic and be you. But remember that everything that you carry with you and the way you carry yourself moves on with you regardless of what people think. So if you want to present yourself as something or this person, just remember, it may not always go your way. And you're gonna have to live with that. That's just my greatest advice I can get you. Just make sure you be the person that you want to be, like wholeheartedly and fully.
All right, so with me personally, I see a lot of growth. I'm a little less petty. I'm trying to take the high road on a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? So, but I always have room to be petty. I do. I like to take the high road, but there's always a little room. Stiff arm.
Let me reiterate this. You recorded a diss track about me in someone's bedroom studio while you read the lyrics off of your phone on a pre-production microphone. And you let someone film you doing it. There's a closet in front of you too. We are not the same. Because watching that back, you should feel about as smart as a Ninja Turtle.
So I ended up getting up to leave because I kind of was like pretty much over it. I know my temper, you know what I'm saying? So to not discard everything that the life coach and the therapist done taught us that day, and to throw everything away and to get up and get loud and ratchet and want to play into Basset Hound and Crop Top, I decided to get up and leave. You know what I'm saying? I called my good friend Kia and Jay.
You know what I'm saying? So no, I had to remove myself. Yeah. So now, and then the cat's out the bag. I'm good. I don't want to work shit out. I don't want to. It's all good. With me, the songs are getting dropped, and it's smoke. Like I said, not taking accountability is a hell of a drug. It really is. And I took my accountability. I sat down and I expressed myself to Basset Hound, aka Kamori. I sat there. The day me and Trey met, I apologized on site, on and off camera. I have nothing else to do. I'm a petty ass motherfucker when you be petty to me. I got time for any situation, you know what I'm saying? So that's just me, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm a cool ass nigga outside of that. If you don't disrespect me and come at me, I won't come at you. And you know that. You know me. Like, what the fuck? He didn't take no accountability the time that we sat down. He act like he just walked up in the show and walked up in the bowling alley like he was motherfucking Timbuktu or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. Bro, I cannot wait to finish this music. I'm going to shit on you niggas. Real talk. And Trey over there talking about my album got Grammys and shit. Bitch, your album from 2-3 years ago that you still sitting on 2,000 views? He said his album got Grammys, nominated and shit like that. I said, not with 2,000 views. Not with 2,000. Where your Grammys at? If you got Grammys, why are you on the Way Up Atlanta? You Grammy and Grammy nominated. Why the fuck are you on the Way Up Atlanta a YouTube series, but you got Grammys. This YouTube is down here. Grammys is way up here. You know what? Like I said, I'm gonna kill these motherfuckers with kindness. I'm gonna put out my music. I'm gonna kill these motherfuckers lyrically, and I'm gonna shit on you. And if you want smoke physically, we can do that too. You talking about I got whooped by a bitch in a purse? You didn't, bro. That was a tussle. That wasn't a fight. I ain't got a bruise. I ain't got a black eye. I ain't got a scratch. I ain't got none of that. That wasn't a fight. Facts.
What you doing out here?
I hear you.
Ate your food.
Out here.
Okay.
I am.
Yeah, all right,
I took a breather. Stepped away from the drama. Took a breather.
Come back. You done left a good old plate on the table. Sit down, man.
All right, what's your name?
Brandon.
That's
All right, good meeting
Brandon.
You too, man. Y'all have a good night, okay? Go home safe.
Why did you leave with Phil?
I'm in a different space right now. My head is spinning right now. I'm really like in my feelings. Real talk.
I can understand you feel some type
And
of way.
the Nebraska, the thing with you, I was getting jumped at that table, and you my bitch. I expected just if you was to be like y'all both take accountability type shit, but it feel like you were the third person jumping me, and I really feel some type of way about that. And you my bitch, and this is not gonna affect us at all, but I do feel some type of way. Like this ain't gonna change our relationship, but I do feel some type of way, and I think I should be real enough to tell you that, and you should be real enough to accept it. But I feel like you were that third person jumping me at that table. Real talk. And I still fuck with you. Like real shit.
I'm not understanding how you don't feel like I'm defending you when I've been defending you this entire time.
And that's my thing. That's my thing. You've been defending me this entire time, but when I was getting jumped at that table, you were that third person, but you've been defending me this entire time. So like, if I've always took accountability to P&B about my pettiness.
On the phone with Brandon on the way to the crib, and he is mad at me. He feel like I was attacking him, but baby, that wasn't the case. Just know that I'ma always keep shit 100. I'm never gonna sugarcoat anything. I'm not that friend that's gonna tell you what you wanna hear. You gonna have to hear me well when I say at the end of the day, yeah, the other side is doing what they doing, but what can you do to make it better?
Mainly by them, but then my bitch, I felt like you were jumping me as well. You could have been a real ass bitch and been like, oh, all y'all wrong. Take accountability. You did that, he did that. You said like you were jumping me. Yeah, you were talking to me. And
that means you weren't listening, because I definitely said something to all three of y'all.
Wait. I didn't hear nothing about them. I heard what you said.
I definitely spoke on the situation of all three of y'all. I'm a real ass bitch.
No, you said you was a real ass bitch, and you said you was a real ass bitch. Go ahead. You said you was. You said, hold on, listen.
I was saying something to all of y'all. You weren't comprehending because you were angry. You want to listen to what you want to hear.
I'm angry because I'm sitting back and being calm, cool, and collected. I'm angry because I'm sitting back and being calm, cool, and collected when I know I don't even go this route. I'm be ready to pop off in front of everybody. I'm calm, cool, and collected. Kamori is yelling at me, and I'm not even yelling back. We niggas. And for you to come at me and be like, you know your ass was wrong for taking videos. Girl, you on my side. I took a video, but I ain't posted. Only me and you know that. So it's not like I'm over here like, you know what? I'm taking my videos and I'm posting them in the group message. I could have replied to the group message when Phil's sent, when he sent. I could have did, I'm turning over a new leaf, bro. But you're gonna hear this mouth.
That's premeditation. And he's not giving you any reason for anything.
Our issues are not resolved. our issues are not resolved, and I'm just being prepared. I didn't release nothing. I didn't say anything. I didn't do anything wrong. You said what?
The only thing you should be prepared for is a fight. If a motherfucker ain't trying to throw them ass, then nigga, I'm not finna waste my time and energy on you with
That's the thing, Nebraska. That's what you're confusing, bro. That's what you're confusing because I'd rather send a meme than fight a motherfucker in a motherfucking retreat in a mansion and go to jail in fucking Conyers. I'd rather send a meme and talk my shit than fight. Because fighting is far much worse than a fucking meme.
Hey, if a motherfucker really about that life, and they claim, ain't no motherfucker going to jail. We gonna squabble, and we gonna leave it at that.
But even if it's to say that Trey wasn't the one that's gonna call the police or some shit like that, and I didn't, who's to say that no one else would? I still may go to jail. I don't want to fight this man. I don't want to be fighting. I'm 34. So, but I will send a meme and I will talk my shit, especially if you pull up my pictures.
This the difference. Like, I'm good. I might come off as some classy, bougie, outgoing ass bitch on some real ass shit. I'm a hard ass bitch. I'm real. I don't do none of that extra ass shit. These motherfuckers, that technology, internet shit. I ain't with none of that. That man, motherfuckers want to do do shit for the camera. I ain't gonna sit there and do shit for no camera.
And you know what, Nebraska, like that's the type of energy that I would have expected. I would have expected that type of energy at the table. Not joining along with the other two. I can't.
Not even just today. I said the same shit in Trey's face. I told him, I said, and y'all not gonna fight. Then what's the point?
No.
My point is, there is no way I'm going to let something like that trigger me to all of this. So what you have to be real about is saying, this is what really upset me, and this is what I'm really mad at. Because that post ain't what you mad at.
That post wasn't what I was mad at.
You brought your dumb ass on this platform. And when you could have been talking about your personal stuff, I look damn good with the makeup and damn good without it. I look damn good with a shirt on and damn good without one. And bitch, you mad because you dumb.
Where all my music abilities, who my brother was, that shit made me feel like a little girl again, and it fixed a little part of me to make me be able to walk out in this world and live in my feminine energy, fearless.
You have been butthurt for an entire year because Trey didn't know you from a 15-minute conversation.
No, I'm not butthurt.
I'm going off what the fuck you just said. It doesn't matter. Your best friend played delusional like he didn't know me, and I didn't carry that fucking long.
Wait. First of all, you are intellectually inept. Let's start there.
We're going to talk about the fact that you called security for LA Fitness because I was by myself and approached you.
I didn't call security.
You even called two reinforcements.
I did not call security. I was already on the phone when it happened, first of all.
Okay,
and my friend pulled up.
The side comments, that gotta stop, man. Like, you steady checking this man. Like, stop talking.
He's a fucking bully.
I'm not a bully.
You're a fucking bully.
I'm not.
That's what he is. I'll call it what it is. He's a fucking bully.
I'm not a
you
bully.
go at people who don't say that boy don't tell you a motherfucking thing.
That was Mayday's thing. Mayday took off his jersey and walked out.
Mayday was ready to go home.
We got out there like, what kind of game? That wasn't kickball. The rule changed every time.
That's all.
Every single time.
He's like, because y'all kept.
No, we didn't cheat.
No, because y'all were lined up with y'all had cashed out him something. I don't know what y'all did.
Y'all know each other.
You making it seem like I'm this random person.
Y'all may not be as close
walk up to each other, clout chase you,
but
come at
you
you
know
and shit.
him.
Like, bro,
Let's not do that.
I don't know him.
Okay, so here's my thing. Hold on. Because I was there and I know that, and that's why I'm saying, like, if you didn't know him, why are you entertaining somebody you don't know? Make that make sense.
I didn't even have to open my.
I got 4 videos.
So we can definitely just settle this right now.
Felt really relaxed in the environment. I know like there's a lot going on between other people, but I think like the actual retreat itself, like the scenery and the people that came in to help us, it really helped like ease my nerves.
Make it make sense. Okay. That's my point.
I'm not going to raise my voice. I'm going to.
Yeah, because you screamed all night.
I'm going to be clear.
Oh, that's the first.
How long was it?
It's been a minute. It was at the beginning. It was the beginning.
The amount of animosity and what you do off camera and what you have done towards this person, bitch, you're a bully.
Hold the fuck up. Let me address this right now.
This happened 3 fucking years ago.
It doesn't matter when it happened. At the end of the day,
it did not happen on this
no,
platform.
it actually happened the first day y'all were filming season 2. I was there, and there were several people that were there.
We are not talking about this today.
Okay.
And if we are, I'm getting my ass up and I'm leaving. This
Well, baby, you always
platform.
get up and leave. You're never present, so that won't be
DJ, you
anything outside of character for
on
you.
purpose to try and create a moment.
No, actually, I never tried to purposely create a moment.
Oh my
Baby,
God!
I was the moment all season.
So if you were,
I was the moment all season.
Hurt.
Everybody here gets on my nerves.